You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.
DJ, turn them up. Yeah. We outside tonight. Oh yeah. Everybody move your body.
From the moment that the beat drop low, see everybody start to move slow. Left leg, right leg, bend down small. When the bass enter, now there we fall. No stress, no wahala tonight. Only good vibes under city lights.
Davido alone. Is it because he's a superstar and he has money? We have a lot of people who don't know their fathers and they are not looking to go and find anybody. Out of respect for the young girl and her mental health, Davido decided to put himself through even when he can still say that I did not have anything to do with this woman. If I've done one DNA of a negative, made the second one of a negative, made the third one of she himself will not let me continue, doing more. Because what am I looking for? Am I looking for somebody, or by divine help that they now infuse one positive inside? It's not.
I want to play devil advocate a little. You said they should leave Davido alone. Why did they leave Davido alone?
Okay.
Let me tell you, Davido on his own, he created this issue around him. Is he the only celebrity? Yes, now. But Davido, wait first. Are you Davido? But the fact remains that Davido was not a chase guy, basically they call him. Like, he was not a young boy. Excuse me. Are you enabling a bad character?
He has come out, he has proved himself. One thing I like about Davido is that he loves his fans. Moyo, five DNA tests, and all of them came out negative. What is she looking for? What do they want from him?
So a teenage girl claiming to be Davido's first daughter has publicly called for a DNA test to establish her paternity, a request the Afrobeats star has firmly rejected, saying multiple tests have already proven he is not her father. So ladies, we'd like to hear your thoughts when you read this plea from the young girl, and what you thought of Davido's response. We'd also like for our viewers to join the conversation on 0201 635 2013 or 0902 416 3440. You can also tweet to us at TVC Connect using the hashtag YourViewTVC, and we're streaming live on YouTube. So ladies, when you heard this story, I had been hearing the story for a while now. The picture of the girl usually beside her mother, and she claimed that she had met Davido many years ago. He got her pregnant and left her, and she would complain because it seemed like with the other women in his life, he was willing to father and accept those children, but with her particularly, he was unwilling. And now we're hearing that several DNA tests have been done. According to Davido, that 5 have been done, and all show that he's not the father. And now the girl herself, who has said she's of age, she's now 13, right? And she's now asking directly for herself with him, and Davido is saying, I'm done. I'm not doing this anymore. What do you think of this whole case?
It's crazy, man.
I know.
It's crazy. When I saw the story, I'm like, can they leave Davido alone? Can they leave Davido alone? Is it because he's a superstar and he has money? We have a lot of people who don't know their fathers and they are not looking to go and find anybody. Now you have gone to meet him. He has accepted to do DNA. According to Davido, he also says that he did not have anything to do with the mother. So I'm asking myself, if you didn't have anything to do with the mother, why did you accept in the first place to even do DNA? Well, it's possible he could have forgotten. Yes, you can forget. You can do and forget over the years.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's very possible because of how randy he's been, and he was a young man. You meet a lot of people and all that. So I'm sure he, out of respect for the young girl and her mental health, Davido decided to put himself through, even when he can still say that I did not have anything to do with this woman. To put himself through going to do a DNA 5 times, 3 of his own hospital and 2 of the girl's hospital, so that in case you are thinking there's foul play, your own hospital is involved, and everything came out negative. They should leave this young man alone so that he can face his family. I don't know what the young girl is thinking. I don't know the stories the mother may have told her, right? So but imagine. If I've done one DNA of a negative, made the second one of a negative, made the third one of she himself will not let me continue, doing more. Because what am I looking for? Am I looking for somebody, or by divine help that they now infuse one positive inside? It's not. And these DNAs from the different hospitals, they cannot all lie, right? So I think at this point, she should have a conversation with the mother, and they should rest the case. She should look at her mother in the face.
She's a 13-year-old.
Yeah, and say, Mommy, can we leave this? It is not it.
Yes.
Please, who else?
But imagine if you thought that your father could be Davido and you're 13.
I'm telling
you. You would chase it and find out. Please, would like to go next.
Okay, I can also say Davido, maybe he did this paternity test or this DNA, from a point of, when you're accused of something and probably you have this strong conviction to say, it's not me, I'm going to prove it, maybe that's why I know that. But I want to play devil advocate a little. You said they should leave Davido alone. Why did they leave Davido alone?
Okay.
Let me tell you, Davido on his own, he created this issue around him. Is he the only celebrity? There are some other celebrity without stigma or without stain. They decide that, okay, they want to be a celebrity, but they still decide that they're going to be righteous, pious, responsible, whatever you want to call it. Yes, now. But Davido, wait first. Are you Davido? I said, let me be devil advocate.
All right.
Now, Davido on his own, we all know his history.
Okay.
We know say Davido is always a piam. Before, okay, let's say
what's the English version of that?
Piam.
Yes.
Piam.
What does it mean?
Piam. Now let's leave it like that. So now, not one, not two. Women has come. Yes, we know that Davido doesn't deny his own. So probably, yes, that's a point for him. But the fact remains that Davido was not a chase guy, basically they call him like he was not a young boy. Excuse me.
All right. Welcome, everybody. Let me officially welcome you to today's show. This is my coffee show. Yeah, if you have been here for a very long time, we do have coffee show. Whenever I'm free and available, I run some coffee show. And of course, I got my cup of coffee here. So this Davido and baby mama saga is getting more interesting. Woke up this morning to, how do I describe this now? I woke up this morning and found out this drama has taken a new dimension because Davido have decided to respond to the call out by the alleged daughter who says her mom told her Davido is her father. And if you watch yesterday's show, I emphasized the fact that that girl is a teenager now, which means she has her own mind, she has her own thought processes, and there is nothing wrong if she actually said she needed her dad to acknowledge her. However, what we gathered from yesterday was that Davido had done 2 DNA tests. That was what was making the round yesterday. Oh yes, welcome everybody. I see we have like 47 people watching the vertical format. Please, I'm dropping the link to the main show. Just click on the link. The link will bring you to the main show. Thank you very much. So that way I can see all your comments. Right now, many of my real fam, they are actually at work. So it's just gonna be me and you guys. You drop your chat, I will read it, I respond, and then we're gonna have a great show. And for those who would like to call in, the number is scrolling on the screen right now. In case you can't come in through the usual link, just call me on WhatsApp. I'll pick the studio phone and then we can both relate. Give me a second. Let me flash the number so it can be stable on the screen. So the number gonna be +1 512 595, I guess. Yeah, 595 6569. Yeah, that's the number. I'll flash it on the screen right now. So at any time you can call me and let's talk about this. So yesterday I emphasized the fact that this young girl, she's a teenager, and yes, she can actually said, I want to be acknowledged. And also yesterday, I focused on giving some advice to young boys out there whom right now they are just catching cruise, gallivanting all over the place, hopping from one girl to another. And I said yesterday, I advised that please do not lay with any girl if you can't see a future with that girl. Now, you might think, oh, Uncle Ben, this advice is harsh. It's not harsh. I'm speaking from a place of experience. We all know when you lay with a woman, of course, you're both gonna have fun. You enjoy it. She enjoy it. You enjoy it. Yeah, good. Sounds great. But one thing you may not foresee at the time is a child can actually become a product of that encounter. And if you are not ready, you, as a young man, your first instinct is to deny. But as time goes on, the child gonna grow. And the child will get to an age where the child will now insist that she needs to know who is his or her father. So that's why I gave that advice yesterday that every young man out there, you got to be careful. Don't just hop on any pickus, okay? So today, I want to focus on women. Yeah, this show is going to be hot. I'm going to talk about women, young girls, how you conduct yourself. Yeah, I'm expecting a lot of pushback on this one, but I will say my mind. You know me, I'm UB. I will just tell you what I think. I'm not trying to demean anybody. My purpose and my intention is for you to have a good life. It's for you to hold yourself accountable, to know that every decision you made, especially when it comes to laying with a man, there are consequences. So ladies, if you're ready, I am so ready. Shout out to my sister, Cece, all the way from UK. I see you, Cece. What's up? I see 120 people watching already. Please drop a chat so I can recognize your presence. This is my coffee show, so it's just going to be you and I. If you want to join me, call the number on the screen. You can call on WhatsApp in case if you are outside the United States, or you can call me in the studio with my link. So what I found out this morning was shocking. What made it shocking was that Davido actually responded to what the young girl shared yesterday. And in his response, Davido said, after 5 DNA tests, this woman is still coming after me. And he said a lot of things. In the alleged screenshot that I saw, which my girls have already helped me break down, I'm going to share the screenshot with you shortly. Davido was actually responding to the assumed daughter, and that kind of made me question, where is Davido's PR manager? Who is handling Davido's account? You know, I think Abby and many of my sisters, they have highlighted the need for Nigerian superstars, Nigerian celebrities, the need for them to hire somebody who manages their image. That exchange, if it is true that the exchange actually occurred between Davido and that daughter, I'm disappointed because I wasn't expecting Davido to engage her like that. But again, who knows? Maybe Davido is just pissed with the whole thing, and I kind of see where Davido is coming from. Like, if you surrender yourself to multiple DNA tests and all the DNA test is showing negative, and yet the so-called mama mother is still instigating the daughter to come after Davido, we all have our breaking point. So I get it, but I still think because Davido is a superstar, he shouldn't be the one responding to those messages. And some of the exchange was really, really devastating. I'm even wondering if truly the daughter is the one at the other end of that chat. How will the girl feeling right now after hearing all of those things coming from somebody who's supposed to be your dad? We're going to dissect all of this. I will read comment here shortly. Then I think I have to share the documentary my baby girl Tosin sent to me. I already shared that on our channel here, but I still want to play it for everyone to hear. So where's my glasses? Let me read some messages in the chat, and then we will begin to dissect this. Thank you, everybody, for being here. M. Jones, what's up, sis? It's been a while. Where have you been, M. Jones? Wow. My Abby, the sweet Abby baby girl. What's up, mommy? Ayodeji Olaragun, how are you doing, sir? I believe that's a man, so pardon me. Okay, so what I got in the chat so far, Ayodeji said, "Oh, I'm sorry, you are a grandmom. Oh, I'm so sorry. Ayodeji is not a sow, he's a ma, please." So Auntie Ayodegi said, "I'm a grandmother. If any man treats my granddaughter the way Davido is doing, I won't say much." That is heavy, oh, Auntie. That is heavy. That I won't say much. That sounds like he warned you. Sisi said, "I'm listening and I heard you're about to attack the sisters." I'm not attacking, no. Come on, Sisi. I'm not attacking the sisters. So I just say yesterday was for the boys, today is for the sisters. So the sisters should get ready. Yeah, the sisters should get ready because we're going to have this conversation. Whether the sisters want to hear it or not, we're going to talk about how you sisters has been moving. Yes, some of your sisters, some of your sisters are moving cuckoo banana. We're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna act like my Uncle Shola now. You know Uncle Shola, right? Uncle Shola on Instagram and Facebook. I'm gonna act like Uncle Shola now. Let's see, some of your sisters, they are moving mad. Really, really mad. So be ready, mommy. Be ready. I be say I know you are off work, but are the rest of us off work? That's why I'm doing coffee show now. So me and the people where they are available, we go chat. So the second show where I go do, everybody go there available. Then we will all come here and do bars. But right now, I just want to have my coffee. At this time again, Abby, no start. Abby, no stress me this morning. Oh my God, man! I no look at my coffee spoon. Oh, my coffee spoon is so big. Man, forgive me. I be Yoruba man, so I like the big spoon. All right. This is drop that link after I have pushed back already. See, you're not gonna do this pushback already. Let me finish my thought first before we go do the back and forth, okay? So M. Jos, welcome, mommy. Welcome, M. Jos. Auntie Ayodegi said she should get to the American embassy and go and do what is expected of you. Auntie Ayo, I will need you to please call me and I explain this, ma'am. The number is on the screen, ma'am. So please call me. I need to understand where you're coming from, ma'am, okay? What else do I have here? Please drop your take in the chat. Sisi said, exactly. Why is he even responding? It's all very embarrassing. Absolutely. I wasn't expecting Davido to respond like that. The thing is just getting out of hand. Sisi said he should have it. He should have it was very nasty. She's just a kid. Sorry, let me put this on. Do not disturb. These hooks have started again. All right. Auntie Ayo said, Davido is shameless. What money does he have? The father should be blamed. Davido is not well. He can't be pissed. Auntie Ayo, Davido can be pissed to. Let's just be candid here. You know, me, I try to put myself in people's shoe. If truly I subjected myself to 5 DNA, because according to Davido, how do I defend it now? Okay, according to the statement by Davido is claiming that he don't even have knowledge of ever meeting this lady. He said he can't recollect ever meeting this lady. And I saw where Davido was saying that this lady is just a fan. She's just one of those fans that probably she was just fantasizing like, oh, I'm in love with Davido. So he get us a B. And we all know the record is there that Davido always accepted his babies. And they always bring them together. But in this particular case, Davido was so strong. He is convinced that he had never had anything to do with this lady. So, Auntie, he get us a B, man. He get us a B. M just said she should pressure her mama to find her papa. Davido don't tire for the matter now. That's how I'm feeling right now. And that's why I'm thinking that girl, the one you see on the screen right now, I think she has a lot of explanation to do. Let's just be fair here. Yesterday, I went in on the guys. I went in on the video. Everybody on this our YouTube channel here knows that I'm one of the video top fan. But this case get us a B. So I'm not doing brotherhood like maybe I'm defending the video now. I think it's time we put the searchlight on the girl's mother herself. When I was going through some of the stuff my lady shares with me this morning, I saw somewhere where the mother was claiming that she wasn't just anyhow girl, that she was actually a waitress at the club, either that club or bar, wherever they got me. She said she was a waitress. Now, to her, maybe she thought that kind of gave her some credibility, but I'm sorry. As a woman, as a girl, if you are working in a hotel, that already puts some kind of shade on you. Don't get me wrong. I've been a barman. I've worked in hotel, and we have other ladies that work with us. And many of these ladies, they are not wayward. They just come, do their job, and they go back home. So I'm not saying if a lady is working in the club or maybe in the hotel, that automatically means that, oh, they are sleeping around. That's not what I'm saying. But in the grand scheme of things, when you look at it, somebody who works in a club or in a hotel, a female, there is this tendencies that people will think you are probably messing with other men. And that could not be the case. So when she said, oh, when he met me, I was walking in the club. I'm not just saying, I'm just really like, sis, I don't think you really understand how this sounds right now. You feel me? So, Abby said, come on, man. He's too old to be speaking to a little girl that way. Absolutely, Abby. I agree with you 1000%. And that's why I have the feeling that the team are not doing a good job. Look, I am not a celebrity. I have Instagram account. How many times have I told you guys that I don't really understand how Instagram works? So sometimes, besides sharing a clip or here and there, I don't really mess with that Instagram because I don't know what I will go and post now that will go viral or something. So I usually feel like, in fact, in case if you are out there and you are really good with Instagram and you live in Nigeria, I'm looking to hire somebody who will manage my Instagram account. All right. So if you are looking for a job and you really know how to work Instagram very well, maybe you can reach out to me. I'm looking for somebody to manage my Instagram account. Now, coming to what we are discussing here, I don't understand how these superstars, I've seen Burna Boy do the same shit, and Davido have done this several times, whereby when they have issue with people, they just hop on their account and they start chatting away. It's not done. This is where American celebrities come first. This is where American celebrities usually do a good job. Once they found themselves in the center of a scandal or a drama, they hand their hands off their socials. So their team comes in and handle whatever is going on there. But I've seen Burna Boy and Davido, they've done this severally. So I don't think that's cool. I think the only person that actually kind of managed very well is Wizkid. Hello, this is UB and the Roof Fam. Who's on the line, please?
Good afternoon, Uncle Bino. It's Auntie Gloria from United Kingdom.
Oh, Auntie Gloria. In fact, I'm going to save your number now so I don't have to ask you who's calling. How are you doing today, man?
I thank God for life. Oh,
that's good. Auntie, what do you think about this case, man?
To be quite honest with you, it's a bit embarrassing. Because as a woman, you always should know who your child father is. But I think the mother shouldn't have allowed the little girl, a teenager, to come making that kind of public thing. They should just kind of do it embarrassing. Because as you know, as a teenager, if this thing does turn out to be negative, a real negative, I'll be so embarrassed for the little girl. I mean, people are saying, oh, she look like this, she look like this, but I don't think they should go that way. The mother should not be pushing her to be seeking. Obviously, if David had a good PA, he should just do a private DNA and just clear his name. There's no need being rude, there's no need being angry, because obviously he doesn't know how to control himself. He has been behaving quite well since he got married. But I'm here because I watch a lot of YouTubers and I watch a lot of bad behavior on things because I'm housebound. But that's not what I'm here to say. But what I'm saying is that sometimes we have to just be careful of our bad behavior. And all this noise, all this fighting on social media is not good for a young lady. And I think we should just call his PR and do it properly and just stop going. This is 2026. We don't want to start off January like this. To be quite honest, you like him. I don't really know much about his music because I'm old school. But I just think that, I'm 65 plus. That's what I'm saying. And I think he should just behave himself. I don't think everybody should be fighting this on social media. I think he shouldn't have been talking like that on WhatsApp. I think the mother should at least leave the little girl not to fight for her on her behalf. I know poverty is not a good thing in life, but, all in all, if you eventually get all this money, but then your name would always be, oh, you did and you did in public. Sometimes the way people behave, I don't like it. I really don't like it. It's like that, the other one, the red cap guy. I don't like the way he behaves, So people just need to control themselves. But Uncle Bino, you are a lovely gentleman.
Oh,
I love Yoruba people.
Thank you.
I like your top-notch PR on YouTube. I watch you all the time, whatever you do. If I'm another YouTuber, click on and watch you. And the TLC I was yesterday, they're doing quite well. God bless you.
Thank you.
That's all I want to say.
Thank you, Auntie Gloria. God bless you too. God bless you.
And from now on, I like the family.
You're welcome, ma. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, ma. God bless you. Yes, ma.
Same.
Yeah. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Auntie Gloria all the way from the UK. If you want to chime into what we got going on, the number is on the screen. Please call the number. Let's have your 2 cents. All right. So, M just said, you be after 5 DNA, you still they say supposed papa. My sister, this issue with DNA get us a B. Like I said yesterday, the daughter is the one presumed to be the one who is coming out and coming after Davido now. But after all that I've seen today, I don't think the daughter is the one pushing this. I think it's the mother. So the mother might have some ulterior motive, seriously, I don't think the daughter is the one doing all of this. It seems the mother is using the daughter. And if it turns out the mother is the one who is using the daughter, I think she is a very terrible, terrible lady. She's a terrible lady if she's the one doing that. All right. MJ says, I've been listening, but couldn't engage. No problem, my sister, I understand. I'll be saying, but then again, I guess it's frustration because we know Davido is generally nice to people. However, just drunk. Yeah. Sometimes, Misty, shout out to you, my lovely sister. How are you doing today? You see, sometimes what I do understand about our Niger people, if you are nice, if you are too nice, Nigerian people, not everyone, but a lot of people in Nigeria, they will take advantage of you. If you are very, very nice, they take advantage of you. Look, I'm sorry, it pains me to say this, but I have to say it. Sometimes if you want to command respect from Nigerians, just put yourself above them. I'm sorry, I know it's harsh right now. Yes, I know you're probably going to be pissed with me for saying this, but we got to say it. Sometimes if you really want Nigerians to respect you, to worship you, just put yourself above them. In places where you are supposed to act normal, just come to their level, do things with them, just ignore them. You see how Whiskey treat them all the time now? I'm sorry, Whiskey FC. But sometimes I understand why Whiskey is acting like that. Sometimes just carry yourself, just carry your shoulder up. Just show Nigeria and say, I not dare your level. Don't people come near me. They worship you. Hey, you see him? Ooh, wow. If you post one thing, they go there all over them. But when you come to their level at times, where you just feel like, you know what? F money, F status, I'm still human. These people, they are human too. Let me just relay at their level. Nigerians will abuse you. Not all of us, but we know. The ones that will even abuse you the most, now the one will go be riffraff, when no reach you for any level. Now then go carry the matter for it, just drag you. So, and don't get me wrong, the way Davido moves, the way Davido kind of relay with everybody, that's the reason why many of us will like him. I am Team Davido anytime, any day. And it's just because when you look at the video, you can tell that the money is there, the fame is there. This guy is a don, a billionaire. What are we talking about? But yet, you can see how he played. I saw a video of Davido and what's this guy's name? Israel. I think I saw that a couple of days ago. The way he stood up and he was boxing Israel, both of them were playing, and my heart just warmed. Like, this is how it's supposed to be. Even though if you are the boss, you are supposed to come to the level of your people. But everybody is just taking Davido for granted, and that is why you see our politicians, they treat us like shit all the time. Because you know why? A politician that just stole money now, money where you're supposed to do community project, he just embezzled the money. The same people that are languishing in poverty, now then go to come out, they hate me. Hey, what are we doing? Look at what happened in Edo State. A couple of days ago, some people came out, they were rioting, they were protesting, not rioting. They were protesting that there is insecurity in the country. What happened? Just because they were tearing the poster of Okpebolo and the president, what did they do? They sent police to go to descend on Ekpoma University, Ambrose Ali University, arrested the student, arrested everybody, carried them and go lock up. And then what happened the next day? More Edo people, I'm sorry on my Edo people, I just have to call it the way I see it. More Edo people came out and they were protesting. Our state is safe, our place is safe. And you see they carry placard. For what? Probably they get them for 5,000 naira or 2,000 naira. So that's the problem. So in this Davido matter, I think people are just taking advantage of Davido's good heart. The fact that they see Davido as very, very accessible, they are just abusing it. Crazy, man. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Sister Chinye, you welcome, mommy. How are you doing today? Is Biba here? I haven't seen Biba and Sister Marriott. I be then they done there for the chat. All right, Misty say, you shouted so much yesterday. You have been fined 10K to facilitate our Bora Bora trip. Hey, Misty. If una, my sisters, if una continue to find me to anytime I shout, if una find me, where I go see money pay now make I okay say more now they leave me small now make I yell. You know, I'm a Nigerian. Sometimes when we yell, they relieve our stress with yelling. In case una don't know, we Nigerians sometimes we just to feel free. Hey, make us feel better. I bet Mona pardon me, Joe. Blessed Favor, how you doing? Blessed said DNA is never done with blood. Result is fake. Okay, that is another angle. Wow. Okay. I believe Davido, he has a good track record of claiming his kids, so this is strange. Absolutely. Yeah, my Bilber. What's up, my sweet sister? How you doing, Mama? I see. Oh, he's Nancy. How are you doing, Nancy? What's up? Sissy say, because some of us work in hotel and there was no tendencies. Yes, Sissy, like I said, me myself, I work in hotel before. I think during my early years, most of the job I found were working in hotel or bars, and I wasn't wayward, but the tendency is there that if you work in some jobs, some people will just assume that, oh, you are this or you're that. Blessed Favor said her father is a professor, just died, and she had to sustain herself. Oh, so are you insinuating that the baby's mom is probably trying to get some traction by dragging Davido? Because I know this other lady, she does this a lot. Imade's mom. I'm sorry, Team Sophia. Thank God B-Flex is not here. Now B-Flex usually fight me for Sophia. I know Sophia does that shit at times. Once she sees maybe there is no traction on her Instagram or whatever she got going on, or maybe she want to like launch a new package, she will just figure a way to drag the video. Once she drag the video, people go begin follow her again, and she'll be like, yeah, I got traction again. So maybe that's what she's doing too. Maybe. Auntie Ayodegi said there was no 5 DNA, please. Well, like I said earlier on, sis, as of yesterday, what we heard was that they've done 2 DNA testing already. I woke up this morning now. The video said they don't do after 5 DNA. And I'm like, bro, okay, where exactly are we going now? What is really the story here? All right. Okay. BC Oluwa, how are you doing? BC said the mother don't know who knock her. See, Sister Busy, I beg, no carry me go where my leg no go touch ground. You know, say sometimes people can have wet dreams, especially you ladies. That's why I say today's show now for ladies. You know, this our sisters, some of them, you get how they go admire some superstar, so they go they sleep, they go dream, say the superstar, they do, you know. So, Sister BC, is that what you are insinuating? Like the mama just dream, say, Davido. Man, I no cover me. I don't want to make any sister come fight me here today. See, I don't keep my mouth shut. I ain't saying shit. Make anybody no come for me, I beg. I never chop this money. I know wahala, okay? Sissy said, I blame the mom. Shade your child from all this. The man has not claimed her. Just lie and say you don't even know the person and explain when she's old enough. God bless you, Sissy. This is what I'm talking about. Sometimes as a mother, you just have to come clean. Okay? You have to come clean. Yes, mistake happens, you know. Ladies, like I said yesterday, I'm going to say it today again. If you are one of those ladies that sleep with one or two, that sleep with 2-3 different men within a space of 2 weeks, just know you are not doing yourself any favor. If you are watching me right now, all the 300 plus people watching right now, if you are a lady and you have 2 girlfriends, because I know it is something nowadays that lady now have main boyfriend and backup boyfriend. I know now they do that shit too much these days. And I go say, hey, just in case the main guy, he had just knock, I will just cut him off. I've seen them preach this rubbish on TikTok a lot. You need a backup. Go get yourself a backup, you know. You can't depend on one guy, you know. Get a backup. And somebody even said, girls nowadays, they have 3. Instead of one main guy and one backup, they say now 3 they be now. They will have the main boyfriend, the one that they present to the entire world. This is my man. This is my man. Then they will have a backup guy that is doing most of the knacking, especially if the main guy travels a lot or is a very busy guy. Then they will have a backup guy. That backup guy is usually the one that do most of the knacking. And those crazy backup guys, now they know they get work. I won't worry. You will just sit there and they go fine for nothing. They are usually bead boys. What do they call it? Bead gang, right? Those guys that usually have beads, that they get beads like this. Once you look at their bead, you know they are jobless and useless because their bead is always clean. Majority of them, they are jobless. They will just carry one to take cover and say, oh, you know, I'm into crypto, man. I'm selling coin, yeah. Someday, you know, I be G-boy now, I do G. Some go tell you, oh, I'm into real estate. They are not into jack. Those beat boys, I'm saying it and I'm saying it again. They're beer boys, yes. Once you see them, they are beer clean, well. Those are useless boys. They ain't got no shit going. Guys who are really hustling, guys that command better money, some of them are in tech, some of them are in deep oil and gas. These guys don't have time to spend 30 minutes, 1 hour in front of the mirror brushing their beards, making their lips red. They ain't got no freaking time for that. And you ladies, you know what I'm talking about. If you have dated guys in oil and gas, guys who are in tech, see, being in tech get level. It's not everybody that just sit in front of a computer. I mean, some of them, they are just data miners. So they ain't doing shit. The guys that really write program codes, the guys that Google are chasing, Meta, that they chase them up and down. Those guys, they don't have time to sit and cleaning my beads, man. Now lie. So these girls nowadays, naturally, they tell me say that they say they will get one main boyfriend, one backup boyfriend, and then they will get one sugar daddy, especially Nigerian girls. Yes, I said it. Nigerian girls. Meta lock on. So once the moment they got pregnant, 90% of the time, now that useless beat guy, the useless one, the backup boyfriend, 90% of the time, now then they be father of that children. Those picking when they get, now those guys, now then they be the father. So if you're a man, you are watching me, you're looking at me right now. If you're a very, very busy guy and you are making cool money, like you are really feeling it, and you know you are super busy. Maybe sometimes you only get to see your girlfriend like maybe 2 or 3 times in a month. Or sometimes you go for like 2 months. You disappear. Work don't carry you go. When you come back, your girlfriend is saying get belly. As soon as he born that pikin, go run DNA. Yes, I said it. That's why I'm Uncle Beno. I'm not saying it for anybody to like me. Let me save you the stress, bro. If you are in tech, you are in oil and gas, you run your own business, you do a lot of traveling. And you know, say your babe na baddie, not the reserved, calm, cool, a professional girl that you can tell that even she herself, she's busy. She don't, just the way you are hustling, trying to create future, she's also hustling. It's a different ball game. But if you know your girlfriend is a baddie, she has a lot of time on her hands, and you, big boy, you know they're available. As soon as she says she's pregnant and she put to bed, go run DNA on that pikin, or else you will raise pikin for the backup guy. Yep, it is what it is. Let's keep it moving, guys. All right, this is where I'm gonna play some video. And I know verse. You just have to call it what it is. I'm gonna come and play to here. Yo, Sister Marriott, how you doing, sis? Marriott said, but they give, in quote, but they give it to the responsible one. Now, where the paternity fraud plenty, first child. God bless you, Sister Marriott. I like when sisters are being honest in conversations like this. I'm not trying to put anybody down. You just have to play safe. This is one thing I also tell guys all the time. When you are dealing with a lady who don't have time to play game, you know it. Seriously, young boys. If you are dealing with a decent girl, a professional, you said you're gonna say, my babe no get time to do runs. Not all these girls with jobs that cannot even afford to buy their hair. When you meet real ladies, professional ladies, and I'm saying this unapologetically, I have a lot of sisters who are professionals. They are busy around the clock. Every day they wake up, they go do their job because the position where they occupy itself is they heavy. So if you are dating them, you already know that this is not the type of woman that have time to entertain one useless boy with skinny jeans. So you don't have to stress yourself. But as soon as you are dating all these low-level girls who give you the impression that they are top babe, and you, of course, you know, whatever crappy job they say they are doing is not a job that requires them to use their mental capacity all the time. They have the time to run around. So, here we are. And according to what I heard, they said there is a lot of DNA fraud going on in Nigeria now. I'm not there, but now waiting with this for social media. There's plenty DNA fraud. All right, let's go and play some of the videos that I have, and then I'll go through the chat. Thank you, everybody. But first, make una hear Smoke Bedu.
We outside tonight. Oh yeah. Everybody move your body.
From the moment that the beat drop low, see everybody start to move slow. Left leg, right leg, bend down small. When the bass enter, now there we fall. No stress, no wahala tonight. Only good vibes under city lights. If you come here with your people, them the enjoyment till the morning. Yeah.
Hands up high, feel this sound. Let the rhythm turn you around. When the DJ
All right. Let's hear what Mama P got to say.
Yeah.
All right. The lady on my screen right now, they call her Mama P. I like her. She's one of the people on social media who is actually trying to bring awareness to what's going on in Nigeria, and she usually calls the shots just the way she says it. So this is what Mama P got to say about this situation.
I just woke up. I'm angry. Please tag Davido. Honestly, I'm not the biggest fan. Yes, I vibe to almost all his music. In fact, all the videos I've made is with his music. I like him. I feel like you give people too much room to step on you. You might not react to this video, but I pray you see it. Please share this video, tag him. Just pray you listen. People step on you too much and it disgusts me. Sometimes I wonder, do you borrow money or you be really big man? Because why are you letting them step on you? They don't even use smooth surface shoes. They use the ones with iron and pins to match you and you be there explaining. This person be harassing you for over 10 years. According to you now, even if not be 5 DNA, and 1 DNA you do, and not be your picky, you don't go rest. But you be there explaining, I be wondering. After that Momo Kemi Oluloyo come outside, use God, please forgive me. Don't even take this as an offense. Use our late baby to talk anyhow. I was expecting you to go around the world and fish that motherfucker out. Who is her? Oh no, you just keep your calm. You just, no! I'm not saying that you should not be suffocating people. It's not even your nature. But sometimes you need to react. God that beg, all these big men, when they go, they'll forget the trenches part of them. You people need to stop it. See it a lot. And because these people know that you don't like the mud, you are now big. You don't want. That's why they keep using the mud to taunt you. They be doing you like this, and you be doing like this. Sometimes dive into it. My grandma's not gonna break or too fast. Sorry, sir. That's why I did talk. I just woke up, I'm angry. I read the chat between him and the little girl. I'm like, are you women? Y'all need to stop this nonsense. Why be so not the one let big man go? If na poor man, just now you born that pikin for. You know where everyone made the man nearer. They go family meeting. The man got they go police station. You know go see pikin to. I want to talk to my child. You need to buy a new phone. My own don't spoil. It's okay, sir, Gary. He fall inside water. Kai, poor man, they suffer. Oh yeah, let's go and do DNA. Not be your pikin. Now me we born pikin go tell you who be papa. See. But if not rich man, don't borrow money into the case or pay blogs. Man, you go answer. Even we will be spectators, with the suffer pressure. I'm not holding breath for men. No. I'm not saying they shouldn't take care of their mess. I'm just saying we should act better. 2026. I don't even talk to the pikin. Your mama or talk to make the illusion no kill him.
Abi.
God I beg. At Davido, Mona Taga. This year 2026, you just setting things straight. You just set boundary. Yes, so. People feel call me bad person for this video. I really don't care. Whew. Make I go start my day. Good morning, trenches.
All right. If you like what Mama P said, drop a 1 in the chat real quick. Let's do this real quick, my people. If you really enjoy Mama P's take, drop a 1 in the chat. Mama P is always straightforward, and I like her take. Drop a 1 in the chat if you agree with Mama P. Okay. Moving on. Abby, you are looking for trouble. You are looking for trouble, oh, Abby. You define trouble. You be troublemaker. So Abby said, I personally recommend 8 boyfriends. Funny girl. 1 for money, 2 for love, 3 for SEX, 4 for gist partner, 5 for connection, 6 gangster, 7 ex-husband material. Okay, 7 ex, then 8 husband material. Abby, you will have to come and explain this one. How come husband material is on number 8? So you, in order of priority now, you are saying guys should prioritize money before love, and love before SEX, and the SEX before gist partners. Gist partners plenty now. If at least I recommend make that gist partner make it just be a gigi. Because now then good. That's why when I see some guys, hey, you see boy, they talk like woman. You know, yesterday when we did that place, they talk. I usually look at them like Ugun Prime Bito. That's so boy they talk. So Abby, according to this your ranking now husband material now go day number 8. I give up on Gen Z. Gen Z. I give up on her. Husband and material number 8. Very good. Hey, Chantel, Abi, is that Chantel, right? Chantel Green Eyes. Chantel say interesting take that the bed too clean. He know a workman. No. People who are into serious business, serious hustle, they don't have time to clean beds like that. Don't get me wrong. They look good. Not that they don't, but when you look at some of these folks, you just know that you spend too much time on yourself as a man. I'm going to take this exception, but when you call me, don't use restricted. Hello, this is Yubi and the Rofam. Who's on the phone?
Hi, this is Michelle. I'm just calling about the stuff with Davido and his DNA.
Yeah, where are you calling from, ma'am?
I'm calling from California.
Oh, yo, the rich people. Yeah, talk to me. Talk to me. I'm going to be rich after this conversation, my sister. What's up? What's your take, sis?
I think that everybody's supposed to stop this and just let Davido do what Davido has to do, because this thing that everybody is, oh, he didn't do. Nobody was here when she and him met. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
You know, it's truth or false. It's him is the one that got to take it. His big mistake was to come out and was to send that message and stop. We need to stop threatening people. You know, nobody know what happened. It's just Davido and the mama, and she been with this for years.
Yeah,
something has to be truth in things. You know, it's just Davido. Everybody that's talking, they don't know the law of the United States. I know you live in the United States, so you know the law.
Yes,
when
ma'am.
people in the United States don't pay child support, they go to jail. You know, you're in America. When you don't pay child support, they put you in jail as to when you can pay it.
Yeah, but the question here is it's not about child support. It's about the paternity of the baby first.
Yeah, but maybe everybody don't understand because they say she needs to go and sit down. The little girl is a 13 years old little girl, or more older than that. I really don't know her age. But Gen Z, the generation of today, these children is smarter than we, our parents.
Absolutely.
They're smart. They want to know where they come from, what it is going on. She write him in a DM. What he should have done is answer privately and don't bring it out on the media, because no, it's a big thing.
Yeah, they brought it to the media. The daughter, allegedly, the daughter is the one that posted on her Instagram and appealing for Davido to come and do DNA test.
Yes, but he should have contacted privately.
Exactly, I agree on that one, man.
You know, because no, it's a big deal and everybody is seeing, and people got to be sentimental. Y'all love Davido. Y'all care for Davido, but y'all don't know Davido in real life.
Absolutely.
Y'all don't know the girl in real life.
Yeah,
so we don't know what happened.
Man, some people are just going by Davido's antecedents with his family. One of the things we know about Davido is the fact that the family always take care of their children. So it doesn't matter. Maybe Davido get to meet the mom for one time and it resulted to pregnancy. Davido's dad, we all can vouch for the dad. The dad always steps in and makes sure they bring the children together.
In life, in this life, 2026, and in the 20th century, I don't boast for nobody because family cover family. You know?
Yeah.
Ain't nobody, I'm not voting by nobody. I would not go to no court of law. You will go to a court of law and boast for the Davido father and you don't know the Davido father. You only know him on national TV. So you will go on court and say, no, the Davido father is a straight man. Do you know him as a straight man? No, you see what you see on TV. You don't know these people personal. So they got to be very careful how they talk and what they say. We don't know. 5 DNA first was 1. Then 2, the lawyer, and all lawyer come out and say 2 going 5. He needs to stop talking and just shut up and do what he has to do. He threatens people too much, and that will be his downfall.
Okay, can I ask a question, Miem?
Yes.
So one of the information out there is that Davido had done 2 DNA tests already in the past. I guess when the daughter was like 6 years old, and I think maybe another one when she was like 10 years old or something. But now Davido came out and said he had done 5 DNA tests. Now we
and he said that he did. He chose 3 and she chose 2. Everybody's saying that it's 1 DNA. The lawyer said 2. Okay, it was 1 and 2. Why he came out and said 5? He is storing things and putting things and making people doubt. Because you say you don't know the woman. Why you want to do 5 DNA for a person that you don't know? Ain't nobody can force me to do DNA 5 times and I don't know you. Do you know what I'm saying? We got to look at the facts and the things that he's saying, because him himself contradicting himself, and all these people are coming out, oh, woman and thing. He needs to keep his thing in his pants. We don't know what went on. Man is man and woman is woman.
Absolutely.
When a man is urged to school, a woman, he will go to any length to do it.
Okay, Auntie, if I may ask you, what do you recommend at this point? What should they do going forward?
What should Davido do? Is keep his mouth and keep himself off media.
Okay.
Do what you need to do privately with the little girl. She's telling you she's a 13-year-old little girl. All that insult and threatening and the mother and all that, that's not necessary. Because you're bringing more heat to yourself.
I agree with that. Thank you very much, man.
Do privately, and don't stop all this back and forth, because you're messing yourself up. You got a brand to think, and everybody seeing you know as something wrong.
Absolutely.
Why are you insulting a child and talking to a child in that matter?
Okay, sister, if you have to advise the daughter's mom, based on everything we know so far, what would that be your advice to the mother at this point?
Well, I would advise the mother to talk to her daughter and tell her daughter, okay, you reach out to him.
Yeah.
Leave it alone and let we take care of this privately. Nobody's supposed to be calling the daughter and telling the little girl and going in the DM, because that is a minor. And people can go to jail for bullying children.
Agreed.
And the internet.
Agreed.
So these people that don't got enough sense need to stop this nonsense. Keep your mouth shut, because you don't know Davido. Let Davido and the woman take care of what they have to take care. Because this will turn to a bigger thing that Davido will not expect. And stop threatening people. You have that bad habit of threatening people. And all this is in the internet. Everybody's seen it.
Auntie, have you heard Davido threaten anyone before? It kind of sounds strange to me. I've never heard Davido threaten anyone.
Let us stop sentiment. Let us stop. He do it very much. We're not blind. Nobody's stupid. If you go to record, he do it. And you need to stop it. You know, because it's not good to be threatening people, because you can see how people poor and people don't get. Other people will get and defend people like that. You're bullying this person, and you think because you got money, I won't come in and I got money too, so I want to defend. You need to be careful with the things that you do.
Absolutely.
Keep off of the media and do what you got to do privately with the child. And leave all this alone.
Yeah, thank you very much, Auntie. I really appreciate your take. God bless you, ma'am.
Okay.
Don't be a stranger. Thank you for calling. We love you, Mama.
All right.
Bye. Thank you. Wow. So, Abby, what's up, baby? How you doing?
Hi, Uncle Ben. Good afternoon, sir.
You off work already, Abby?
No, I'm working from home. Well, yes and no. I kind of traveled for work earlier, so I've settled in. So in a sense, I'm kind of almost done for the day because it has to be my travel.
You're working from home. I go call your
I'm
office.
working from my hotel room.
They work from home. Eh?
Uncle Ben, should I give you their number? Actually, you can put their number.
I need to call them. They need to bring your ass to the office, my dear. But anyway, thanks. I'm glad you're able to join me, Abby. So basically, what are your thoughts after seeing Davido's response? I'm gonna go into that now anyway, but what were your thoughts after seeing Davido's response?
First of all, I'm here to defend why husband material is number 8. Husband material is number 8 because he's your safest option. If the actual love of your life fails, if the people that you like, people that you enjoy sex with, if all of these things fail, you have the backup plan. And obviously with husband material as well, is the man that has always loved you, the man who you have his mumu button, so he's always going to do anything he wants, the man that your dad approves of, everything is perfect. So you know that your life will be good, you know your children will be good. So you marry if everything fails, all options fail.
Abby, just stop right there before Wahala go start.
I'm just here to defend why I recommend 8 boyfriends, okay? As Gen Z president, take this from me. It's amazing.
It's not amazing, though. It's not amazing, though, Abby.
I'm joking, no. I'm joking. But yeah, so Davido, Uncle Ben, we believe, we talk about this, we believe in track record, we believe in patterns, right?
Yeah.
Davido, he might be stubborn in the beginning, but he always does his DNA and he always looks after his children. At least he tries in his capacity to look after his children, even when he's not allowed to see the children or he doesn't have a great relationship with children. He tries, right? 1, 2, and it's the same thing with his family. However, I agree with CC where the mother should have foreseen what could have happened as well. You're exposing your child to the internet. You're exposing your child to public scrutiny. She's a child, right? Even adults cannot handle bullying and all of these public opinions. Imagine a child that's just literally turned a teenager. So the mom has done poorly, in my opinion, on that. Like Sissy said, you just have to keep telling your child, don't worry, a time will come when it's possible for you to meet your dad, etc. But allowing her, because I would like to believe that she monitors her online activities, so allowing her to come online to talk about that is rubbish. Now, also, I think it's very important. I already said what I said in the chat about Davido being an Agbaya. He should never have come out to argue with the girl. But I want people to understand that it wasn't exactly public, was it? It was a private chat that the girl posted. Yeah, it's Instagram, but it was a private chat that the girl screenshotted, right? She screenshot this chat and she posted it. So it wasn't that he came outside publicly to say anything. He just told her, stop this nonsense, and then they had a back and forth, which is wrong.
Abby, let me just quickly weigh in there. He shouldn't do that in the first place. You remember? I
agree, Uncle Ben. I said that in the chat that he's an Agbaya. You don't do that, right? But Uncle Ben, I need people to often step back a little bit and remember that celebrities are human beings first.
It still don't matter. If you are a celebrity, the more reason you have to control what you are doing.
No problem. But that's the thing. We forget, we that are not on the receiving end. This is not celebrity with 100K followers, celebrity with millions, a global superstar. And that advocates for handlers. A lot of them have social media handlers, but they don't allow them to do their jobs. Even the smallest of celebrities that I know, that only their village know them, they have social media handlers. They just often do not allow them to do their jobs, right? We already know that I stand for that, but I just always want to remind people that celebrities are human beings. And at that moment, right, and that's the reason why you need to have PR. You need to have somebody that is in charge of your social media. Uncle Ben, let's use an example. Let's use Two-Face. When Two-Face had somebody that was in charge of his social media, what did he do? He blocked the person out and came back and said, I'm me talk him. So sometimes your social media team, they come in and stop the nonsense before, but at the end of the day, you're their employer, right? And you have to really have that mindset of, okay, this is work and this is how I should present myself. So these people have to do their jobs. However, it's always important to me personally, because I have a rough idea of the struggles of being the public eye. I believe that we need to remember that these people are in the public eye, but they're human beings first. And sometimes that comes with frustration. I mean, Uncle Ben, by in the beginning of the year, everyone is trying to have a new year. And imagine you're just sitting at your house and then you're now seeing the blogs going off. Davido's daughter said. And you're here like, what the hell? Not again. But Benny, shut up. I'm not your father. Like, I can just see how it plays out. Yes, it is not right, but it is important to remember that these people are human beings. And this guy probably just lost it in that moment and forgot that he's actually Davido.
Yeah, absolutely. I learned something from one of my uncles, and even before I learned it from the uncle, a professor taught me this. I think when we were doing this accounting class we were doing back then in LASU, and it has to do with business decision. And he gave us a scenario, and everybody was just trying to walk around the scenario just to come up with at least a quality decision on how we can progress and everything. And he split us into groups, so a group of 5. In the group I belong to, we did all the brainstorming, everything. And every time when I look at the scenario, I found out that doing nothing would be the best outcome. So, but people were like, no, the professor want to see. He want to see that we work on it. At least we can, take a position. We can argue it. I'm just like, I don't see any way out of this problem. So when we now came back and were to defend the project, and everybody, they will appoint one person who will be the speaker, because I was the one who did not really do a lot of work during the exercise. So I was appointed as the person to speak. So when it was our turn, the professor gave us like 3 minutes just to present our case. So when it was our turn, I went up there and I figured out that to actually defend the scenario, it might take me almost 10-15 minutes. But what I've always felt from the get-go was that there is no solution here. I think the best thing is to just allow the business to run. So I don't want to waste my time. So I just got there and I told the professor that actually, after examining all the likely outcome, all the possible outcome, my group came to the conclusion that it's best not to do anything, just to allow the project plays out on its own. Do you know that the professor said actually that was the best answer? We were stoned. He said, sometimes you will find yourself in some situation that you don't have to do anything. You just let it play out. In a case like this, if Davido has kept quiet, do nothing, this thing will go away. There will be no life. I get it. I have not seen what Auntie Kemi posted or shared about this thing, because I know they go her page again. But this is not the first time Auntie Kemi is also coming for Davido. Auntie Kemi have said some nasty thing about Davido that actually turned me away from her. Like, no, a healthy auntie shouldn't be saying stuff like this. So if Davido had kept quiet, did nothing, this thing will just go away on its own again. Maybe after 2-3 years, it will come back again. You ignore it, it just go away. That's what I think people should be doing on social media. It's not everything on social media you jump. In fact, when you hop on some of these arguments, you just brought life to it. But when you just let it go away, it dies quietly. Running a show here, so many times I do see people in the comment. Some of them will attack me. Some of them call me fool. Some of them call me name. I will see it. I will just ignore it. Because I ignore it, a lot of people might just see it, but a lot of people will just forget about it. But imagine if I call it. I think the show we did yesterday, somebody came here and said, me and Auntie Kemi, I don't know, but basically we are fools. I saw it. I just look at it like, this person know what my time, man. Just let it go. So like you were saying, Abby, sometimes it's better to not attend to some issue. Just keep quiet. It will just die off. Now, let us examine the conversation, the exchange between Davido and the alleged daughter. And then I also have information on what the mother has just shared. All right. Abby, are you still here? So we're going to go through this together.
I'm here.
All right, Mama. Thank you very much.
You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.
All right. Welcome back. So this is the exchange between Davido and the so-called daughter. And I think this happened on Instagram. Abby, this is IG message, right? This is Twitter. Yeah. This is not Facebook. This is IG, right? Okay. Yeah, I told you guys, I don't play.
Hey, Uncle Ben, I want to ask you something. I heard that you're looking for someone to employ. Why can't you employ me, Uncle Ben? Charity begins at home.
I want to employ somebody from Nigeria. You people in abroad don't need my money. Let's give the money to people.
I didn't know I don't need more. This is era of having multiple jobs.
Abby, I can't hire you, I can't pay you. Abby, my tashiri misita, how I want to pay you. I don't want you. I want person from Nigeria because here Miki hire big girl, Ibo Modivero. Abby, if they sell this page,
everybody knows you're a millionaire.
I know if you pay your salary because Abby don't derail me. Let's examine this exchange, Abby. Now, Abby, you said this took place in private chat, right?
It's a
All right.
private chat.
So the first message, apparently, the first message came from Anu, and she said, "Please, sir, consider a DNA test with me. God bless." Anu, and then she added, "Is that a love emoji? And what's the other one? Is that a broken love? Or I know they understand all these things.
It's a pink heart, I think, and
pink
a
heart?
sad, yeah, and a
Okay.
sad, humble,
It's,
sad face.
oh, this one means sad face.
Yeah, but not sad, like humble, like please, pretty, please.
Oh,
Like pretty, please.
so now get sad side and humble emoji.
They have different kinds of sad. Yeah, this one is like pretty, please, sadness, that kind of.
Blood of Zachariah. How did I get? I can't understand this Gen Z. So anyway, she initiated the first message and she said, "Please, sir, consider a DNA test with me. God bless, Anu." And then Davido replied, allegedly, I don't know if this is really Davido, but it's showing Davido verified account, allegedly. So he replied and said, "Stop this nonsense. Keep playing. I will arrest your mother." Try this nonsense again. Probably the girl block here is something like, "I am not your father." And then he's saying, "Your mother is fucking insane." And then he called the mother the B word. Anybody watching right now, what do you make of this first exchange? Stop this nonsense. That is coming from a place of a guy who felt like, what is this again? And seeing that the girl now have access to him and sending him direct message and then he respond. I completely, I don't buy this type of behavior. I do understand the video is upset. It makes sense, but please, no. I don't.
But you know what a PR team does? When you have a PR team, they restrict everybody that has been known to be a troll or will cause you discomfort. And when you restrict somebody, you don't block them, but the message will never have gotten to Davido's main inbox. We will never have seen it. He would have to search for it. So this is why it's important to have a team that handles the social media. Even if they don't handle it on a daily basis, they would have known, a good social media handler would have known to go and restrict this girl from the minute these things start going viral. So that she will, do you understand? Restricts her so that Davido sees less from her and her mother. Same thing with Sophia. People like this restricts them so that they don't cause discomfort or cause things like this to your clients.
All right. Now, thank you for that, Abby. An advice I would give to men out there, young men, older men, in case if you haven't noticed or you don't know this is my advice to you. When you are talking to a minor, watch your mouth. The way you speak to an adult, you don't do the same with a minor. This minor, sometimes they have their own pains too. Sometimes they express themselves how they feel. Now, if they are really pained, if they are upset, sometimes they will come across as being disrespectful. But please, you as an adult, no matter how angry you are, don't use cruel languages on them. Okay? Please don't. From my own experience with minor and teenage girls, they can upset and just run their mouth, but if you show them love and you talk to them in a way that they will reason, as soon as they calm down, some of them will come and hug you. Yeah, "I'm sorry, daddy. I'm sorry." You know, they are like that. So please, men, take that from today's show. Don't talk to them anyhow because you are upset. Yes, you can go crazy on their mom. I said it. If their mom piss you off, go crazy on the mom. Say whatever you want to say. But when it comes to all these little girls, yeah, just be the grown on, okay? So the message continued. The video said, "You keep playing around." And then the girl said, "My mom has nothing to do with my appeal to you. It is my only wish to establish my identity." If you ask me, honestly speaking, this is a message that can really come from a 13 years old. I don't think any adult is typing this. And then the video said, "I am not your father. Go and find your father. This is the last time."
Uncle Ben.
Only
Uncle
you.
Ben. Uncle Ben, you say let's analyze this thing. Let's calm down. This girl lives in Nigeria. What kind of school do you think she goes to in Ibadan? Okay. Do you think a 13-year-old is going to say, my mom has nothing to do with my appeal?
Yes, they can.
One word, appeal. A 13-year-old living in Nigeria, not America. Okay.
Abby, 13 years. Wait.
In Nigeria, not America. We're breaking it down.
No,
the
Abby,
word appeal is not in the average Nigerian's vocabulary.
Abby, let's break this down. Just wait.
Okay.
Nigerian children that go to good schools, they speak better and they sound way better than a lot of American children. I'm sorry, I have to say it.
No. Uncle Ben, not at 13 years old. Not Uncle Ben. 1 second. Not at 13 years old. Not now that we have enough information. We've seen them over time. That's why I asked you. Maybe if she lived in Lagos or Abuja and went to a certain school, yes. That is not the background of this girl from the information that we have. Right? Let's just be factual.
Wait now, Abby.
About the realities now.
Abby, wait. What I'm getting from you now is that this vocabulary is beyond her because she lives in Ibadan. That's what you are telling me.
Uncle Ben, we are breaking it down. So let's not start picking at things like that because it makes it look bad.
No, you said appeal.
Ben, I already said what I said. I'm not even finished. You never wait for me to land. That's the thing.
Okay.
There's two things here. You have to listen, even the average Nigerian adult, you have to listen to the kind of words that we use in Nigeria. There are words that we don't use as part of our vocabulary, not because we don't know how to use it, but because we are often, and we say this all the time, my mom used to say this, when you're a Nigerian living in Nigeria, you need to be very careful. It's very easy for your vocabulary to be messed up because of the things that we hear every day. If this girl said, my mom has nothing to do with this, if you use the word maybe beg, or I would have agreed. She's 13, Uncle Ben. She's in junior secondary school. Secondly, it is my only wish to establish my identity. Uncle Ben, really? Really? It is my only wish to establish my identity.
Like these words are beyond her. Is that the point you're making? That these words they are beyond.
These words are beyond a Nigerian girl living. Yes.
Lives in Nigeria. She's not supposed to have the ability to construct sentences like this. Is that the point you're making?
Uncle Ben, it's not that she's not supposed to. Well, basically the idea is, can a 13-year-old in Nigeria do this? Yes.
Yes.
But we are going to be dealing with the worst case scenario, and the chances are she will not. Uncle Ben, in Nigerian girl, we say,
I don't want to.
A Nigerian girl, first of all, even the whole idea of mom, M-O-M. As in, my mom has nothing to do with this, sir. My mom has nothing to do with me begging you. I just wish that I would know who my father is. Uncle Ben, now let's be serious. A Nigerian girl that is 13 years old will not speak like this. It's not that we don't speak good English, but most of the time, our English tends to be ruined by the environment. It's not that when it comes down to passing English language, yes, but not speaking. And then I'm trying to explain to you that maybe if they told me she went to one of these schools where they are paying millions a year in Lagos or Abuja, the reason I said that is because we know that those schools are very particular about vocabulary and diction. That's why they are paying millions. But I'm asking you now, we know her background. The mother doesn't seem to be doing that well financially. So what school does she go to in Ibadan that will give those special lessons? It's not diss, not an insult. It's just observation.
Okay, let's keep it going. I like the fact that, in fact, a lot of people are agreeing in the chat that, well, it sounds mature, but to me, all I'm saying is, it's just an opinion. It's your take. My take is that I know 13 years old that go to good private school in Nigeria can actually construct their words like this. And then coupled with the fact that we are now in the era of ChatGTP. Mostly when you type your stuff in ChatGTP, all you have to do is just hit rephrase. After you put full stop, just add rephrase. ChatGTP will bring it back to you in a way that it will sound so professional and really good. So that's just what I'm looking at. Many of these children we have now, they are super smart. That's why I say sometimes these 12, 13, 14 years old children, they go shock you with some things. And you'll be like, really? Let's also even ask ourselves. There are some check your 10 years old son, 9 years old daughter. They will use some words. If you are from Nigeria and you really make sure they go to school, they focus on their study. You're 9 years, 10 years old. They will use some words. You go shock. You'll be like, what? Where is this coming from? My son shocked me most of the time. My son spent time between playing Roblox, doing his homework, and all of that. Sometimes when my son will drop some word, I'll be like, Isaac, where did you get that from? How did you come across that word? Because I wasn't expecting him to. I quite understand what Abby is saying. 13 years old.
Exactly. Uncle Ben, this is the best thing that's the marriage. This is the best thing to explain it.
Let's keep going.
Non-natural language of a 13-year-old.
Yeah, let's keep going. More no waste time. So Davido replied, I am not your father. Go and find your father. This is the last time. Again, I just don't like the way Davido is responding. Even though if you are not the father, this is too harsh. My take. Then he says, I'm warning. Who are you warning? Are you warning the mom or you warning a 13 years old? You just want to find his dad. All right. So he said, I have done 5. The video is still typing. He said, I have done 5 DNA tests. You're not mine. Please stop this nonsense before it gets messy. So I think my sister that called from California earlier, I think this is what she's saying, that the threat is too much. So the widow say, I've done 5 DNA tests. With who? Are you explaining this to the girl in a way that she can comprehend it? 5 DNA tests. When? Where? It's crazy. Abby, what are your thoughts about that one before we look at the girl reply?
I think Davido actually the way someone like me believes that is the mother that is chatting is the same way Davido believes that his mother that is chatting. I'm not good. As in, I'm not saying I don't know Davido like that lady said, and I'm not. You know me, I don't even call Davido is my favorite Nigerian artist, and he has one of my favorite top 10 Nigerian songs ever. But I don't know how to explain it. I don't really expect this from Davido. If you know Davido, or if you know of Davido, let's not say no because we don't know him. If you know of Davido, this is a bit extreme. I have a feeling that he's also sat down and thought, are you joking? This is the mother typing. This is the mother that done it. Because I don't believe that this girl did any of these things. I believe that because, again, this is another thing, Uncle Ben. Remember, at some point during this show, you talked about how humility gets you in trouble with a lot of Nigerians. Sometimes that's being proud is what Nigerians want. Every time, humility can get you in problems. I have a feeling that they felt like if Anu came forward, it would touch that part of Davido, because we all know that Davido is a people's person. Like, he's about the people.
Yeah.
I think it's a game. And I think he sat down and thought to himself, this is a game and I'm not falling for it. So I don't think he believes he's chatting with a 13-year-old, in my honest opinion. I believe he felt like he was chatting with the mother. The same way I feel it's not the girl that's done all of this.
Yeah. Thank you, Abby. And this is why I keep telling men, I will continue to talk to men, you got to be careful, especially when you are angry. I've said this over and over again. When you are angry, you watch your mouth, you watch what you do. That is why there is this thing called cool off. As a man, you must practice cool off. When you are upset, people really get under your skin. That's where you need time off. Go and cool off before you engage, or else you will be making a lot of mistake. Now, if presumably Anu is not the one typing and the mom is the one who is actually typing, the right thing the video could have done is flush the mother out. For instance, if I'm the one in place of the video right now, as soon as I see these messages coming, the first thing I wanted to hop on is, have I been having this conversation with this girl before? Because definitely, if this is the first time the guy is having chat with Davido and she's coming off like this, that should like trigger an alarm in Davido, like, hold on, this is not a girl typing. So,
Uncle Ben, you know what I would have done? Even as a celebrity, I would have said, pass the phone to your mother now.
Exactly. That's just what I would do. I would just say, hey, Anu, how are you? Are you okay? Okay, I understand you are pain, but can I speak to your mom? That's it.
I will not, to be honest, I'm being nice. I will not say, hey, I know how you do. I'll just say, pass the phone to your mother now, straight to the point. All this one,
yeah, no. You have to make her comfortable.
Somebody that is angry is not going to do that, Uncle Ben. Let's be realistic.
But we are teaching strategy here, and all these skills are necessary. If you want to be a man, you must be able to compose yourself even when you are super upset. You know, I shared something with you guys there one time. Like the people who really know me very, very well, which are not many. For instance, my own madam know me. In a situation where she knows I will really, really be angry. Once I start speaking in cool tone, Madam already know that shit, something is going down. Because you see that man is speaking in cool tone. I won't make the person fall into the trap well, so that when I go crazy, I will have enough evidence.
Or when you go quiet, I'm like that as well. So I get it. When I'm quiet, it's not exactly a good thing. No, you will prepare me to talk. I should be talking. I like to talk. I'm happy. That's why I'm talking.
Exactly. So men need to learn some of these tricks. So if I'm in position that we do, I'll just say, hey, I know. Okay. I hope you are doing okay. Can I speak with your mom? Now, if the mom showed up in that chat within 5 minutes, I will know that the mama na starter immediately. Honestly, I will know. So then I will, instead of addressing the guy, I'll be addressing the mom. But that's just by the way. So Anu responded to Davido and said, I don't see the one where she blocked anyway, but he said, you said you had 5 DNA tests with me. Can you show me, sir? Please don't be upset. There is no need to threaten my mom with arrest. Now, this is the mom typing. This is the mom typing right there. But let's keep it going. So Davido reply, yes, I will show you 5. All right. And then what comes next? Anu replied and said, can you send it here to me, sir? And Davido replied, 2 of the hospitals were chosen by your mother. To be frank, I think Davido tries more here. Yeah. So he said 2 of the hospitals were chosen by your mother. 2 were chosen by me, all negative. You guys have been harassing me for years and it has to stop. And then I don't know what they cover up there, but it says something here on my actual kids. I don't know. And he said, Davido, why is Anu covering this part? All this part that they are covering up, that is something they don't want the public to see. This thing is beginning to piss me off. So what is there? Why are they covering there?
Because the other parts that they covered, they're covering swear words.
It still doesn't matter. If you want to release it, you release it. Yeah. Because the video is saying something there. I see something that look like hair. I don't know if you see. He says something here on my actual kids. Then why do you have to cover the other 2 words? And then he now said, I will publish. And then he said, I will publish them tomorrow and in the newspaper. Since January, no one leave me.
I told you this guy is tired. He's frustrated.
Oh my God, I really feel sorry for
him. You're saying that I should calm down. He's fed up.
Oh, my pardon. He said, I will publish them tomorrow in newspaper. Since January, no one leave me alone. And then the guy said, can you publish all 5, sir? He said, I am not your father. Yes, I will. Oh my God, God, I beg. Make our 3rd leg no put us for trouble. So he said, I am not your father. Yes, I will. Then the guy replied, thank you, sir. Will you like to speak to my mom about the 5 tests? What the fuck? Oh, I'm sorry. Using cuss word. Abby, what does it tell you instantly?
Uncle Ben, now, not be me. I already told you that it's better that is typing. Uncle Ben, please. This woman should free us. This woman should free us, I beg.
Sister, you did this chat.
Rubbish.
Sister Oyin, I think Sister Oyin is from Oyo, maybe Ibadan. Sister Oyin, oh yes, I don't say Sister Oyin. Sister Oyin say a 13-year-old does not have the wherewithal to be as composed and to digest the video's response. Thank you, Sister Oyin. Can you please help me talk to this guy's mom? This is becoming irritating. Abby, and everybody watching now, please tell me this response. Thank you, sir. Will you like to speak to my mom about the 5 test? What does that?
Even the punctuation, 13-year-olds don't move like this. I beg. See her punctuation, so nice.
Then Davido replied, "Nope, I will publish online in newspaper. I will take your mom to court." Again, this blocking again. You think it's a game. And then I think he called the mom the B word again. And then I say she will go to jail. Then she replied, she told me only 1 test was done. And the video replied, 4 tests. And then she said, but you said 5. Then the video said, then 1 test, 10 years. That's 5. Oh, okay. They did 4 tests previously, and then they did 1 test when the girl was 10. But how do they do this test that a 10-year-old would not remember that she was being tested? I don't understand all of this thing. What is going on here?
Okay, but maybe it's just hair that they use or whatever. How would she remember? Was she there? It's not everybody that goes all the way and go and be doing blood tests or anything. And you just need hair. If a mother took small hair and think about it, as a mother, you most likely will not take your child all the way to the clinic. Maybe just take a specimen without her.
Abby, don't get me upset. What do you mean?
Why am I getting upset now?
We already dragged you. You say as a mother, you won't take girl
to No, Uncle Ben, calm down. Right now, there's a lot of intensity on, and whatever at the moment. But that would not have been the case earlier now. The mother was still trying to. Uncle Ben, think about it. The girl did not need to be at the clinic.
She must be there. That means the mother self is. I know, of course. Okay.
We don't know that the mother. We don't know the mother is not reasonable. I don't think any reasonable mother would take the child there when the father is not friendly. That's what I'm saying. The father is not friendly with her. Why you taking her there?
No, Abby. Look,
you're giving her more trauma, Uncle Ben. She will not go there. The man will not. David will not be frowning. Uncle Ben, see now, it's more trauma for the child. Think about it from that aspect.
No, I'm not doing the trauma for the child at this point. Look, no, Abby, it's not a laughing matter. I don't do this to lie to people. And like I always tell you guys, what I think I can do if I find myself in a situation, what I will advise. When you have paternity battle going on, that is not a time to play game. This DNA test now, if they really want to do it, Davido got to be present, the girl will be present, the mother will be present, there are lawyers, everybody will be there. That's how you clear your name.
I agree, but I'm just saying I can see why that was not the case. That's what
the guy in my head no correct with that. You are trying to say man, not turn people matter to my own, because the guy mama they piss me off right now.
Okay, but let's be honest. You're saying the girl's mama, but even Davido and his lawyers, they could have demanded what they believe would be best on their own terms. Bring the girl here, whatever. After all, he's the one that can imagine, because of his money and his popularity, I can imagine that he has more money to get the best of lawyers. That should have thought it's a better idea for her to be here. It's a better idea for us to use blood tests. A better idea. So he too could have demanded that if the girl is not here, I'm not doing it. So let's not put it on the woman only. After all, he's the one that is trying to claim that that's not his child, and the one that has a wife and all. So he could have demanded too. I don't think it's on her.
Right now, where they are right now, everybody got to be present. Let them choose an independent facility. I don't care. Everybody got to be present. If not me, I will come out swingy if I will do. Honestly speaking, if I know very well sure that this thing has been done and I'm not tampered with the result or anything, and it's negative and you are still coming for me, no, I will come out swinging, and I can't get the money again. I go show you shege. Honestly, it's not that I'm going to intimidate you, but I will make sure we get everybody that's supposed to be there. We do the test. It came out negative like this. That money where I get, I'll come take that money, punish your head.
Also, Uncle Ben, I want to ask you a question from the mother's point of view, right?
Mm-hmm.
We already know that the mother is a bit funny. I don't believe her. I think she played a lot of games. But do you think that someone that is playing games and someone that is dishonest and is not sure of who her baby's father is, we're assuming the worst of her, right? I'm not saying that's the case, allegedly, but assuming the worst of her. Do you think that she would also take Anu to the clinic and say, we're doing a DNA test to find out if Davido is your father? I think she do you understand? She has reasons to play games because she wants Davido to claim. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Because why would she tell her daughter that?
That's why I say today show now for women.
Why would she tell her daughter that? Because she's trying to keep a certain image of I know your father, and your father is Davido. So she will try and exclude the girl from the process as much as possible.
May that girl is the one who is being nasty here now. I mean the mother. The mother is the one who is being nasty here. She doesn't know who she get the picking for. Me, she go sit her butt.
But she's not gonna tell. Nobody's gonna tell their daughter that. If we're being honest, nobody's gonna do that.
But the handwriting is all over the world now.
For us now, not the person that has a relation. If her daughter is not going to think that her mother is evil, like most of us. Other people can know. Your maths teacher, now my maths teacher now, that was a wicked witch. Her daughter does not think she's a wicked witch. That's how it goes.
Anyway, so okay. You guys fucking say, okay. What else is there? Let me see. So I asked my ladies to get me images of Imade and Anu. I wanted to see if there is any resemblance. Now, I do recognize the fact that Sophia, Imade's mom, and Anu's mom, they don't look alike. So that may impact some of their features. But at the same time, if you are the father of a child, when you look at the child, you will see similarities in some respect. The child may not look like you that much, but when you look at your bloodline, the child will resemble somebody in your bloodline. She will share one or two things in common. These girls, when I look at both of them now, to be honest with you, the Anu seems to look more like Davido cousin.
Yeah,
allegedly.
Yeah, them Nikki baby and them lots.
Yeah, allegedly.
Yeah.
The guy seems to look more like Davido cousins. There is this girl, I don't know her name. I've seen her on Instagram. She looked thick like this, very lively girl. Now still part of the Davido, now still part of the Adeleke.
That's the Nico's that I'm talking about. Nico's baby.
Okay, she's Nico, right? This girl look somehow like that Nico or Nico. You know, I like her. I don't even know her name. You say Nico? Is that the word?
Nikos.
Okay. I actually like her energy. I love that girl. I don't do anything or know anything, but I just like her whenever I see her video. She's always happy. I just love that about her. So this girl look more like her. Why Imade look more like Davido? I don't know if you've seen what I'm saying.
I'm seeing, but I don't know how they said DNA works.
Imade look more like Davido, and then the Anu look more like you say Shinarambo. That Davido cousin, it look more like their own people. Which means make I no talk. Make I no talk.
Say, speak it.
No, I don't get money for lawsuit. I won't say
it. And then add allegedly. I'll help you echo the allegedly. Uncle Ben, I'm not going to lie. This DNA thing is very funny because there's one girl that Sissy sent to me the other day. Her name is Fabi or something. If Fabi comes now and said that my father is her daughter, Everybody, my father is her father. Everybody would now come and start saying, she looks like Abby, she looks like Abby, she looks like Abby, oh, she looks like Abby and Abby's siblings. But, I don't know, Sha. That's my opinion. These looks and things can be very deceiving. I don't think it's enough to. I've been sent a lot of people that I look like and look like me. So, and my father is their father. Just saying.
Now, let me this this my girls these my ladies that are working for me, they are something else. Sometimes all I just have to do is ask. I told them this morning, I said, please make una notice say we are making this thing up. Where is my message to them? I sent a message to the ladies this morning. You see my message? I say, Tosi, please get picture of Imade Adeleke and Anu Adeleke together. I want to compare the resemblance. So you see, these my ladies. Once I just ask them whether they help me do something, I love the way they just respond and get it done for me so fast. So here we are. Here we are. Share this guy. What be this guy named B Red? I want to call. Not be this one. Be Shinarambo.
No, this is B Red.
So, but you get the one who be Shinarambo, right?
Yeah, there's a different person like Shinarambo.
But they are still the same Adelekes, right?
They are all Adelekes, yeah.
Okay.
So Shinarambo is not Adeleke. Shinarambo is just is not no.
It's just Davido's friend.
Yeah, it's just someone that hangs out with them.
Okay, so this is B Red, this is Davido, and then you see the two beautiful girls at the bottom. Davido is a dark-skinned dude. B Red is more of a lighter skinned dude.
Yeah. I think B Red, I think I heard or I saw somewhere. I think B Red's their mom has something. I think she's mixed. Faith is saying Shinarambo is Davido's cousin. His cousin, okay. But it's his surname Adeleke. To be fair, it looks like them B Red as well. So yeah.
So Davido, I think I found this in my backstage again. I think this is Davido on the Twitter. Tosin, is this coming from Twitter? So I think this is from Twitter, I guess, right? This is from X.
That's from X. Okay, so Shino and B Red are brothers. So Shino is older brother to B Red.
Okay, thank you, Faithsome.
They look alike. Actually.
Yeah. So the video said 2 years ago, person where you never see your life, bring Pikin say na your own. You take paternity test. It came out negative. You find out the test result were negative. Out of pity, we still give them money. Years later, them no agree say na my own. Chai, money good though. Then he said, upon finding out the test result were negative. Okay. Then he said, this one a real Yahoo girl, no laptop. And this is coming in 2017 anyway. All this one are the video's tweet in 2017. Then he said, by the way, at Mobile Punch, I'm suing you guys, but double that 30 real quick. Well, okay, about to double that 30 real quick. So he said it's suing Punch and all of that. All right. So here is the thing, though. In everything I've seen so far, it seems like Davido is so sure he's innocent about this girl's identity. But then the girl's mother shared this. Let me show everyone. The girl mother shared this. Where? Okay. So this is on the cable. I don't know this source. I'm not really trusting them anyway. So the girl mother said he lied. Mom of girl claimed to be Davido's child, 6 U.S. Embassy supervised DNA tests. Ayo Labijo, I think that's the girl's mom. Say Ayo Labijo, the mother of a teenager who recently claimed to be the daughter of Davido, has responded to the Afrobeat star's denial. The controversy began when the teenage girl Anu Adeleke posted an open letter on Instagram stating she had been severely bullied due to an unresolved paternity claim. She asked Davido, born Davido Adeleke, to take a DNA test to establish her identity. In his response, the singer denied the allegation, argued that 5 separate DNA tests had already been conducted. More details in the comment. So, oh boy, wow. What is all this? This person called Prince say, which Davido, please? After DNA test at not one but 2 reputable clinics, one which Dr. Deji insisted your family choose for peace of mind. Years ago, you are still doing this. Why? I'm never moved to comment publicly, but this is extremely unfair to both the Adelekes and the child. Please give it a rest. Once again, wish you and your family the best. All right. Okay, there is more and more coming out. Paternity wahala, 5 DNA tests, 0 matches. All right. The mom, okay, and then all these messages. So the mom now wrote on under the daughter's handle and said, "This is Ayo Labijo. Thank you for all your DMs. I am currently on the road traveling on my way to Lagos. First, then IB. IB is Ibadan, for those who don't know. I'm a business trader. Business trader? Okay. I'm a business trader and travel a lot across West Africa. I have asked Anu to log out of this account and I will be taking over again full time. I want her to focus on her mental health and schoolwork." This is pissing me off, even though I'm reading it. She asked David if he wanted to talk to me, but he refused. We could have worked out an independent DNA test for Anu. When he came to Ibadan on his 5 Alive tour, someone initiated a video FaceTime call from his line, but I did not accept the call for reasons best known to me. Plus, I don't honor video calls. To say you did 5 DNA tests, not even 2 anymore, silencing us all this year is delusional. You want to contact us privately, but tell people publicly that I'm a BITCH, an obsessed fan you paid off after 5 negative tests. Call our child mad and bully her to the core on January 15, 2026. David Adeleke has blocked us, but it doesn't end there. We have not seen the 5 tests supposed to be published today in the newspapers and online. I will make plans to go to the American embassy to register Anu as the daughter of a U.S. citizen with the CRBA form. The consular report of a birth abroad uses acknowledgement of being the father or DNA. We haven't been casually acknowledged, and I don't want that for her. We are ready for our second DNA test supervised by David's embassy at USA, Nigeria. Nobody can silence Anu. So people are responding. No, this person said, Ayo, you are doing a good job raising an incredible child. However, I am concerned about the bullying Anu is currently experiencing. While I understand that you may feel you are standing up for her rights, the current situation is exposing her to unnecessary pressure and forcing public acceptance, which may not be in her best interest. You have already done well as a mother, and you should continue to build on that. Okay. This thing is too much. It's even stressing me mentally. But let me go to the chat and start rounding this up. But Abby, I have a question, Abby. I'm going to share the link for anybody who just want to add 1 or 2 things so we can wrap this up. You can still call the number on the screen if you want. I have a question, Abby. If this lady, this Ayo Labijo, if she really knows that she can actually approach the US Embassy and get from CBR, whatever that she mentioned, in order to get her daughter registered as a daughter of an American citizen, why not do that instead of playing all this stupid game? Can you please make it clear to me? I'm confused.
The games are too much for me to accept that this thing is coming from a good place. And it's not like Davido has one child that he's, denied before and not gone through the process. But but I don't know. I think the woman is just playing games, but I don't know to what end. That it's been long. She's been going back and forth for a while. It's actually a bit ridiculous. So it's very confusing. However, Uncle Ben, I want to ask you a question from the bottom of your heart. You believe that Davido did 5 tests? I don't believe that one. I don't believe it. 5 tests.
No. I believe Davido did 5 tests, but I don't think Davido and the mother consented to that test. You know, there are ways you can run a girl's or a child's DNA test without the mom's knowledge. You know, right?
How?
All you got to do is get somebody closer to her, get her hair or something, and that's it.
Okay. Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I do believe Davido might have done up to 5 tests, but I don't think the mother is aware of that. Now, what perhaps kind of giving me a little bit concern is the girl's mother better come out and say the truth. What I'm about to say is it's going to be hard for some sisters to hear, but we are here to extract lessons, so I'm going to say it anyway. I am not saying this is the situation. No. What I'm about to say now, it has nothing to do with this case. So just for legal references, it has nothing to do with Davido. It has nothing to do with Ayolabijo. I'm just painting a picture. It is common in Nigeria for a girl to sleep with 3 friends, 2 friends.
Ew.
Okay, you say ew already. That's why I say.
I can't say in Nigeria, Uncle Ben.
Okay, because this case is in Nigeria, I just need people to be aware of that. I know it's hard to the hearing, but it's common. Not like widespread, but some girls are doing it. They can sleep with 2 friends. They can sleep with 2 cousins.
Uncle Ben, would you say it's common or it happens? Common makes it seem like it's rampant. I don't know if it's rampant, but it happens. But it's not a Nigerian thing.
Let's say it happens. We are talking about Nigeria. I don't want to talk about elsewhere.
I know, but even in Nigeria, I don't think it's common. It happens, but I don't think it's common.
Abby, it's common, but it's so difficult to believe it that it's common.
Sorry, can I ask a question about DNA real quick? Comment section and Uncle Ben. If it's B-Red's child, would he not still show there's some percentage with his cousin? Would it be 0? It wouldn't be 99%, but would it be 0, Uncle Ben? Let me Google it. I'm just saying that he will have the results, right? So shouldn't that have sparked like dim if it was B-Red's child, like what people are speculating allegedly? Wouldn't it be a couple of some percentage, just not 99?
It depends on what are they comparing it with.
What do you mean comparing it with?
Okay, good. You know, one of the way you can actually trick people with DNA is you get the child's maybe hair sample, and get someone else who is completely unrelated sample.
No, that's what I'm saying. No. I don't think you got my question. So Davido said that's not the father. Get my question, Kaben. He's not the father. But the speculation now is that she looks more like them Nico's baby, B-Red, that family, that group of Adelekes, right? So if Davido really did the test and is B-Red's child, going by your analogy of sleeping with people, Because we know we're speculating that
I am not, just for disclaimer's sake, I'm not saying that is what happened in their case. So I'm just saying,
you on social media, people are saying that the woman once said
no. Wait, Abby. We have to make it clear. I'm in America. It's easy for people to say, oh, in America, let me tell you. So we have to state it clearly. This is not what happened in the case of Davido and this lady. I am just explaining what is possibly happening in Nigeria society. So whatever you guys do with that information, it has nothing to do with Uncle Beno and the real fam. Okay, so Abby, let's go on.
Yeah, so social media is also speculating that this child looks like the Nico's baby, Shinorambo, waiting be named Be Red and them lots. They are speculating, and there's also this rumor that she even said it. The mother said it at some point. Me, I've not seen that one. That's what they said allegedly. So my question now is that with DNA, wouldn't there be a percentage if it was Be Red's child allegedly? It will not say 0 now. So at that point, wouldn't there have been a why am I sharing some percentage of resemblance? Is the word resemblance or family ties with this person? That's my question. It cannot be 0 because Shinoramba, what's his name? Be Red is his cousin. They are family. So it would not have been 0.
Again, Abby, there is something that is not clear here. This girl, the girl mother, should be the one to confess. She's the one dragging this matter. She go drag the matter from here to Jericho. That girl will end up without a father. It's better she confess. There is nothing wrong in saying, okay, this is where I love America, man. I love American women when it comes to things like this. They will tell you what went down. Okay, I actually slept with both of them same day, same 2 weeks. They will tell you. So now we know where we are going. Something is fishing here. This girl is not going after Davido out of the blues. Let's get that clear. She just don't wake up and say, let me just hold Davido and say, Davido, something is freaky going on. And allegedly, Davido also might be protecting someone. So
protect.
Yeah.
I doubt it. Look, I'm just saying that when we put everything together,
now, we are
just speculating, but I'm just saying you brought up a picture, you compared everybody's face. Social media is comparing B-Red. I'm just saying that since we want to do the comparison, let's take it all the way. Davido, his friends, his family cannot be stupid. Davido is always hanging at around 30 people at minimum every time. I'm sure everybody discusses this. So if they showed a percentage, the next thing should have been, who amongst my family have you also slept with? Davido wants to clear his name. Everybody wants to clear their name. I don't believe that he's protecting anybody, please. It's not a matter of Be Red. Everybody, come and do DNA test so that we can move on and we can deal with this privately. They have the money to make this go away.
Abby, you are trying to force my hand. You still don't.
I'm not trying to force your hand. I'm trying to spark a conversation. If we can bring the picture of Be Red, Davido, and all these people, we can also talk about this too. We brought picture to do comparison. Now we cannot talk about why did the DNA test come back as 0 or 14% or 15%, and if it came back as a couple percentage, as people are speculating and putting picture up and down together, why did nobody talk about, okay, all of you come and do DNA, let this thing go away? That's what I'm saying.
Yes, you can't do that, and that is where I think the girl's mom is stupid and dumb with her approach. That is where I think she's stupid and dumb. Look,
then this has nothing to do with the mom now.
It has everything to do with the mom.
So at this particular point has nothing to do with the mom. Again, follow the conversation. Was it 0 or was it 14%? Davido, was it 0?
If you calm down, maybe if you what you
I'm calm. You're the one that doesn't want to.
No, what you should have done is to ask me to explain why I say the mother is stupid. You see, I've always said that when it comes to men and women conversation, women know they let men they land. That's why Bass Blues they always do. You know, say as men, we can't say everything just like women. You know, so there is a reason I said the mother is the stupid one in all of this. And I will explain, but I don't want to use Davido and the mother I explain so that it will make sense. I will use myself to explain in order to exonerate myself and my platform from whatever comes out of this. Do you understand me now, Abby? So let me explain it this way. I have 2-3 cousins. I have many boys hanging around me all the time. When we were younger, we are just flexing. We are just coming out. Minus 13 years from Davido's fame and popularity. You will know when all of this happened. Davido was still relatively that unknown, although he don't gain ground, So we hang around, we do whatever shit we want to do, we flex with girl, we do everything. One thing is common in boys' circle back in the days. Sometimes boys do pass a girl around. Anybody will want to admit the truth, they go put it in the chat. Back when we never know, say na big deal for 2-3 boys to sleep with one girl. It dey happen among boys. And girls knows too. When one goes, in fact, sometimes in a single day in a hotel room, some girls know. They'll just they pass, the girls don't care too. So let's say I have a cousin and something like this happened, and a few years later, the guy come back. Because I'm a superstar now, everybody know me. The guy now said, I'm responsible for this girl. I'm responsible for this girl. Now, me as a man, I can remember what really went down with this girl. That, okay, I chop. My brother chop. My friend chop. There are like 4 people who chop you. But now I'm big. I'm famous. I can't admit to that rubbish. I can't come to public and admit publicly that, okay, it's true, I know her, but there are some guys too involved. I can't. That is why I'm saying it is the job of the girl. If the girl mother no they dump, they run mouth, we don't know what she go do. It is her job to confess what went down. And so that she confessed what went down, that I swear, this case go die. Miraculously. It's because she's still claiming holy. She's still insisting is Davido. Davido knew quite well that pikin no be on. That is why Davido is fighting and swinging and doing everything now. But he might know who may possibly be responsible. But we have something called boys' code. You don't want to break boys' code. If you break boys' code, then you are a snitch. So now you should get what I'm saying now. Now
you're adding onto my conversation. You're not following my conversation. That's the difference. Everything you're saying is valid, but it has nothing to do with what I'm saying. She's a stupid woman. I'm the first person that pointed this thing out to you, that text message is not from Anu, it's from this woman. You even argued a little bit. Me, I already know she's a funny woman. She's playing games. What I am saying though is that Davido is one that is married. Davido is one that is a global superstar. Be ready, his career is already dead. All of these people, nobody cares. My point is, if my only question is, Davido, actually come to think of it, did he come back as 0% or is there a percentage? That means it could be for your cousin.
They can never see that result.
1 second, sorry. Allegedly, according to what social media is saying, not me, I don't know. All these resemblance things, I don't believe in it because I know how resemblance can be. But I'm just saying that if I were them, they are Adeleke. Even outside of music money, their family has money. I would have let this go away a long time ago if there was a percentage. Now, it's not a matter of everybody else doing a DNA. That's what I'm saying. Now, January 2026, we're here. He's vexing. When this could have gone away if there was a percentage. So whether she's dumb or she's stupid, she's not relevant. She's not Davido. She's not Chioma. So if you really wanted this to go away, I don't think it's about throwing anybody under the bus. We don't need to know, but it could have been sorted out if that DNA test was not 0%. That's all I'm saying.
You say it could have been sorted out if the DNA test is not 0.
Yes, now because it's
So
obvious
in
that it's one
other
of his
words-
cousins that gave the girl Belen now.
So in other words, it is 0. That is why they did not sort it out.
That's what I'm saying. So
So
my
you
question
know
is
that-
that
so that means
Davido,
Davido is innocent, the cousin is innocent, everybody is innocent.
everybody is innocent, and the child is just not for their family. Do you understand?
Yeah.
But I'm saying that when we were talking, it just kind of came to mind that actually, if your cousin is the one that gave this girl, that got this girl pregnant, there will be a percentage between Davido and the girl too, just not 99%. Do you understand? So I'm just wondering that Davido, was it 0, was it 14?
Do you think if the test result is 0, they wouldn't have published it by now?
Exactly. Thank you. Now you are following me.
No. You are. I get what you are saying, but the path you are going is not the path I'm going in terms of getting result. I am always focused on how to get result. You know me. All I'm saying is the onus is on the mother to prove. It's not on Davido to prove.
Uncle Ben, Uncle Ben, you're not being realistic about what we have in front of us.
How?
That's why you are still stuck. No, that's why you're still stuck on the mother. This person is a mad person. The onus is on the person that is not mad.
No.
Uncle Ben, 1 second. When we started this conversation, we spoke about how, Davido should not have responded. He's OBO. You should know. You're a celebrity. Exactly. Now he's the one that went to go and marry and did $5 billion wedding. See, Uncle Ben, you look at yourself. Who has more to lose? The person that has more to lose is Davido.
Davido has nothing to lose. Abby, Davido has nothing to lose. Let's be frank.
It's because of Davido we're talking about. It's no problem.
Let's be frank.
Yeah.
No, Davido has nothing to lose. Davido has been through worst storm before, and he does not.
It's why he's shouting up and down, because he's not giving me enough headache, and I'm having headache. No problem. You should not do it. Davido has nothing to lose. He's not stressed, but he was shouting at a 13-year-old. I'll be shouting on Instagram, and you don't think it's bothering him. Outside of even the NDA, Uncle Bear, even if it's NDA, they'll get this one. They have the money and the means to let this go away.
He's not want to. No, I don't support doing that. Say, when we say let it go away, it's like you are paying somebody off.
Well, no, Uncle Ben, in this situation, Uncle Ben, you are not Davido. You are not. Everybody's not Davido. Everybody's not a person that has these followers or this global what's it called, admiration by fans. Sometimes when you're in that situation, you have to do what you have to do. When I say go away, I meant all of this social media ranting. Go away. You said you're the one that said, "Oh, boy code. You cannot come and say it's Bere's child." No problem. That's why you start settle it privately. Boy code is more important. So you now say, this is how much we're offering NDA. This is how much we're going to be sending monthly for the child to be taken care of. If that is what it takes. If they don't want to come out and say it's Bere's child, it's not Davido's child. That's all I'm saying, allegedly. So go away does not mean that the girl will never be fathered. Go away just means it's not coming to the public. This is your NDA. This is $5 million upfront. Buy your car, buy Range Rover, buy this, buy that. The usual that he does. That's what he does. Always buy Range Rover to compensate. And then let them look after the child. We send $1,000 every month. She goes to certain kinds of schools.
No, he shouldn't do that. I won't do that. Yeah. See, this thing is deep. And like I always said, let's extract lesson, because people are really going through this. If not me too, if I'm convinced this girl is not mine, I swear to God, I am not paying anybody off. I am not settling nobody. If I am as lucky as Davido, because all the scandal Davido has ever been through, none of them affected his career. I will ignore her completely. I won't even reply. I won't say nothing. That is why I am saying, for women generally, those who might get to see this show, when you have a DNA situation, you are the one to prove. It's not the man. You are the one to do everything to make sure you use the law, you use everything within your power to get the man to submit to DNA. So please, let's get it straight. Running your mouth. I've already said that this lady, this Ayo Labijona, she's not the stereotype. If you find yourself in DNA drama, the man you said is the father of your baby, is denying being the father of your baby. As a woman, that is when you have to go for the law. Get a lawyer, make sure they get him to do a compulsory DNA. Not running man. If me, you accuse me and I know I have nothing to do with this. And if I be like David, I do some tests. This test don't just say no be me. I swear I'm not giving you. In fact, I will rather turn around and sue you. In fact, if I be David, I go use that money, suffocate you. If you live for Ibadan, I sue you, transfer you to Abuja, carry the case go Abuja. Where we say go stress the living hell out of you. So that's what I'm saying. The onus is on the mother to do the right thing, not be this social media playing gang game. We are in Nigeria is a society where anything is possible. Everything is possible. So it is what it is anyway. Uncle Dio is in the building. Uncle Dio, your take. I've already done 2 hours. I still have other show today. But let me have Uncle Dio take. Thank you, Uncle Dio.
Thank you very much, Uncle Bernard. Thank you for having me. Good day, Abby. Good day, Road Farm. Actually, this matter to me is dragging way too long and dragging in the wrong direction. The thing is that when it comes to the issue of DNA, we should not forget the subject matter here. The subject matter here is the daughter that is now being bullied, that is now being dragged in all this mess. Because sincerely, the daughter wants to know her identity, but the mother is not doing jack in that area. Instead, the mother has shown the wrong route ever to pursue it. This matter is supposed not to come to social media at all, because personally, I would believe that she's supposed to have taken the legal route, get a lawyer involved, get them to contact Davido's lawyer. They get an independent DNA company, either in Nigeria or maybe in abroad. They can do it anyway. Get their samples, do it under the supervision of both lawyers, and then they get the result, and then this matter will be resolved without even coming to the social media. Social media court is a court that does not have boundaries. It's a court that does not have capacity to investigate. It is only based on who can shout more or who has clout more. And that's the one bad thing about social media court. And that's what the woman has brought this matter to. Now look at the iron now. Even now, some people are already begging that we do. At least you have money, adopt the girl now. At least it does not cost anything. It costs a lot of things. Because as a man, you don't want your name to be dragged. Number one, if it has been from the base of, oh, I know that you are not a papa, but please help me adopt her as your daughter. It's a different thing entirely. But with the fact, you know what?
Davido should adopt me, please. Is that how we do it?
No. I'm just saying that if that has been the angle the mother has been coming from, then it will be easier. But coming from the angle that you are the father, you must take responsibility, you must do DNA. And as Uncle said, the onus lies on the mother to prove, because you are the one that is alleging. You that is alleging, you are the one that's supposed to prove. So do everything possible to get the DNA done, not waiting for Davido that believe that he's not the father. Now, one thing is clear here. If at all any test has been done before in the past, let that test be published. Because I think I saw that the fresh DF came out and said that he saw the result, blah, 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 that Davido is not the father. Whatever it is, nobody knows that. But let us even reckon those tests to have been done or not to be valid. Let us conduct a new one that everybody will be aware of, and let it be in public space for people to know exactly what's happening. And for you, Abby, you were saying something about what they call relativity, amen percentage, blah, blah, blah. Yes, it is possible. There's a way that they do DNA that it will be, but what normally do, the percentage of relativity must be higher than a particular level before they can claim that this child belongs to you. Because it is possible for a member of your family to have similar DNA with you, but it will not reach up to a particular number to claim paternity. So they will see that, okay, it is a bit so percentage, but this is not the actual father. Maybe somebody in the family is the person, but they cannot even pinpoint it until that real person that was involved, that was there is the father came to do the DNA with the child, and then that one, see, every DNA must be above 90%.
Yep.
Because it will be 99 point some, because DNA does not drop below 90-something percent, no matter how. And in fact, even that 90-something percent, it will be 99 point so. If it is below 99 point so, that means maybe the sample that they used was not that authentic enough, but at least it could show that it is the father. So that's why they don't take anything below 90-something percent as positive result. So if they use the blood, it must be 99 point something, almost 100%. So that's the way it goes. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Let me show this to our viewers just to clear the air, okay? So if you're watching, look at the screen, ladies and gentlemen. All right. On the screen, you can see right there, I asked Bruno, what percentage of DNA can prove paternity? And Bruno said DNA paternity tests are extremely accurate, typically showing 99.9% to over 99.99% probability of paternity when a man is the father, and 100% accuracy for exclusion, meaning he's not the father. By comparing genetic markers between the child and potential father, while never exactly 100% for inclusion due to statistical calculations, results above 99% are considered conclusive proof, often exceeding legal standard like 97% or 99.5% for court. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, this case, it go long. But Abby.
It says 12, and it says 12.5% for first cousins. It says you'll be around 12.5% for first cousins.
Around 12.5% for first cousin. Okay, you also look it up, right?
Yeah, so if that is his cousin's child, allegedly, it would have shown around 12.5%.
Whichever way it is.
Obviously, if she's not their family member, it would be zero, period. It would be zero. Period.
Whichever way it is, the girl's mother need to come out and shalaye. For me,
she's not gonna do that. She knows what she's doing. They're asking for.
Let them just continue. But if I'm Davido, I will shut her mouth up. If you are not ready to do the right thing, I will shut her mouth. It's not easy. I am not exonerating Davido. Remember, if you missed yesterday's show, you can go back and watch it. Yesterday was for men, so today's show is for women. I've said it yesterday. A woman cannot just wake up and just see you out of the blue and say you are the father of my child. From where to where now? Definitely you may have one thing or the other to do with that woman. But this matter happens way back at a time when boys are boys and girls are girls. So, but the way this Anu mom is going about it, I think she's so wrong. Abby, if you have to advise Anu mother, what would you advise her?
I don't know. I just feel like it's not fair for us to conclude, regardless of how I feel. I don't think it's fair for me to conclude that a woman has come out to say that somebody is the father of her child. And I think that it's one of those ones where you have to choose your battles. You can't really, which is kind of where I disagree with Uncle Dayo, you can't really win against a Davido as a nobody. Unfortunately, which in comparison to Davido, she isn't anybody, in quotes. Obviously, we're all equal in the eyes of God, but not in the eye of wealth and Nigerians and politics. So I do understand why social media could have been needed, because a lot of times, like I've said it so many times, social media applies pressure. Social media causes embarrassment. Some people don't do well with embarrassment, so it forces their hand, right? However, you have to look at the bigger picture. This is a girl this is a stigma that would follow her for the rest of her life. Yeah. She's a 13-year-old, meaning she's in secondary school. Probably at 13, I was about to finish secondary school. So she's probably at least maybe SS1 minimum. So she's getting to the age where people are talking. People are going to be gossiping. Like, it becomes a ridicule. Do you understand? And unfortunately, you know the way kids talk. It's going, this whole thing you said yesterday of that bastard, even if it's a word that I absolutely hate, all of these things. So as a mother, you have to think about the bigger picture. Do you want your daughter to know their father? Absolutely. But do you also want your daughter to always be an object of ridicule? Absolutely not. So do you shield your daughter and just wait for the right time? Like Uncle Dio said, if you're going to pursue this legally, whatever you can, I mean, that might be far-fetched because even the legal system, I think Davido can actually bypass the legal system, in my opinion. But that's by the way, it's Nigeria. Let's be honest with ourselves. But I would say that I would have handled things a bit better because that girl is no longer at the age where you can just, do you understand? That is not going to affect her. Being 13 years old, I just know that she's embarrassed. I just know that the kids are laughing at her. Do you understand? Even if it's not in that, she'll be hearing stuff about herself, and that's not nice. The community is talking. Do you know? So that's why I'm saying, as a mother, I think you have to calculate and figure out what is best for your child's mental health. And I don't think that this is the way she's going about it, involving the girl lying, in my opinion, allegedly lying that the girl is the one typing all these things, controlling that social media. I think it's too much for a 13-year-old, and it's going to haunt her for a very long time.
Yeah,
that's my opinion.
you're
So
right.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't care even if she's correct, even if Davido is the one that is wrong in this situation and she's actually, saying the truth. It just still hasn't been done with care, considering that there's a child that she is supposed to protect.
Yeah.
Now look at me. Now me, I'm talking about her. Like, why would Abby, somebody on the internet, be talking about your daughter? Because you haven't protected her.
Yeah. So, Abby, do you buy this Davido should adopt the girl narrative?
If we're going to do that, I'm messaging the video now. I'm going to message the video now to adopt me.
Sister Chinye said, adopt the girl now. Now, so adoption they be.
Actually, we're being very honest. Davido can wake up in the morning.
Somebody said that Davido should adopt. So, Sister
Chinye, I know what Sister Chinye is saying. I'm telling Sister Chinye, if we're being very honest, Davido is sort of person that you wake up in the morning, you go on X. Somebody has said, Davido, I've not paid my school fees. My house was flooded. Please press me something. The next thing you see Davido's reply, just sent you 5 million. So I don't blame them. He reached to adopt. Davido adopts me too. Davido does philanthropy so much, almost on a daily basis, that I don't even blame Nigerians for bringing that angle.
Really?
Go on to Davido's ex. Every hour is posting cents, what do you call it, debit receipts.
He's good now. He's giving back.
I love it for him, but I'm just saying that's why Nigerians can be saying, would Nigerians tell Whiskey to adopt? They won't tell Whiskey to adopt because Whiskey does not show his hand financially like that. But Davido is always paying somebody's school fees, always paying somebody's house rents.
Yeah, he's good now. That's why we love him. But the same thing, just like we said before, Nigerians will take advantage of you.
Exactly. So we are going to do like that. Davido, please, Davido, if you are watching this, you need to perform at my wedding. Please.
You are not serious, Abby. You see, it paid me to say this, but Nigerians, we have to do better. Nigerians, the vast majority of Nigerians, may God, it pay me more than over as well. You all have to say, they like to take advantage of people good heart. And it's bad. It's bad. They do it all the time. They abuse opportunities. They pay me, but more no go there anyway. So, Uncle Dayo, before I talk to you, Uncle Dayo,
Uncle Ben, can you please use your platform to appeal to Davido to make sure that he's ready to perform at my wedding? Any dates he wants is the date I would choose.
Davido don't have to. I don't even want Davido to perform at your wedding. No.
Okay, you're acting like anyone.
Gospel minister. Now, gospel minister go perform. I'm a calling for. Now, praise and worship will go sing for your wedding, not secular music.
We can do both. We can do both, Uncle Ben.
All right. Before Uncle Dayo comes in, this is the last poll I will have for this segment. My coffee time has gone already now, and I'm still going to do politics today. So, should Davido adopt Anu? 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 undecided. Let us vote now. Dayo, what are your final thoughts about this? So, guys, please grab your keypads and start voting now. Should Davido adopt Anu? Let's go. Should Davido adopt Anu? It's not too bad. It's a great suggestion. He can just adopt the girl and let it go, and then indicate in his will that nothing should be given to the girl. Oh, I only did her a favor. I'm just saying. So please grab your keypad and vote. Uncle Dayo, what are your final thoughts? Any advice for Anu's mom?
Yeah, the advice that I'm going to give to her is like an advice that I can give to somebody that's my own daughter if she's in the same circumstance, doing what she's doing. However, the matter has gone off too bad the way it is, but that doesn't mean that it could not be salvaged. She has to come and say her truth. What's her truth? For there to be controversy over this paternity, that means our hands were not clean. Our hands were not clean. Because before somebody can be moving mad over this paternity issue, I want to believe that she want to be doing this pick me. Maybe allegedly, as you have painted the scenario, maybe she was the type of somebody that was passed around among the boys, maybe allegedly. And at the end of the day, you look for the best one among them and you want to pin it on that person. If that's the scenario, of course, nobody will want to take that. Ironically, I just watched a video with my wife, I think yesterday or day before yesterday, one of this Yoruba Nollywood, a lady was raped. Unknowingly, she doesn't even know who raped her because she was drugged by 3 friends. And from there, being a virgin, she conceived. After many years, she was thinking that it was a particular one of the guys who had earlier on approached her that is interested in her, blah, blah, blah. And she has told that one that no way, over her dead body, we should go out with her. She was thinking that was the one that was responsible.
Bless you, sir. Bless you. Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
So Nakademos is happening here with this Davido situation. Ogudayo, let me know where you are back. All right. Ogudayo, are you back? Oh, Bila Ogudayo network. Anyway, Abby, let's double check this voting together. Ooh. So let me start from Blessed. Blessed said social media will help her with a top-notch pro bono lawyer. She cannot afford a good lawyer. All lawyers in Nigeria are not equal. Okay. And then Bami, what's up? How you doing? Bami said, adopt fire. What do you mean? Bami say, do we not love whiskey? Stashiye said it wasn't handled properly at all. Yeah, the case was really a mess. Is that Envy? Abby, can you pronounce this name? Is that Evire or
Elviril Sam? Evire Sam.
Viril Sam. Oh, okay. Sorry, man. I know be Gen Z. So Viril Sam said, if this woman is real, Sue must go to court where things. Oh, she must go to court where things will be clear. Although I agree with Abby that it's not easy to sue somebody like Davido, but there are still ways you can handle this matter and at least get things sorted out. Something just tells me that she's trying to cover her own shame. That is why she cannot tell the story surrounding how they met.
I just told the girl that the father don't buy now. You want to cover your shame. You say that the father buy.
Exactly.
Why come and start lying?
And if I say, wait, now I want to talk now, begin fight me again.
No kids, Uncle Ben, I'm going to tell Misty. We're going to start adding fine for every time you don't want to say something.
Because I've already got into a lot of trouble with you, sister.
Talk it, Uncle Ben.
Clock it.
Talk.
I didn't say you say clock it. I want to say
Talk your SHIT, Uncle Ben. Talk.
You know, many girls that has shared Davido's bed, and when Davido never blew like this, many ladies that have shared his bed and now found out that this guy is fucking rich, man. Some of them are regretting right now. Some of them will have wish, maybe I no set here that day. To say I set you, maybe what picky if you don't day now. Because Nigerian ladies, I am sorry. Some Nigerian ladies, this baby mama thing are business for them. I'm sorry. So this Anu mom now, she may just be feeling like, see no. Let Anu mom come out and tell us the story. When she tells the story,
you know what? You have said worse things. So see, this was minor. If that's what you wanted to say. So.
I've said the worst thing.
You said worse things. So that's what you want to say that you not say you want to say. It's fine.
Because I don't want many people come fight me now. But
you said worse. This is fine.
And again, Abby, I am thinking. By the way, let me just ask this. Out of curiosity, it's very important to ask this. No verse. Make I ask this. You know, we are living, but I have to ask this question.
You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.
All right. First of all, let me quickly go through the votes for the poll. Should Davido adopt Anu? Unique said no. Unique said no. Then Bami said the question is, did Davido knock Anu's mother or not? We established that yesterday. But like you said, we need details. Anu mom need to come and give us graphic description of how it went down. What color of the pants Davido was wearing at that time? What position were you occupying? Where did this thing actually happen? Since you say it's an hotel, did you do doggy? Did you just grab one random chair and do to us? We need to understand.
The hotel staff as well, Abi. The hotel will be able to, the hotel staff and all as well.
Who are good? Who are the people around? Who can testify that? Yes, I remember that day when they came in.
And he doesn't move alone, Abi. So who was there, part of his crew?
Exactly.
They're still with him, or they've not retired or whatever.
Exactly. So who were around? That's why I kept saying Anu mom has a lot to tell us. Seriously. Lessons people can draw from this is that as a woman, always pay attention to what is going down, especially if you're gonna lay with a man. Always be able to say, okay, this person is there, that person there. It happens also. Keep details in case the man won't deny. Look, brotherhood will always be brotherhood. It's not easy to take care of children. No. It's expensive. So if brotherhood have the opportunity to deny paternity, they will. They will. That is why America made it mandatory. You heard my sister that called from California. She was right. America make it mandatory. If the woman mention your name, saying that you be the papa, you better begin the fight tooth and lay low. If they can establish that you slept with the woman, even if the pikin not be your own, they will pin it on you. You will pay child support. But we don't have that in Nigeria. So my brother, they are still escaping in Nigeria. And that's why if you live in Nigeria, you got to be very, very careful. Stop sleeping with men randomly. Remember, ladies, your body is the temple of the Lord.
No matter where you are.
Remember, ladies, you are supposed to be a virgin before you get married. Yes, Abby. Be virgin. Keep yourself. Don't even start. So, Unique Change her votes to 3, undecided. Abby said it's gone too far for her to say her truth now. All right. Sisi said, not necessary. Men deny paternity all the time. Sisi, don't come for my gender, but I agree. We deny a lot. Comfort Bar said, which one to be Anaskia? I don't know the meaning of that. Sisi said, even when they know they are responsible because they don't want to accept it. Yes, so it's expensive to take care of children. You say it's easy. I beg go. And it's time we talk to girls. Uncle Dayo is back, right? Oh, it's time, Abby. It's time we talk to your gender. If the arrangement is we knock, we move. Let it be we knock, we move. You cannot be pregnant when the arrangement is we knock, we waka.
Uncle Ben, is it me that says? Is it the woman that says, "Hello, be pregnant"? And then pregnancy appears. That's not how it happens now. I mean, what you want about?
God has shown that your gender cannot stick to agreement.
That's not. I don't think that's fair.
It's fair, Abby.
Uncle Ben, that's not fair. Do you know why?
Your gender cannot stick to agreement.
Uncle Ben, do you know why it's also not fair? You know, remember there was a part of this show where you were advising tech boys and oil and gas boys.
Mm-hmm.
And you were saying that tech oil and gas boys, blah blah blah. If your woman is this, is that, no problem. Uncle Ben, you that you're a tech boy and oil and gas boy, you know you have a lot to lose. You have a bright future ahead of you. Men's gonna be sleeping up and down without condom.
All right. TLC sisters. I love this. Sister Gloria is challenging you, sisters. Sister Gloria said TLC should do a show about ladies opening their legs. You know, yesterday, TLC, you asked people to recommend topics. So this is a very, very good topic. I think, ladies, you guys have to handle this topic. So you need to talk to your gender. Your gender, they don't know when to open leg and when to close leg. If they just see money, if you just flash money for their eye, OTD Yakata. If you just carry 6-pack and then you talk, somebody like you now, Abby, naturally you are just attracted to 6 foot, 6 pack, 6 account balance, 6 digit, everything.
What's that got to do with sex? I don't want to talk about there's no correlation.
Correlation, though.
Does not mean that I'm opening my leg.
So, TLC sisters, I hope you guys will accept the challenge.
What are we telling ladies about opening their leg? I don't know if TLC will cover things like that because it's quite personal.
Welcome, Sister Sherry. No. TLC is supposed to cover things like that. These are women.
Look at Sisi. Are they opening leg for gynae or what? Like, what do you want us to tell?
No, TLC, I need to cover this one. You need to let sisters know when and how to open leg and close leg. We will not be having this problem now. We won't. And I have to say this again. Please, sister, don't be annoyed, but I have to say this. Okay, I don't want to get into trouble. Let me keep going.
Hey, Uncle Ben, talk it.
No. Sister Mario said, what else can you say again? Sister Mario, I don't say nothing. No. Sister Cherish Olivia, you welcome, my lovely sister. Sister Mario said, Davido has always been big since 19 Abi. Yes. Oh my God. Bami said Davido was born blown. Yep. Sister said, any mom is a scam. Anu mom is a scam. Cherish, my heart no do. But me say, Uncle Beno, you are bad. No. Me, I don't know anything. No. I'm learning from Gen Z.
Baddest.
No. No, start that one again. Maybe we don't hear that one.
I'm actually singing a Davido song. It's baddest. You don't know that song?
I don't know. I don't know that one.
It found the bad guy and Olamide. That's why it's called baddest.
So Sherry said he may have slept with her, but she was not pregnant. That is another angle. So you just felt like, oh, mama, just say na him be the papa.
But Davido said he's never met her before either.
Yeah, Davido kept saying that too. I
don't remember. I know he's met a lot of women. He might not be able to remember.
So Every Sam said, I told you, the mother must tell the truth about the conception of her daughter. Absolutely. Comfort Fash, what's up, my lovely sister? How you doing? Comfort voted 1. So Comfort, you want Davido to adopt Anu? Okay. And then Sherry said, but Davido is rich, so he should adopt. Hey, wala. Sherry said, that's fair. A woman that is sexually active should take care of herself because he is the receiver. Absolutely. Sister Mario said, it is probably for women to have. Is it probably how? For women to have sex? I don't understand. Or is it a problem for women to have sex? Is that what you're saying, Sister Mario? Yeah, so if that's what you are saying, it's a problem. Before any woman should open leg, do some calculation first. Always remember something can come out of that encounter. Be cool. Okay, thank you, Sister Mario. Is it a problem for women to have sex? It's a problem, oh. And our agreement, me as I did like this, I'll be wicked. Agreement is agreement. Auntie, we just met, we vibe. My energy match your energy. And we feel like, okay, let's crown it up. We are just crowning it up. So if we crown it and we cream it, let it stay creamed, nothing else. Don't turn around and say there is a baby here crying. You know, there. And more than no verse. It's even painful when you see grown woman claim say they get belly. Like how now? You don't know your ovulation period, auntie? Because some 30 years old, they take belly, they tie man down. Auntie, how did you get this belly? You go explain, no? If now maybe the man said you are 30 years, you are 33 years old. And then we say, may we cream it together. You can't come back and say you get belly. At what age? I be my wukoshi. I be no cough nonsense. You know
that was a real cough. Sorry.
It's not a real cough, Abby.
It was a real cough.
That is what we call abosi cough in Yoruba language.
It was a real cough.
Not a real cough, Abby.
Not a cough. That's why sometimes to cough.
You cannot be 30 years plus and say you mistakenly get pregnant. How now?
A mistake is a mistake, though.
For a 33 years old woman, you mistakenly get pregnant.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
So you don't know when you are supposed to be with a man, when you are not supposed to be with a man.
Life happens like that.
Life don't happen like that. That life only happen when your gender want to tie my gender.
No, I don't think so. I think some women they just think they are not fertile. And they think they can pass this life. So I don't know. It's not take money now. You don't do anything. You just think that this angel of pregnancy will pass you by this time.
Thank you, Sister Sherry. Sister Sherry says most ladies fall pregnant on purpose. They do it a lot these days. You and them meet, make una just enjoy you. They go turn out to something else. And when they will do it to a married man. Why now? Why not they behave like that? They laugh now, Abby. Stop doing it to a married man.
Married man?
Mm-hmm. Married man.
David was not married then, Abby.
This is not even about David. I just want to protect my brotherhood. If you are messing with a married man, which I do not support at all, don't get pregnant to your loan. Save his marriage. What, Abby? Save his marriage. Don't be pregnant. Even though I'm joking, Abby, I remember one case. There's this sister, she was 36, and all the medical checks that she has done is indicating that she may possibly not be able to conceive again. Auntie go party, he meet bros. Me and bros matter enter. Bros come her city for party. No be say bros they stay there. But you know how crazy auntie and crazy bros feel meet. Now I want jam too. Auntie get belle. Auntie no gree tell bros say she get belle. Until auntie born picking, born everything. to her own credit, she not even disturb bros for anything. But just out of curiosity, when the pikin don't reach like 1 year, she call bros and notify bros. Then see they talk all the while. Since the bros not live for where she did, they will just talk, just chat, and that was it. After a year, when that pikin don't grow, he just call bros, say, I just want you to know that I have your son with me. Like play. Bros won't lose his temper. But auntie told him, I don't need anything from you. To her credit anyway, she's doing fine. She's absolutely doing fine. Even her mama self come all the way from Nigeria to help her nurse the baby and everything. But she just say out of curiosity, she just let the man know, say, you have a son here. In cases like that, I don't blame her anyway, you know. And
nonsense.
You say?
It's nonsense.
What makes it a nonsense?
Everything is not about you. There's a child involved. You understand?
She let the man know.
I know where she's coming. No, I'm talking about from pregnancy.
Mm-hmm.
From pregnancy, not when the child is born. There's a child involved. It's nonsense. People also should be allowed to have that conversation of, listen, I'm not ready for a child. I think men should be able to chip in and say they're not ready. Let's not be that, okay, this is where we are. It's a mistake, but it is what it is. I don't think you can come after 1 year and now say that's a child involved. It's not just about you and your financial capabilities.
Yeah, I get it.
Today we talk about even like the presence of a father, the work of a father. So now his mother that has money, but will she ever be a father? No, she won't. So where do you
But I still understand that, Asha. I get what you say, and you are right, Abby, but I just feel like me personally, I do tell people, if you mistakenly get belle, keep it. Especially when you are over 30. I say it all the time here. And I know say it's not cool. I think some of my sisters, they have pushed back on that line before, but it's still what I will recommend. If you are over 30 and you mistakenly get belle, keep it. You don't know what is happening. You don't know what tomorrow will bring. If you can afford to keep it, keep it. And that is why I come back to one of my principles, one of the gospel that I'm preaching on this channel. Before you lay with anybody, make sure this person, if the person turn out to be the father of my child, I like it. I like it. I like him. No, don't just do it with random person and person where you know say you know like. Don't just do it. Anything can happen. So anyway, Sister Sherry said most ladies know what to do to not fall pregnant, but they will not do it. It's annoying. Now that one I vex me past too.
I think it's carelessness sometimes, Sha. I think it's carelessness sometimes.
Susan John say David face can be forced. You say you think it's carelessness?
Some people are just careless. I'm not joking. Some people they actually just
be carelessness for me.
Some people just think that it happened only once, so I'm fine. I don't need to do anything about it. I'm telling you.
Right?
You have enjoyed so much. You now think that's what I'm saying. You think that you're infertile now for you to think that something happened and nothing's going to happen. Some people actually just think it happened once.
Yeah.
It's fine. That's what I'm saying. It's a weird kind of carelessness.
Yeah.
It's not even a good thing. I'm not saying like it's a good thing, but yeah.
Okay. So Bami is not supporting this adoption thing. No. Bami said adopt waiting person where they claim falsehood. That would be tantamount to encouraging others to do the same. Absolutely. Knowing Nigeria for what Nigeria is. Sisi say cream word, please, Yubi. Sisi, I am not going to enter that poto with you this afternoon. Sisi, no, I dodge bullet. Votron say after 5 DNA tests, well, actually, we haven't seen any proof of 5 DNA tests, bros. That's one of the problem here. But for me, I would just say what the video should have done right now is let them just do one credible DNA and let lawyers and every other people involved, let them be present. So go to a very reputable clinic in Lagos or Abuja possibly maybe a white man clinic, because I know say once when I see white people and I believe say they are credible, so maybe they use a white man clinic. Just do it and put this matter to rest once and for all, just for the sake of Anu. Don't even look at the mom. The mom is from Ibadan. From Ibadan, girl, get how that they behave. I'm sorry, so I know to trust her. Ibadan girls and Lagos girls. Now you just say straight bullet, no go meet you now before. Ibadan girls and Lagos girls. You can only trust about 50% of them. The other 50%. Oh, wow.
Uncle Ben.
What, Abby?
50% scare.
You can only trust 50%. Ibadan girls, Lagos girls, Port Harcourt girls, Warri girls, Calabar. Don't even go to Calabar. But you see those 4, you can only trust about 50% of them. The other 50%, leave their case for God.
Anyway, I'm British, so I don't know what you're on about.
Yeah. British girls.
Uncle Ben, don't try.
What is your problem?
Uncle Ben, why?
British girls. You can only trust about 20% of them.
20%. Uncle Ben, wow.
Abby, you are that one sister that always look for how to get his brother into trouble. You are pushing me. If anybody come for me, Abby, I'm not going to take a visit with you.
I don't want to call yourself in trouble, but I didn't even call your name. I didn't say anything.
I am trying not to mention you people. You keep saying you are British. You are trying to escape Nigeria. You escape Nigeria. You escape Delta. You escape Lagos. You forget, say you people in the UK, you are worst. If I tell you what I hear about UK girls, Abby, if I tell you what I hear about UK girls,
you have to share it to talk because I've never heard it before.
Make I not talk. You want to put me into trouble. Zeno, baby, what's up? Zeno say, what about me? Zeno, this is what I keep telling you, this girl. No push me, Zeno. When it comes to matter of trust between Nigerian men and Nigerian women, Abby, you are quiet.
I'm not waiting for you to land, though. Go quiet, sir.
That's my clue not to say nothing.
No, I'm not going to even say anything to you. Continue.
Zeno is saying, what about men? Can we trust them? Zeno, I can tell you that you can trust at least 65% of Nigerian men. If those men are from Lagos,
65%.
Trust about 40% of men in Lagos. Okay? If those men are from Abuja, trust only about 20% of them. The other 80% in Abuja, then Wulu. Okay? If those men are from Delta, if they are Urobo men, Urobo.
Let's have it. Let's have it.
I ain't saying shit.
Uncle Ben, let's have it.
Like, you will have to pay me for me to say it. But if those men are Urobo, those men where they tie rapper, yeah. All right. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. This has been a fantastic show. I'm gonna be back with updates. I still have several shows to cover. If Uncle Dayo is free, we might do political roundtable later today. But thank you for hanging out with me. Zeno say, pick your words wisely. You are on your own. I did say nothing, no, Zeno. You see, I no say nothing. Mr. Natu is asking, which time you start? This is Natu. We started this show around 9 Nigeria time. Yeah, man of prestige. Oh, but he said, you living at the commode now, Baba. I've been here for 3 hours already. I was analyzing the video. Shout out to my brother, man of prestige. I they analyze my boy Davido's situation with the new baby mama. But this baby mama fine. Oh. To be candid, she really fine.
Sophia is the finest of them all.
Oh, Abby, this guy is really beautiful. And this is one thing I love about Davido. Davido is consistent. Davido, all the baby mama, all the
finest of them all.
You say what?
Sophia is the finest of them.
Yeah. We Sophia. Have you seen Chioma, Davido's wife? Abby, you are Abby, you don't start again. No, I've been a good boy.
Maybe hyping Chioma. Maybe it's hard. I'll even go and beg.
You say?
I said, let me start hyping Chioma. Maybe it's how I'll go and beg so that the video can perform at my wedding.
No. Chioma is still the most beautiful of them all. But we cannot deny one thing. Davido is consistent. Davido is super consistent.
Sophia is the most beautiful of them all. I said what I said.
MOP.
Uncle Ben, no. How you doing? You didn't hear me, yeah? Oh, yeah, cool. Okay. My bad. How is this better?
Yeah. Yeah, it's way better now. I bet.
How you doing?
Already they go, but Mama can't relieve me from this Abby guy. This guy.
I don't swear up and down. Say not today. Say they come in.
I know, Baba.
Hi, Abby. Hi, Natu.
Good evening, sir.
How you guys doing?
I actually like Shoma, but I have to go against Uncle Ben. He likes Shoma, so why would I like her to on this channel?
Wait, what happened? What happened?
I said Sophia is the finest of them all. And Sis Cherish is saying I just don't like Chioma. No, I just cannot agree with Uncle Ben. Because I know Chioma is his baby girl. He loves Chioma.
See, let me just do this so that I may cut this part out later for those who might have missed MOP here.
You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.
Uncle Beno. Yes, sir. How you doing?
My Davido matter. They don't.
Happy New Year to the real fam. So sorry.
Yeah, real fam. They always check you out now. So I think you don't greet them tired this year, sir.
Yeah, I know. But I watch the replays. I watch the replays as much as I can. Yeah.
So MOP. They don't drag my boy Blockos again.
Davido.
Walai, this guy, this DNA matter with this guy. Do you really believe this story? This 13 years old girl. Well, what is your assessment of it generally, Baba?
Well, as you know, I know they make conclusions off of what I don't know, and anything is possible. You know, especially in Nigeria as a society. You know, especially when. See, what the young lady and the mother is accusing Davido of is what they call tampering. It can happen, and we know it happens in Nigeria where they tamper with results or lab tests. It even happened here. Let me even warn you. It even happened here, Seth. You know, but here there's obviously guardrails and there's checks to check things to make sure that there's sometimes even certain tests here. Why do you think you work in healthcare? Why do you think they have dual sign off sometimes? To make sure that people don't breach this kind of stuff, right? So it's possible. We don't know, it's possible. That girl is looking too much like Davido's other daughter to me, but maybe it's just our brain. Sometimes we just speculate, right, off of what we would like to be true or what we hope not to be true. Whichever side you fall on is a bias at the end of the day, right? Because Davido is a public figure. So I just wouldn't respond the way he's been responding. Davido has a lot of growing up to do. Yeah. You can't respond to this kind of issues like that. First of all, you are an open, easy target. You're going to get this kind of news all the time, even if it is not true. So you have to be prepared to answer this kind of stuff with the people that can answer them, people that are trained to do that. Let them handle that. You know, there's no need for him to answer to this directly at all. He could just have his people write a statement or say, hey, it's completely false, and just wait until the court forces you to go and do DNA. If you're that sure that it's not you, then we'll wait for a court.
I think he just had enough of this particular lady coming for him all the time. Maybe that's why he had that public outburst, you know? Because I don't even know why he should be typing and exchanging messages
with the small girl.
Instagram.
Could make sense.
It's just nasty and crazy.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. And he's, when you use the language he's tired, it even sounds worse.
Abi?
How can you be a Davido and you're tired of people tackling your reputation? That doesn't make any sense. That means you don't deserve what you have. To whom much is given, much is required. Abi?
Yeah.
So you should be expected to answer to anything that has to do with public relations all the time for the rest of your life. There's no getting tired of this. There's no getting tired of it. So, so his conduct even is telling. You know, saying you don't know the girl. First of all, you can't claim that because we know the kind of lifestyle that comes with your job. You don't know all the girls you've messed with, literally. If you have any, if you have any level of status, public interfacing at an entertainment level, where you are on stage from time to time, you literally have no idea how many girls you've messed with. Like that's not even it doesn't make any sense. So he must think that the public is also dumb. So no one is saying that this is his daughter, but again, these people are telling on themselves. Now he's a young man, but he's not young enough. He's a grown man. Yeah. He needs to be responsible with how he answers to this kind of stuff. Because if he's not careful, he can open a can of worms. You know, a bunch of girls can start coming out and say, even if it's just for the purpose of clout and dragging him. Mm-hmm. What's the worst case scenario for them? Oh, well, I slept with him. Oh, it came out to be negative. 99% not the father. Okay, you already got clout. These girls, especially in Nigeria, they don't care anymore.
Anything to bring crowd to their socials, right?
Yes, anything that will give them visibility, because literally in Nigeria right now, you can just be popular for the wrong reason, and you can start collecting coins on TikTok.
Mm-hmm. If Kata Ife,
imagine,
can become the #1 streamer in Nigeria, what else again?
Anything.
Yeah.
All it takes is to dance like a lunatic in the market, and you get attention. And the algorithms will reward you at least for 15 minutes of fame. You know, so I'm looking at it. I'm like, okay. When I first saw the news yesterday, I was like, okay, this is interesting. I didn't. If you notice, if anybody saw my segment on it, I didn't say much. I just kind of like covered it as news, and we kept it moving. But then you come out. If someone like me, I'm even helping you by not making too much fuss about it. You now come out and you start cursing back and forth inside of a DM with a young. Like what are you expecting to get out of that? I don't understand. What is his expectation exactly? What is he expecting to get out of that? Let me guess. Let's shut it down. Let's not mess my name up. He built his reputation. This is another Nedunwoko argument here. No, to whom much is given, much is required. He's the powerful guy. He needs to manage how he communicates with the general public. And so that means he needs to calm down and not respond to everything. If there's a need to address something, let your PR people handle it. That's my take on it, Uncle Beno.
MOP, how about let's leave the video on the side now and focus on the girl's mom. What's your take on the girl's mom, the way she moved and everything?
I mean, I don't have much expectations of somebody who works at a bar or some restaurant in Ibadan and will go home with a superstar the following night to go and sleep with them. I don't have much expectations of them. If anything, it tells me the kind of people we're talking about. Again, somebody that possibly have nothing to lose, right? That's all I can take away from that. I don't want to sit around and even judge the case, because again, it can come out to be true, right? It's possible. Because they could have tampered with lab results, or they said some doctor was supposed to be a Dr. Laleye, but it wasn't a Dr. Laleye, it was a Dr. Adeleke, and then there was a Dr. Leke or Dr. Alex or something like that. Right? And they said Dr. Adeleke, the main Dr. Adeleke, was involved in this. And remember, Davido barely exited teenage years when this happened.
Yeah.
So who's to say what? I beg, because again, a lot of powerful guys in Nigeria, yes, Dr. Adeleke included, they have this absolute power thing going on, right? Remember, they've lived decades being able to cover things up. They would just bury the matter, would go away for life. Nobody will talk about it ever again. They didn't grow up in social media era where just one screenshot can literally turn your life upside down overnight. So they don't think forward. They're not thinking like, okay, 10 years from now, this living story, this is a living story. Anything that involves life and death is a living story. This can come back and bite you in the butt later on. So again, when it comes to the girl herself, I don't have much expectations of her in terms of, I'm not saying, oh, you shouldn't do this, you should have done that. Should the girl keep their legs closed? Baba, I don't do that kind of talk. Oh. Now Davido is the one here who should be more responsible. At the very minimum, he needs to be responsible. He needs to be more responsible on how he responds to
So you don't see
crisis.
anything wrong with the mother's approach and everything in the whole saga from the moment the daughter assumed, the moment the daughter wrote the letter to Davido or whatever she published.
Even
funny, you don't think the mother have issues?
Even traditionally speaking, even before there was social media, the only power to the common man is media.
Mm-hmm.
When you're dealing with the powerful behemoth of an entity, it could be a corporation, it could be Davido is a corporation, it's a multi-million-dollar brand. What other option does she have outside of, she should probably, let me guess, do Kumbaya and do let's just take the higher road. What's the higher road? If she feels like she's been taken advantage of, right? So again, if there are questions, the point is that she asked questions around the 5 DNA tests that Davido claims. Mm-hmm. Instantly, Davido has admitted to having some kind of engagement. Mm-hmm. By even speaking that out into life at all. Davido should not have spoken that out into life at all. Nobody on behalf of Davido should have said 3 or 5 DNA tests. It should have been like, who is this again? Okay, we're going to do our investigations. We will come back with a robust statement. Shout out to Dr. Pastor Fato Ibu of Koza. We're still waiting for his robust statement.
That one a problem on it. Not even go there at all.
So Davido just admitted to having an encounter with this girl, even though he claimed he never met her. Those are contradictory statements. You understand? So again, you're asking me what did she do wrong? The only power she has is media.
Well, I think something is not right here. Davido have history of accepting his children, not 1, not 2, not 3, from different women. Why is he so adamant and very strong about this particular girl? For me, the show I did yesterday, I advised men. Today, I'm focusing on women. There is a lot of shit that is not right with this lady. I'm sorry, I have to say it in my own way. So that's just it. Something is wrong. Davido is not denying not having baby outside and everywhere. He accepted all of them. Why this particular one? That's the question that some of us are asking MOP.
I think you gave the answer earlier. You gave a possible answer to that earlier on. You remember when you said maybe he's tired? You remember that? Maybe he's just tired. Maybe he doesn't know what he's doing. Maybe he's still 13-year-old boy in his mind.
No, this one is different, Papa. Even though I don't back the video up on this one, there is something about this girl that is not right. It doesn't sit well with me too. There is something about her and her daughter and the way she's moving. So, but Baba, wait to Sister Natu, don't come here twice. Sister Natu, no, more just here for Sister Natu before she go busy.
Before Natu, let me say this one thing.
Okay,
I'll give you one thing that is wrong with this girl. Okay, she's a girl who worked at a restaurant and went home with a superstar to go and have sex with him within a span of 48 hours.
And within that
unprotected,
she has slept with someone else too.
Okay, all right, good. Okay, so now she has a 13-year-old baby. She has nothing to lose today. We're talking about today. Let's get back to Davido. Oh yeah, Natu, talk to me.
MOP, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you.
I just
your boys, they try me so quick system. My boys found out that they are twins and they're trying to do things at the same time. They want to wake up at the same time, eat the same time, cry the same time.
You never see anything yet.
I'm telling you, 2 days ago when they figured out that there are the two of them in this house.
You never see anything yet.
Oh my goodness.
It's not funny. It's not to say they find out they are twins. They have always known they are twins.
No, they figured out 2 days ago. I'm telling you, it was 2 days ago.
We're a team. Let's drag this woman.
Sel was like, wait, who's crying? This guy, dude, you're quiet. And now he's like, okay, you want to cry? I want to cry too. You're up, okay, let me wake up. All right, by the way, let's go back to this woman. Uncle Ben, I have a problem with this woman, and I know women will come for me, but sometimes we women will have to tell ourselves the truth. Like MOP said, yeah, he doesn't have much expectation from her because you work in a bar, you met a superstar, you followed him to his house and had sex with him unprotected. What's your motive? And I tell young girls all the time, if you go out with a guy and sleep with a guy unprotected, two things are gonna happen. You're either gonna get pregnant or get STD. The chances of these two not happening is very slim. Do you understand what I'm saying? So now that you went, something was definitely gonna happen. So you're not gonna come here and act surprised like you didn't know that you're gonna get pregnant. That's if you're pregnant by him. And sometimes too, if you've been in America, you watch Maury show. Anybody that comes from Nigeria, especially guys, when they start going haywire with girls, I used to tell them to go and watch Maury show. Because some girls will go and sleep with somebody and come back and sleep with you and pin it on you. Do you understand what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that the thing did not happen between them. There's a high chance that it happened because Baba has a history. But okay, let's make this straight. Women, there's a guy that used to come to a TV show and talk. He said, women, the greatest gift that you have to give to a man is your womb. So if you don't know who you're giving that gift to, you go and give to somebody that does not even know what that is, or is your case. That's number one. Number two, if I have a child with anybody and the person is denying paternity, I would never put my child in a position to go and confront the person by themselves at a teenage age. This lady is doing something, she's not doing motherhood right. And nobody should come for me and just tell me that you just became a mother yesterday. Don't come and start telling us, you people should go and take the back seat. Let me talk. All of you people that are single mothers, come to the front. This is a fight between you and the father of your child. Leave the child out of this thing. If you're really worried about your child's mental health, when the child grow, they want to fight for themselves. But at this age now, the girl coming to you saying that it's the girl that went to social media and write it by herself. Please, I'm not buying that bullshit. It's the mom that writes it, the mom and Kemi. Kemi is her tutor. Kemi is her mentor. Kemi is the one that's mentoring her. That did this thing. Go and if you want to fight the video, get a lawyer, whatever way you want to do it. Even if you want to use social media, let it be that you're the one doing it. Because saying that your child is doing it, she's been bullied at school. Why is she having Davido's first child on her social media? Why? When I don't verify paternity that they put down for social media, because you're even putting your child in the place of harm. I don't think you like that child that much. Because maybe now you heard the video has done this and this for Sophia, you think that you should get your own too. So why are you people not being taken care of? If Davido was not a rich man, will he be doing the same thing? If he didn't have the money, will he be doing the same thing? Honestly speaking, this is 2026. I feel like women should do better. If you want to have a child, have your money. In case the person says he doesn't want the child, go and take care of your child by yourself and leave the person alone. There are 1,001 women taking care of their children without the men in their lives, without the fathers in their life. The fathers that even have money, sir. They don't want to deal with that drama. They want to keep their children out of it. Why do you want to put your child through that? Why? Is that not witchcraft?
Mm.
Is that not witchcraft? And
Hmm.
then the child did not ask to be born. You went to go and enjoy yourself and something came out of it. So these are the consequences. So anybody that is watching this thing, let's even keep the video aside now. Any woman that is watching this thing, you find yourself in this thing. If you cannot fight the man, leave the child out of it. When the child go, they'll fight for themselves. But right now, that child is your cross. You have decided to be pregnant. You have decided to keep the pregnancy. And don't tell me that it's God that decides people pregnant. No, when you decide to have sex, that's when you decide to be pregnant. You decide that you want to keep the pregnancy. So now carry your cross.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be Jesus carrying a cross, go by himself. Carry your own.
And also,
No, this bullshit has to stop.
Sister Natu,
Simple.
do you also
Sir?
feel like it's looking like the mother is hiding under the name of the girl to chat with
It's the
you?
mother now, Uncle Ben. Go and that writing. You like see that picking write that writing for you. Sell. Stop it.
Okay. Okay.
No, because some people were saying yesterday that it can be ChatGPT. No, that guy did not write that shit. Her mom wrote that shit for her. I don't care what anybody has to say. I don't
Right.
care what anybody has to say. That's it.
Okay. Thank you, Sister Nato. I don't already hear my boy. Don't they contribute from background self?
Leave that one. They want to join podcast.
Okay, MOP. May we quickly respond to some of these comments here, real quick, Baba?
Sure, Baba. No problem.
Yinka said, Sister Yinkus, right?
Yes, Yinkus Pepe. Yes.
So Sister Yinka said, Davido is the one with something to lose. However, he needs his lawyers to handle this. He shouldn't be responding to her. I support that 100%.
100%. Yep.
Right?
Yes, now 100%. Yep.
Abby said, every time, why use social media? Because it gives leverage when the other person is a Davido. I agree with Abby, but not all the time that people should run to social media. Some of this issue, you can just go the legal route and get it fixed faster. But again,
wait, Uncle Beno. Wait, did you say faster with legal route?
Legal route in Nigeria with Davido. His uncle is a governor.
Let's drink water on that. Hold on.
MOP don't start. Don't start.
legal route in Nigeria.
MOP
against the Davido.
Uncle Ben, real quick. Somebody said that I'm making a biased opinion. What's up in the girl's shoe? I've told you, if I'm in the girl's shoe and the father of my child is saying that he did not do anything with me, he will not hear or see me and my child again. I will just vanish. I will never put my child through that. Never.
Yeah.
There's no need. I don't even need to go and do DNA. There's no need.
Yeah, the only thing get us a big race is to not to. That's why we're just trying to peel it layer by layer. Anyway, MOP, more continue. Thank you, Sister Natu. More continue the response.
Sorry, a real fam. I just want to tell you that this is how life is. Before MOP came, Abby, MOP now came. Uncle Ben has abandoned me. Uncle Ben.
What happened, Abby? What's going on, Abby? Abby, there's no way you could be jealous of me.
Uncle Ben, don't call me. I just want you to don't call me. Bye. MOP.
I know I'm about to defend Abby right now because that's not even possible. Abby, tell me what happened. Something happened before I came in.
I'm not saying that. All of a sudden, MOP, what's going on here, Uncle Ben? Don't come at me.
No, my Abby. Abby in the last born. She cannot.
Yeah, your Gen Z-ness here.
I don't tire. That's why I'm saying, please, MOP. I've been dealing with Gen Z all day long on this show. I don't get headache. So now when you come, do me jagge, okay? I'd be dealing with Abby since morning. Only one Abby. Only one Abby. It'd be like you going with 4 people. That's how troublesome she could be.
Don't worry. Ojo Orunte for life. Abby, I got you. Just stay unmuted.
All right. Let's quickly look at some of these comments, MOP. This one is coming from The Real Aki. Shout out to you, my brother, The Real Aki. How you doing? So The Real Aki say, there is no need to judge the character of the girl. Do you agree with him on that one?
So in real life, Aki is more realistic than everybody else, including Natu. Aki is more in real life. You won't get to judge that young lady's character. We can just have it as a conversation, just for the sake of conversation. There's a power dynamic here, and Davido is the powerful guy, and that's what real life will dictate to us. And if we're talking about being responsible, there's always going to be the vulnerable of our society. Oftentimes, the most vulnerable, our job is to protect the most vulnerable. Sometimes the most vulnerable, they will make terrible decisions. So we're not changing the fact that she's a young lady who might have made terrible decisions. However, acting is being realistic. You're not going to get away with just holding her, whatever you want to call it, hold her accountable and drag her. It doesn't mean anything. We don't even know who this person is. We just see pictures.
No, it's like I've said here before. My take has always been, it's not about her, it's about every other girl out.
Everybody watching. Okay. So we could put a statement out for young girls to be careful, you know. That's about it, you know. That's about it, yeah.
So, I did a full show on this matter yesterday anyway. And yesterday I focused on the men. I just dish out my own personal advice, and all the people that called in yesterday, we focused on men yesterday. But today I'm kind of looking at the women too. Because we cannot say because it's Davido. No, there are some guys that are also going through this shit, and there are some women that are also moving this way. So it cut across both ways. All right. So Aki also said to satisfy the girl's security, Davido should do it so the girl can get her truth and Davido can have his own peace. Yes, I emphasized that yesterday. Your thoughts on that one, MOP?
My thing is this: a girl who would go home with the Davido after a session at a restaurant or a bar, there's a good chance that girl is not going to listen to me anyway. It doesn't mean I shouldn't say something, no.
Yeah, just your take real quick.
You know, but there's a good chance that girl is not going to listen to me anyway. Again, it's like we're talking about men versus women again, right? Yeah. And we should be more responsible. This equal accountability thing, they fall on their face. What we can do is understand that the society is built a certain way, and there's the vulnerable, there are losers, there are winners. And if you want to continue to win, you really can't play the equality stuff. You have to look for angles where you as an individual is responsible and take care of it. So before Davido talked at all, right, my angle, like, if anybody listened to my segment yesterday, I said, hey, they won't leave my boy alone. Oh, that's how I ended the segment. I said they won't leave my boy alone. Oh, he's an easy target. It's an easy. Once you become a person of means like that, you become an easy target. It doesn't matter if you're president or not. So in terms of to satisfy this girl's security, yes, Davido, I know in a funny, twisted way, maybe even sounds unfair, Davido is responsible for this girl's security right now. If he says too much, he can be responsible for her security. And I know it can come off as unfair, but hey, it's just a man sitting alone. Why is somebody come and accuse him? I was like, hey, society doesn't work like that. You know, if he says something and it can instigate a bunch of people to go and attack this young lady, and she can come out and start saying, oh, this is what happened, you can easily be responsible. So I would just say, again, I agree with the real Akin on this one. Davido should simply, if he can do one of two things. You can sue the young lady to court to prove her point. Okay? Or you can do the DNA. Those are two options that Davido has. Or maybe it's a third option. Just shut up and be quiet. It might go away, just like it went away. I think it was already accused 2014, right? It went away for, what, like 10 years? It's back. Again, like I said, this is a living issue that he need to sort out. If he cares enough to go into that girl's DM and be dragging her, he should just do the needful.
All right. Somebody, Messi Effiong. I think I've seen this Messi before. Or my other Messi. Anyway, shout out to you, Messi. How you doing? Messi say Davido has nothing to lose. I actually believe Davido has nothing to lose. Seriously speaking. Your take on that one, MOP?
Say that again, please.
Messi is saying Davido has nothing to lose. And me too. I actually believe Davido has nothing to lose. That's why I say he shouldn't have said anything in the first place. Whether he admits or he doesn't admit to, he doesn't. Davido has gone through so many scandals that those scandals would have brought down any superstar at one point or the other. But it doesn't shake Davido because he has more people who kind of love him for his music and his humility than whatever mistake he got going on. So I equally believe that this has nothing on him, and that's why I think he shouldn't have responded in any way. He should have just do it codedly, just give the little girl closure, let the guy know whether he's the dad or not. Case closed. But if this guy, the mother, stay on social media from now till Jesus come, he still won't take anything away from the video. What are your thoughts, Baba?
Uncle Beno, let me say this.
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, I disagree with you and Mercy.
Okay.
But let me pretend that I agree with you for a quick second. Okay.
Just to make me happy small.
let me pretend for a quick second that I agree with you, right?
Okay.
Now, me and you and Mercy need to convince Davido that he has nothing to lose, because he doesn't believe he has nothing to lose. If he did, he wouldn't be in that girl's DM and be barking at himself yesterday. Davido does not believe he has nothing to lose, clearly.
But do you think this is going to affect him in any way? This is not the first road.
Davido thinks it's going to affect him. No, never mind me. I already know my stand. Davido thinks it's going to affect him. He thinks he has a lot to lose. That's why he's in that girl's DM. So maybe we can spend some time talking about Davido, not me, because my own, I know he has a lot to lose.
Also,
but why?
No, MOP. I need to know why you think he has a lot to lose.
No,
let me hear Abio. I know what problem. Let me hear Abio. I
That's
beg.
how Burna Boy was kicking people. You don't have anything to lose onto this one. Sometimes you don't know when things will catch up with you. Just be a normal person. It's not that hard. Is that not how Burna Boy thought he had nothing to lose? No, it's true now, because he's gotten away with it a lot. That's why he thought he would get away with it yet again. You never know when things will catch up with you.
Abby, why do you try to throw Burna Boy under the bus now?
No, because I could not think of any other example.
Burna Boy lost a lot. He lost a lot.
MOP no verse. So Abby say that is how Burna Boy was kicking.
I know, because he thought he had nothing to lose. He thought
Until he did it with the wrong person, the wrong situation, the wrong pace.
Abby, Burna Boy is not Davido. Davido is still
Uncle Ben, you get my Uncle Ben.
Do you think this is Terry G? You think this is Terry G?
Davido is 30 big G.
You get my point. That's when they will not remember that he actually sounds like a frog.
Davido is an international superstar who carries a blue passport. He has a lot to lose.
Okay, make it make sense, MOP. I've seen him watch Sophia literally drag Davido block out several times. He had nothing on Davido. Bro went after that to get 2 Grammy nominations. So I don't see this one as any issue anyway, but MOP, over to you, Baba.
No. So when we say we can categorize what he has to lose into 2 things. There's tangible, there's intangible, right?
Right.
Okay, so you're talking about the tangibles. Yeah, Davido might go ahead to continue to blow everywhere, but Davido is a human being. He cares, right? Davido is not, I don't think Davido is the kind of guy who his name will be dragged by some potential child out there and he will just be quiet. He's not that guy. What we're addressing is how he responds to it, how he addresses it, right? That's what we're talking about. So he has a lot to lose in the form of reputation and yes, potentially ticket sales. Because I think Burna Boy can speak to that.
This thing does affect this guy.
It affected Burna Boy.
That's Burna Boy now. Burna Boy character
Burna Boy is arguably bigger than Davido now.
It still doesn't matter. Nobody give an F about Burna Boy. Now those when they listen to music.
Stop, speak for yourself. You're just a fan of Davido. Does not mean nobody. Burna Boy has his fans.
Hey, he has his fan, but Burna Boy, the way Burna Boy moves, he got affected.
In that period, Uncle Ben. Fans can turn on you anytime. And see, let everybody just stop getting comfortable. There are many younger artists that are upcoming. If all these people are getting comfortable, they can be wiped off, Uncle Ben.
Abby, this one is a little bit.
Can Chioma leave Davido because of this? If it turns out that this is his baby.
They have to go where that marriage is made in heaven.
That's the list of our problems.
That's the list of So is Chioma the biggest problem that Davido could have ever?
I don't understand.
What, like in terms of what he has to lose?
Yes.
No.
Davido is not losing anything over this case now.
No, Uncle Ben, you're not understanding. You're the one that we're talking about what he has to lose. He might not lose anything over this case, but we're saying that there's one thing is certain, right? Davido has this same scandal over and over again. which is why I use Burna Boy in comparison, because the same scandal is the same thing that caused that issue with Burna Boy. So sometimes when you do things repetitively, it can become an issue. That's what we're saying. The rep is too much now. Saying
What
it
do you?
should be men, baby.
How should you be? Well, okay, make I know.
It
I guess so
could
that
be.
we
We're
can
not
move
saying,
on
we're
because
not hoping it will be, and we're not saying it will be, but it could be. We don't
It could
know.
be the only thing that Davido has to protect. Davido is set for life as a human being. He's always going to be a legend. He's put is implanted. How do I say? It's put an imprint on all of us as a generation, as humans, for the rest of the history of life, in terms of what humans understand. So he has nothing to lose in that regard. But because Davido is a human being that cares, that has emotions, he cares. You've seen him, at least on screen, around his family, right? He's not a guy who wants that reputation that I abandoned a child. That's what showed up in that angry text messages, DM back and forth. That's what showed up there. That's precisely why he needs to manage that. So the only one thing he needs to continue to work towards is how he responds to crisis. He's shown that he's a guy. Potentially, more girls can come out and say, "Hey, this is this is your baby." So the way he responds can become the determining factor between opening the can of worms or not. He needs to prove that he can contain issues. What he's done consistently is that he spreads it. He spreads the issue more the way he responds, and he needs to be careful with that. So he has a lot to lose. Is the answer?
Okay, all right. I know Honey Baby is probably coming to swing, but let me take this from Sister Yinka, and then Honey Baby will come in, and we can run.
Hey, Honey Babe,
so fast. Sister Yinka say he has a reputation to clean up. Yeah, just do a new and final DNA. Take her mother to court and get this off him. I don't agree, Yubi. Okay, so Sister Yinka is saying Davido should clean up his reputation. Oh, okay, MOP. It's like you are not connected to your distance. There's this sound that is doing in the background.
Wait till happen. Let me see. You're hearing a noise in my background.
Yeah,
you sound like you're in Nigeria.
Is it better?
No, we can hear your mic. We can hear you clearly, but that background.
Let's try this. Is it better?
Yeah, this is way better.
Oh, sorry.
Better now.
Everybody had heater on the.
I have space heat on my legs.
Your area they cool. Oh,
okay. Are they on the bottom floor? So this ventilation, something is wrong with it. So it doesn't. Yeah.
No while no best, but I will soon come up for years.
Are they inside studio?
So, Sister Yinka is of the opinion that he has a reputation to clean up, which is what you have said already, MOP. Sister Chinye said, Davido has a lot to lose out here in this public space. I still don't think he has anything to lose over this child matter unless something else comes up. But we all know Davido gets children all over the place. It's like Two-Face. And this is Nigeria anyway. Who cares? Now we were there abroad, they look and say, "Oh, you should do this." In Nigeria, nobody cares. Some people still believe that.
Well, first of all, Davido is not made with Nigeria. Davido is an international superstar. Let me correct that real quick again. We're not talking about Terry G. Okay. We're talking about Davido.
All right. Okay. All right. So Mr. Aki still went further and said, because that will show he lied for years and every day any result was tampered with. So did Mr. Aki say something earlier? Okay, I found this. Mr. Aki said, Davido may have something to lose only if he agrees to do the DNA and comes out that he is the father. Well,
that's not the worst thing that can happen to him. The worst thing that can happen to him is that this story continued to haunt him for a long time.
Yeah. Sister Yinka say your 001 can be 000 if he's not capable. Like, yes, Sister Yinka, 001 me for a reason. Forever, nothing is happening to my boy. You need to say, Uncle Ben, Chama has part of Davido's fan base. He's got a lot to lose career-wise. No. See, Davido marriage is.
Please do not disrespect Davido. Davido's superstardom is not dependent on who he's married to.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, That doesn't do nothing. In fact,
Chioma is favor. It's a nice plus. It's a nice plus.
Yeah, and Chioma seems to be a very, very good wife. Chioma is a wife material from the get-go. Only a wife material can survive all this scandal with a man. That's what I'm talking about. You stick by your man. Let me hear Honey Babe. Abby, don't even start. Honey Babe,
don't. In fact, is it Honey Babe that fits? Honey Babe, please go ahead. Thank you very much. It's good.
No, Honey Babe, no go ahead. Honey Babe, talk about something different.
I don't laugh. See this guy. For me personally, my mindset is this. The thing is, I always say that when you are known for a certain action, this is the consequences of this. You cannot, and I will say this, I personally believe as an adult, you should know how to behave. And the problem is that from my mindset, people are always going to come out and say that they've had a child for you. And that's on you because you cannot keep it in your pants. My mindset is that do the final DNA test. For me personally, I have a 13-year-old. I think it's really disheartening. I personally don't allow my son, who's 13, to be on social media. Even you, and I'm going to say it, you should not be blasting out her social media. She's only 12. She's a minor. So I think that people should be very mindful of her age. Whatever issues you have, whether it's someone denying paternity of your child or whatever, it should be done behind closed doors. It shouldn't be over social media. I do agree that I personally suspect it's probably the mother, because I don't believe a sane parent will allow their child at 12 to have any social media accounts. Tell me in the comment section if you differ to my idea, but I wouldn't allow it. But my problem is that Davido, to me, I think is deflecting. All this Badado responding to the response. If you have nothing to lose, do the goddamn DNA test so that you'll be vindicated that this is not your child. But when you're deflecting and saying you're going to sue the mother, it seems to me you have something to hide. That's just my personal opinion. Because if you know in your heart of hearts that you did not care with this woman, then it shouldn't be a problem. All this, I'm suing the mother. I don't understand that. Whether it's the US or the UK, anyone can ask you if they have probable cause to say to the father, please do a DNA test. I don't know how it is in Nigeria, but I didn't think that it was illegal for you to ask a man to take a DNA test. I don't know how I'm just asking the question, because all this trying to threaten a woman doesn't make sense to me. And yes, I'm holding the woman accountable, because I do believe, and I do agree with Sister Natal, women, you have autonomy over your body. Stop having children with useless men. Stop having children with useless men, and you won't end up in a situation like this. For me, I put total blame on the two of them, the mother and Davido, simply from the point of view, stop sleeping around. If you stop sleeping around, you wouldn't be in a position where people are randomly sending social media posts to say that you are my father. You understand what I'm saying? And what is the issue that I think there's a question mark is that apart from the children he's had with Chioma, every single one of his children, they've had to take him, they've had to force him to do a DNA test. Tell me if I'm wrong. But the children he doesn't have with Chioma, isn't it the case that every single one of them, all the mothers have had to say, force him to do a DNA test in order for him to acknowledge those children?
Honey babe, I don't think that information is accurate too. I've never heard
I could be wrong, but the impression I get, that's why I said I could be wrong. But the children he doesn't have with his wife, they've had to prove it with a DNA test. Tell me if someone has said that you are the father of my.
Hold on, honey babe, hold on.
Let me finish what I'm saying, and then you can kind of counter me, because I will forget what I'm saying. I will forget what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you is that, has there been a case where someone says, you are the father of my child, and Davido said, that's fine? I don't think that's been the case. That's why, for me, please tell me in the comment section if I'm wrong. And if you have evidence to contradict what I'm saying, please tell me. But the impression I've got, every single one of those mothers, I've had to prove it through a DNA test. Tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. Maybe some of them, maybe all of them, I don't know. But I know that this has happened with one of his baby mothers, where they've had to force a DNA test because he didn't believe that child was his. What does that tell you? I just think that as much as he's an artist, he has a big character flaw. And we shouldn't just sugarcoat it because he is like, you know, he's the ambassador for Nigeria when it comes to music. We should call it out. That because me, if I had a brother or any relative, I would call you out that why are you sleeping around? So for us to have this mindset, because you're rich, you can do whatever you want. There's no accountability. You need to behave a certain way. I don't fall for that. And I think we should be able to say that as much as he's a fantastic artist, I love Davido, we need to call out, this is not good behavior. And because you keep sleeping around, you get yourself in situations like this. That's the problem that I have, that us as fellow fans, why can't we call out the BS that this is wrong? You have a character flaw. You cannot hold yourself. Why are you always sleeping around? That
Honey babe,
your
can I
seventh,
come in here?
Yeah, say what you want to say.
I just wanted to point a few things out.
Onyidamola.
Onyikonsola.
Sorry. Okay. Onyi. Hi, only babe. Go ahead, Uncle Beno. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to point a few things out.
Yeah.
All these things about the video character and all of that, these are in the
I said it's a character flaw.
Yeah, in the past. The girl that came out now that we're talking about, she's 13. All this happened in the past.
I agree with that.
Like I said on yesterday's show, since Davido got married, there has not been any scandal, and we have to give him credit for that. So these are in his past. I just wanted to point that out. Then secondly, then secondly, I have not had any record of Davido doing DNA to prove the paternity of any other child. It could be out there, but I don't think he did DNA for Imade. I don't think he did DNA.
Someone said he did. Someone said he did.
Uncle Ben,
So
he did DNA.
yeah, go on, Abby.
Uncle Ben, he did DNA for everybody except Chioma's kids.
Thank you. So I am right.
Where is the proof? I have not seen it. Did we see? Because we just
Uncle Ben, but I don't think that is a problem. He's a superstar. Every superstar should do DNA. They sleep with too many girls. So I don't know. We shouldn't come up as a negative. It is a
no,
good
but you're not
thing.
getting what I'm saying, Abby. All the more reason. I agree with you. All the more reason. Get the final DNA test. If you believe that he's had, I don't know how many. Some people say 5. I'm on the place of Sister Yinka that do the final DNA test. If it's negative,
I'm not even trying to be funny. If it's actually sure about the other 5, what is 6 going to do? Because he wants to satisfy us. Who are we in the grand scheme of things? I don't agree that he has actually really done 5, that I should do a 6.
I don't believe it either, but I'm just...
No, if he has done 5, you're asking for too much. 6 for what? Based off of what? I'm sorry, it's a bit much. Why is he going to do
I don't know where I think that it's been exaggerated, but I think just to call all this in the social media, there's nothing wrong with doing a final test.
All right, thank you.
You cut me off.
No, because we spend a lot of time here already.
Fine. That's fine. I'm just saying, just do the final test.
All right. I mean, we could just cover that real quick. I think the records are showing that Dawson, I think the one in UK, Imade, those 2 were definitely accepted after DNA test, according to report. Anu Oluwapo, I think that's the new girl, was denied after multiple DNA tests. That's what we have on record. So there is definitely some kind of pattern here.
For Davido?
Yeah, he had to do DNAs in the past.
Well,
no, I'm saying on me, as a platform owner, I have to set some things clean, and I have to come clean with something. I do not have any newspaper report or anything tangible that shows that Davido's children, he ran DNA on them. So when I'm coming like that, I just have to make it clear, because sometimes it's easy to run into legal issues based on what goes on your platform. For me, I go by what is out in the public domain. If there is a newspaper report, Davido did DNA for this to prove it. So far, so good. I did not hear nothing. I did see no proof. So I'm just going to take it that he does not do DNA. He doesn't run DNA on his children until I can see proof. And I don't go by blog post. Okay? When it comes to
Uncle Ben now, is it not blog all of us are finding out all this?
No. Hold on, Abby. I don't go by blog posts when it comes to issues like this, especially when we have to prove it. I go by mainstream media, so that if you turn around and say, "Oh, you said yes, oh yes, I am."
But there has been a lot of commentary. A lot of people, Sophia said it. A lot of people have mentioned about this DNA thing. I know that there isn't actually any concrete proof, but there's been a lot of commentary about he has done DNA test on all of his children except for children with Chioma.
Uncle Ben, I hear what you're saying, but that's not relevant in this situation because everything we're talking about is speculation.
Yeah, that's true.
We guess most of our conversations are just from blogs.
Yeah.
So we have to continue in that.
Okay, so let me say this. These things are, sorry, Uncle Beno, these things are very easy to pull these days. They are super easy to pull. The Nation published it back then. Vanguard published it back then. Also, Punch, they published the DNA test. That there was a DNA test that was conducted before he accepted on 2 babies, Imade and Dawson, the one in UK.
Okay, so I was
and you have it.
Yes.
Do you have it? Okay, fine. If you have it, I just have to I have not
Just
seen.
because you don't know what you be doesn't mean it isn't true.
We don't need to argue this now. Don't you hear me just explain it now? No. As a platform owner, I have to disclaim some things if I don't see it myself. That way, if you take me to court, I call my lawyer, go and watch the video. I state this, I state that. You feel me now? So I'm just saying, if I want to go with some of these things as real, I usually make sure I see it myself. As we are speaking now, if somebody shared the link to me right now, I Google, I see it, I will share it on the screen. That's just what I'm saying. I'm not saying there's no possibility, but I can't just accept it.
I know, so that's why you
keep myself that legal.
Allegedly.
I understand, but you wanted to basically try to say that I'm not saying the truth.
No, you consola. No.
Honey, babe. I want to get you in trouble. I hear you.
No, I'm not even saying anything about it.
No, I understand.
All right, shout out to my sister, Ice. Ice said, it's obvious she doesn't trust the previous DNA test done. Then be transparent and do it outside Nigeria. Just because it's Davido, right? My spirit no agree with the way that Mama. I'm sorry. Yesterday, I've gone in on men, so I will say what I have to say about the women today.
I can understand why someone says that because at least if you do it in the US, there's no kind of this accusation of tampering because there's that tendency that could happen in Nigeria. If it's in the US, maybe there won't be any tampering claims.
There are places, honey babe, there are places in Nigeria you will do a test, nobody will tamper with it. Let's just be honest.
Which places are those?
No. Do you know that on a serious note, we have to say from the corporate. Anything you want to do with American Embassy, for instance, they will send you to medical facility that are owned by Nigerians. If anybody is watching, tell me if I'm lying. Your test, whatever, even DNA, if you want to bring your children over to the US and you apply to the embassy, the facility they will send you to, it's Nigerian-owned facility. The doctors that will be there, they are Nigerians. So let's call it what it is. We have credible places in Nigeria. The problem is people don't do their research to find out that we
I agree with that.
Okay, I'll give you an example now. The case of Chimamanda that happened.
Yes, I was going to say that.
Hold on. If Chimamanda had not come out to say we went to this place, we went to this, some people don't even know they exist in Nigeria. So we have quality tested places that you can conduct your test. You can do a lot of things in Nigeria. But the thing is, are you ready to pay the amount? This DNA test we are talking about now.
That's true. That's true.
Because in Nigeria,
they're expensive.
That will run DNA tests for you for 150K. Some of them will run it 200. When you want to go to these facilities that American embassy will recommend you to, they can charge you 1.5 million to do the DNA test. So that's the problem. So let's not say, oh, let it go to about. No, that's why I'm saying something is wrong with the mother herself. She too, she's chasing clout.
I agree with that. She shouldn't come on social media, but to make, for me, if you're dodging and ducking, that just do the DNA test, because you know that there's no possibility of that child being yours. What do you have to lose?
Right.
Okay, so there's Uncle Bendo, from your end. There's quite a bit of emphasis on on this young lady who got pregnant potentially for Davido. You know, again, for the purpose of education, I agree with you that we should continue to tell our young girls to not be opening their legs anyhow.
Yeah.
Now, to talk about how realistic that is for a Davido, because it's not just anyhow. Because somebody said for useless guys. Was it Honey Babe that said for useless guys? Somebody, so don't open your leg for useless guys. Somebody said that.
That's me.
That's you. Okay. Davido, can we define useless guy? Because
what I mean by that is that you shouldn't, to me, I don't know. I value relationships, but what it is now is that people do situationships. I don't understand how you are sleeping with someone when you don't have a long-term relationship with them. That's what I mean.
So I get you. So I'm taking that to, my guess is that you're not the type of person that will hang out behind in backstages with superstars. If you go to a concert, you go home right after your concert, correct?
Exactly.
All right.
I'm with Honey Babe 100%.
Wait now, let me finish now, Uncle Bendo. This is now. So my guess also is that most ladies that come here are not the kind of girls that will hang out in backstages. That's the only, I really truly feel that,
I agree with that. Yeah.
But there's a lot of girls out there. The younger they are, the higher the chances. They hang out in backstages. You know, in fact, some of them, they would dump their boyfriend at that same concert just to go and hang out. I think there was a show, was it Omale, some few years ago in London Arena. Well, somebody's girlfriend ended up on the stage, right?
Yep.
So, you know, and if we I know regular girls, regular ladies that come here that will also mistakenly get pregnant just because they were doing situationship. Those also exist, right? That's a different sector of people. Maybe we're speaking to those people to protect their womb, right? But speaking to people that tend to end up in backstages to protect their womb, good luck. Let's just say to them, yes, cover your legs, okay? That's it.
MOP Baba.
Yeah.
I don't know if you caught the show we did yesterday. The show I did yesterday on this matter, we actually cover men throughout yesterday.
I caught the very beginning tail. I got your overall gist of it. I think your gist, you took an angle that I'm like Uncle Beno to today. I felt like, yeah, you held Davido accountable. At that time, I didn't see Davido reacting yet. So my own take is like, they won't let my boy rest too. It's going to be an easy target. But you went, yes. So I did know that you went that angle of holding the man accountable yesterday. So I get you on that. I completely get your gist. I'm not even disagreeing at all. Yeah. I'm just wondering. I'm wondering. I'm thinking out loud, right? Like, what? How realistic it is to hold those kind of girls accountable? You know.
We still have to hold them accountable.
You have to make them accountable, because the thing is, I'm of the mindset, and I'm talking to myself. I made a decision. I've got 2 boys. I made a decision to have them, regardless of whether I'm married, divorced, or in a relationship. I've always had it at the back of my mind that if the relationship doesn't work out, I am responsible for looking after that child. And I think when you are having children, you need to have it at the back of your mind. The man may not always be there. So when you're having these situationships, and those are the ones I'm talking about, be very much aware that if you choose to have irresponsible Kerewa, you're the one that's going to be left literally with the baby.
Right. Yeah. You guys remember Anita?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
What was it with Anita at that time?
Anita shook Davido's world before she disappeared.
I don't even remember what they had together then. Is it not the one?
There was no pregnancy, but she still managed to shake his world.
It was a fake one. It was crazy. Do you remember MLP what she did? I can't even remember. She got a fake sonogram. Is that the one?
I don't know if it was fake. All I know is that there was no pregnancy after the fact.
Exactly.
She even did test. She even took us to the bathroom, did test for us.
Are you serious? Yeah, I remember now.
MOP for the show.
I think my point here is that we should face one direction. I think we need to talk to our boy. Okay.
No. I won't do that.
Allegedly.
No.
Allegedly.
Babe, hold on, please. Babe, hold on, please. I won't take that stand of we should talk to our boy alone. We talk to our boys, we talk to our girls. If you ask me, I'll put the blame.
We don't have a girls here. We don't have our girls here in this equation. Our own in this equation is our boy. We don't know what's her name. No. What's her name? What's her name?
I don't remember her name. Ayo
Labijo.
Ayo, is it?
Ayo.
MOP. Please let.
So what's Davido's name? What's Davido's name?
What do you mean? What's Davido's name?
Exactly. We're not talking about the person of Davido. Davido is a conglomerate, a multi-million-dollar. He has a lot more to lose. That's my overall take on this. That's my overall take. Again, yes, women should close their legs. I'm not disagreeing with that at all. But that's all we can say to that. There's nothing else you can say about this. There's no way to extend this conversation beyond that. Yes, she should close her leg. Young ladies, close your leg to superstars. Good luck.
It's like, I think I'm going to quote what Sister Nato said. If your boy doesn't have sense, then let the girl have sense. To me, they're both accountable. I understand that Davido is a brand. He's the star, so he has a lot more to lose. But even as the woman in question, you need to make smart choices. And for me, you get yourself in this situation, and then you're the one carrying the baby, and then you're now accusing, he doesn't want to take accountability because you didn't make the right choice. You shouldn't be doing what they're doing. Stop having situationships.
Allow me to nitpick your work a little bit. What is the right choice for, what's her name again? Labinjo? What's the right choice for her?
She shouldn't have done what she did.
What standard? What's the moral standard here?
She should have gone to the concert and gone home, like everyone else does.
Based on whose moral standard?
We're supposed to be Africans here that we claim that we are. There's a standard. There's certain things you don't do.
Okay, I don't think she subscribed to that.
Okay, we can clearly see
Who
that.
is to blame?
We can clearly see that.
Okay.
You can't blame. You can't blame when there's no moral standard right here, right? Again, we're only saying this to Davido because Davido is a public figure. If Davido was a private citizen, we won't.
Same thing. We would still say the same.
No, of course we're saying it. I'm talking in terms of the impact of it in general, right?
Yeah.
Of course we have the right to say what we're saying, of course, right? I'm just saying in terms of the actual impact of it, right? So again, there's a lot of young ladies that you're talking about. They just don't subscribe to what we're talking about, right? When you say the right choice, there's a young lady out there who think the right choice is to get pregnant for somebody who has means, so they can take care of them.
Question: how was she brought up? Unless she was,
See, exactly.
Unless she was brought up by wolves or lived in a forest.
No. Good question. How was she brought up? Was she brought up at all?
That's the question.
Exactly.
Okay. Thank you, MOP. Thank you, honey babe. When I said we should hold girls accountable, I am not saying because of Davido. I'm talking generally. I don't really give an F about Davido. I've said it so many times. In this matter, we involve man and woman. I don't really give an F about the video, and I also don't give an F about the girl's mother. The only person I pity for is the girl. I've said that multiple times. So I'm speaking in terms of general terms. If we say, let's hold men accountable, men, not girl. I don't buy that. I hold you accountable as a man. I hold you accountable as a woman. If you don't close your head, if you don't close your leg, you open your nyash, one riffraff impregnated you, you got pregnant, he denied your baby. If you are crying, somebody like me, I don't give an F. I'll simply tell you, go and do your shit.
There has to be accountability for both.
So let's
for me, I will simply tell you, go handle your shit. If you open your legs anyhow, that's why I keep saying something. I've said it on these channels multiple times. If you are a boy, you want to sleep with girls or anything, make sure you took your time to select those girls. At any point in time, they must fit what you want ideally as a woman. Now, if you are doing random, then when you effed up, it becomes your problem. The same goes to girls. I don't subscribe to this idea of, hey, we're going to blame the boy, you know the guys. I don't care. The same thing I tell my daughter is what I'll tell anybody. If you don't take your time, make sure you select your boys very well. Even right here in America, I tell my daughter all the time, I don't care what anybody will say. I know my daughter, if you don't bring a boy, we get papa, you get mama, I won't back you up. Oh. I'm not talking down or saying nobody have hope or something. It's just basic principle. Now, does it mean she cannot end up with a girl that doesn't have with a boy that doesn't have a father, and the boy will be amazing? Of course it can, but you have to want them from as a parent. So that's where I'm coming from. If you be woman, you open your yash anyhow and thinking the man he sleep with you won't call.
Uncle Ben, you are saying the same thing Ola is saying, and that's why I came in. You are saying the same thing Ola is saying. When Ola said there is no girl here, we have to talk to our boy. What he's invariably saying is that the person that we know here is Davido, and just like you are saying that you will talk. I know what you are saying. Uncle Ben, hold on, Misuru. Like how you said you're talking to your daughter. Do you understand what I'm saying? You don't care about who the other person is outside, but your first major thing is your daughter. If the person outside doesn't have sense, let your daughter have sense. That's what Ola is saying. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, this no. Let me correct that.
You don't get it.
No, it's not to let him say it himself.
Let me correct that.
No, we have to hold the girls accountable too.
Yeah, let me correct that. It's not always obvious in the beginning that I am not a gender warrior. I am not a gender warrior at all. You know, the person I hold accountable is always the person that's complaining. I said the person, not the man that's complaining. The person that's complaining. Okay. Now, if you look at that, we can go back to, okay, but this lady is complaining. No, she asked for a DNA test from a superstar. That's what she did. Okay. The person that's caught up in their emotions right now, from what we've seen, is Davido. Okay. So I see that as is complaining, right? And the only thing I spoke to that, I didn't even judge Davido for sleeping with people. Remember, I said he's a superstar.
Yep.
Right. I said he's going to attract a lot of ladies, and those temptations, that level of temptation is hard to reject. Can we just be honest with ourselves that at least you've never been in Davido's shoes before? Okay, so it's very hard to reject or to push yourself against those kind of temptations. Okay, now it's much more of a older gentleman, because we're talking about also something that happened 13 years ago. Okay.
Continue. I just see one comment now. Me, Mobita took Jassy by.
Wait as they come.
Let me finish my thought now. Let me finish my thought. Hold on. Let me finish my thought. Hold on. So the point I'm making there is that it's never that you should blame the man for the woman. It's never that. If I ever say anything close to that, I will tell you straight up that yes, society will hold men accountable always. Not just men, but anybody who is the leader, anybody who holds the power. So I always even say to women, like, women, you want to be the leader, just know that comes with more accountability. And it's a fact of life. It's not something we have to argue back and forth. We don't get to share accountability in real life. That's the point. Whoever is claiming to be the leader or occupies the position of leadership, when crisis happens, when there's a conflict, you will have to be responsible for cleaning that up. That's how real life works. Okay. Now, if we're teaching people, I reserve room for that again. Like, hey, young girls, close your legs, don't go backstages. That's all you can say. Outside of that, if that sounds like accountability, done. But Davido has a lot more that is accountable for here. It's not me that said it. Media is going to drag him for the next 2 weeks. That's what I'm saying. And he cannot come and cry wolf that is unfair, because in love and war, all is fair. That's what I'm saying. So this is not trying to blame the men for the women. That's not what this is about. It's about understanding the fact of life that whoever is in a leadership role is going to be held accountable more. This is real life. This is not something we get to dictate. That's how our social construct is. And if you push against it, there's consequences for that as well.
All right. But generally, if you have to advise ladies, what would you tell them?
Close your legs to irresponsible men.
Even both responsible and irresponsible, close your leg to everybody. Close your leg to everybody. Don't open it anyhow. The Bible says you have to wait until after the wedding night before you open those legs.
Close your legs to irresponsible men. If you give me a chance, I will define what irresponsible man is for you properly. Okay. That's another long conversation. What is an irresponsible man? Oh my God.
MOP, my own be say close your leg to all men. Frankly speaking.
No, don't do that though. Don't do that though.
Close your leg to all men, because even a responsible man today can be.
It doesn't solve any problem. You know, one of the most vulnerable in society, the one that allows somebody to fall into a quick one time and they got pregnant. One time, they've never done it before. It just happens. It happens all the time. Uncle Beno, you never seen those stories.
I know. Chucky said we can preach the preach. It's easier said than done.
Facts. Thank you, Chucky.
Right.
Nice
and
one,
then
Chucky.
my lovely sister Isai said, do anything but be wise. And remember, kids are not toys. Absolutely.
Exactly.
And then Chucky said, start with
Facts.
a provocative dress. They won't change. You know now.
Unfortunately, we don't get to give that excuse as man.
We don't have it. As I say, kids are not your lifestyle plan and retirement plan. All right. Now, MOP, before we leave, and Sister Natu is here again.
Abby is judging me. She said I was the one that extended this to 4 hours.
No, I just like to keep records. I mean, my records.
Wonderful.
Wow, you writing it down, Abby?
Pack up. Let's go.
MOP, I told you this is what I'm dealing with every day.
Don't judge me.
Abby doesn't play with time.
No problem.
So, for those who have time to go through with this, Eyes usually send TVC stuff to me, but I found this one myself. TVC responded to this Davido issue, and the conversation the sisters were having is triggering. Why some of them sounds reasonable, some of them are just like Davido fan to the core. So I was going to react to it, but I'm like, I don't want to offend people. So I will just play a little bit of that clip and have MOP, Sister Natu, and Honey Babe's response to that. Do you want me to do it now real quick? I saw it and I'm like, Jesus Christ of Nazareth, what is these sisters talking about? So let me just show it to you guys briefly. I just want to hear what MOP think about this, their own kinds of analysis.
You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.
All right. Thank you for hanging out with me, MOP, my baby girl, Abby, Sister Natu, and of course, Honey Babe. So listen to this, my sisters. I usually have problem with them a lot, but this one get as it be. Some of them are trying to shine away from the truth. Here we go, MOP.
Is it because he's a superstar and he has
Abby,
money?
you have the
a lot
control,
of people who don't know their fathers, and they are not looking to go and find anybody. Out of respect for the young girl and her mental health, Davido decided to put himself through even when.
Is it loud enough?
Is it because he's a superstar and he has money? We have a lot of people who don't know their fathers, and they are not looking to go and find anybody. Out of respect for the young girl and her mental health, Davido decided to put himself through even when he can still say that I did not have anything to do with this woman. If I've done one DNA of a negative, made the second one of a negative, made the third one of she himself will not let me continue, doing more. Because what am I looking for? Am I
no verse? So what it be obata negative? Abby, what is obata negative?
It came out negative.
Oh, that's
she's mixing it with another language.
Obata is like come out. Come out.
Come out. Okay, come out. What is she? I think she's Akwa Ibom or something like that, right?
No, that's Igbo.
No, she's
Igbo. Okay.
When you look at her face, you're not supposed to say an Igbo woman be this.
She looked like one of the people from my street in Akure. What are you talking about?
Looking for somebody or by divine help that they now infuse one positive inside. It's not.
I want to play devil advocate a little. You said they should leave Davido alone. Why did they leave Davido alone?
Okay.
Let me tell you. Davido on his own, he created this issue around him. Is he the only celebrity? Yes, now. But Davido, wait first. Are you Davido? But the fact remains that Davido was not a chase guy, basically they call him. Like, he was not
a young man.
Excuse me. Are you enabling a bad character?
He has come out, he has proved himself. One thing I like about Davido is that he loves his fans. Moyo, five DNA tests, and all of them came out negative. What is she looking for? What do they want from him?
So a teenage girl claiming to be Davido's first daughter has publicly called for a DNA test to establish her paternity, a request the Afrobeats star has firmly rejected, saying multiple tests have already proven he is not her father. So ladies, we'd like to hear your thoughts when you read this plea from the young girl and what you thought of Davido's response. We'd also like for our viewers to join the conversation on 0201-635-2013 or 0902-416-3440. You can also tweet to us at TVC Connect using the hashtag YourViewTVC, and we're streaming live on YouTube. So ladies, when you heard this story, I had been hearing the story for a while now. The picture of the girl usually beside her mother, and she claimed that she had met Davido many years ago. He got her pregnant and left her, and she would complain because it seemed like with the other women in his life, he was willing to father and accept those children, but with her particularly, he was unwilling. And now we're hearing that several DNA tests have been done.
According
to Davido, that 5 have been done and all show that he's not the father. And now the girl herself, who has said she's of age, she's now 13, right?
Please just pay attention to the bias in this analysis.
I'm not doing this anymore. What do you think of this whole case?
It's crazy, man.
I know.
It's crazy. When I saw the story, I'm like, can they leave Davido alone? Can they leave Davido alone? Is it because he's a superstar and he has money? We have a lot of people who don't know their fathers and they are not looking to go and find anybody. Now you have gone to meet him. He has accepted to do DNA. According to Davido, he also says that he did not have anything to do with the mother. So I'm asking myself, if you didn't have anything to do with the mother, why did you accept in the first place to even do DNA? But it's possible he could have forgotten. Yes, you can forget. You can do and forget over the years.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's very possible because of how randy he's been, and he was a young man. You meet a lot of people and all that. So I'm sure he, out of respect for the young girl and her mental health, Davido decided to put himself through, even when he can still say that I did not have anything to do with this woman. To put himself through going to do a DNA 5 times, 3 of his own hospital and 2 of the girl's hospital, so that in case you are thinking there's foul play, your own hospital is involved, and everything came out negative. They should leave this young man alone so that he can face his family. I don't know what the young girl is thinking. I don't know the stories the mother may have told her, right? So but if I've done 1 DNA of negative, made the second one of negative, made the third one of she himself will not let me continue, doing more. Because what am I looking for? Am I looking for somebody, or by divine help that they now infuse one positive inside? It's not. And these DNAs from the different hospitals, they cannot all lie, right? So I think at this point, she should have a conversation with the mother and they should rest the case. She should look at her mother in the face.
She's a 13-year-old.
Yeah, and say, Mommy, can we leave this? It is not it.
Yes.
Please, who else
But imagine if you thought that your father could be Davido and you're 13.
I'm telling
you would chase it and find out. Please, would like to go next.
Okay, I can also say Davido, maybe he did this paternity test or this DNA, sorry, from
MOP.
Sir,
anything to what this lady in black said, because make I no lie, the lady pissed me off small with her analysis of this matter, where she's saying the 13 years old will now tell her mom, can we leave it alone? Just this lady even know what she's saying. But anyway, what are your thoughts on I take MOP?
Content now water. You know, sometimes some people just say things just because there's a need to say something, just to fill the gaps of content. You know, the hard take on that. First of all, we don't have any confirmation that is that girl that's typing all those things, and not just that we don't have confirmation, but it's highly unlikely that that young girl is the one typing those things. Just from what we know about young girls and how they conduct themselves. I know some people say, maybe she could have used ChatGPT, blah, 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 whatever. ChatGPT is garbage in, garbage out. You still have to have sense to use it properly.
Absolutely.
You know, so I don't think so. I think it's over-analysis, you know. I'm tempted to just go to the bottom line, which is like, obviously Davido had an encounter with this young lady and they need to clean that up. But let me say this. There is possibility that tampering happened, even with 5 hospitals, okay, in Nigeria.
Agreed. I agree with that.
The least we can do is get some kind of ironclad, sealed, certified DNA before we can say, okay, there's no doubt. Okay, come on, that's enough. Okay? We can't say Davido said 5 and that means truth. Yeah. You know? We can't say Davido's lawyer said 3 and that means 3. This young lady is saying there was some DNA that was conducted and some of them were facilitated by Dr. Adeleke, Davido's father. And she simply doesn't trust the sources. She doesn't have the luxury to say she doesn't trust the court. If the court ordered a DNA, that's going to be a long process. That's the only thing I disagree with you earlier on. Yep. That it's going to be a long process. Well, that's the only choice that she has. The only thing she can get on social media is a court of public opinion, right? And in terms of that, you know, the only thing we can do is, again, content now water. Exactly. But in the court, they will be able to say, okay, at least something is documented, and she can come out and say, I filed a petition. That petition can be posted everywhere.
Yep. And
that can also increase our credibility that this person means business to some extent, right? So, but this, I just don't, there's a pain, there's a deep pain attached to what this young lady is doing in terms of abandonment, right? In terms of, I have a baby, I'm raising the baby. In terms of, you can also reference it back to, she thinks she's going to make some kind of money from Davido. Yes, we have Absolutely. The right to say, this one just thinks she's going to get away with making money or having a baby for a superstar. Yes, of course, that's a factor, you know. So but that I think is over-analysis. I think, you know, I think this young lady was doubting the idea. The only thing I picked from what she said, she's doubting the idea, like, they can all be lying. Yes, they can all be lying.
Yeah, exactly. Honey Babe and Sister Natu, you want to add anything to that before we listen to Auntie in Yellow?
Sister Natu, go first, please.
Sister Natu cannot be free. My boys, don't hold her. Let's go.
Okay, I talk. I think I'm on the same mindset as MOP. I personally believe just because someone says it doesn't mean that it's true. The fact that his lawyer or himself said that they did 5 DNA tests, where's the proof? Why doesn't he post it? So for me, you don't just assume because someone says it that it's the truth. And as I said before, there is a probability that the DNA test could have been tampered. This is Nigeria. So I personally believe that they should find somewhere. I personally would think abroad, that's just my mindset, where that it can be tamper-proof and there is zero kind of probability that it can be tampered. That's why my mindset is to do it abroad. I hear what you say, UB, but that's just my mindset.
Yeah,
and I
thank
personally
you.
think just put it to bed. Personally, put it to bed, because we have. I know that people don't understand it. There's a lot of mental health concerns. She's a very vulnerable child, and people are talking about her. We're talking about her right now. This needs to be taken off social media, and this needs to be put to bed. I don't know what the right words are, but to be honest, if I, where I am, you would obviously do a court application to request the father should take a DNA test. I think MLP, you call it a petition, but that needs to be done. Now, I know in the UK, it's a long process to get that done. I assume in Nigeria, it's a very, very long process to get that done. But I think it needs to be in the lawyer's hands. This needs to be taken off social media, because the level of engagement in regards to this topic is frightening. And she's just 12. She's even younger than my own son. And I would dread to think about people talking about my son. So I think we need to be sensitive to the young lady in question. And I think personally, Davido needs to come off social media. And if he believes, to me, that, again, I say this and I repeat this, if you believe that you are not the father of this child, get the DNA test done, but do it in a respected, credible clinic, whether abroad or in Nigeria, like you said, UB, and just get this sorted out and put this thing to bed.
Yeah. Thank you. By the way, before I move on, I need a lawyer, please. Somebody get me a very, very good lawyer. Chucky has been trying to implicate me since yesterday. As much as I try to escape this.
Where's Misty? Misty D. Marriott, where are they?
No, Misty will not go after Chucky. Misty like Chucky. I need a lawyer that will.
I never knew that.
We don't like Chucky. We fear me pursue him.
No, Uncle.
All right, let's listen to
Misty
this
doesn't
until.
like Misty just wants to support you. Misty doesn't like Chucky. It's just that it's against you.
Misty like Chucky. Oh, Misty when they fall for Chucky voice. Don't say when Chucky talk, he dey sexy. Misty likes sexy voice. Oh, in case you don't know.
You guys are hilarious. Hilarious.
Let's keep it moving.
From a point of, when you're accused of something and probably you have this strong conviction to say, it's not me, I'm going to prove it. Maybe that's why I know that. But I want to play devil advocate a little.
I'll be over to you.
He said they should leave Davido alone. Why did they leave Davido alone? Let me tell you. Davido on his own, he created this issue around him. Is he the only celebrity? There are some other celebrities without stigma or without stain. They decide that, okay, they want to be a celebrity, but they still decide that they're going to be righteous, pious, responsible, whatever you want to call it. Yes, now. But Davido, wait first. Are you Davido? I said, let me be devil advocate. Now, Davido on his own, we all know his history. We know say Davido is always a piam. Before, okay, let's say
what's the English version of that?
Piam.
Yes.
Piam.
What does it mean?
Piam. Now let's leave it like that. So now, not one, not two. Women has come. Yes, we know that Davido doesn't deny his own. So probably, yes, that's a point for him. But the fact remains that Davido was not a chase guy, basically they call him like he was not a young boy. Excuse me, are you enabling a bad character? Are they not young men growing up that they are not doing this? Or are you telling me that there are no responsible men?
What I'm trying to say is that he was a young boy making his mistakes, and probably someone is taking advantage of his mistakes.
Are you saying at the age of 18, you don't know the outcome of having, that even shows that he was even having unprotected pokri.
He has children.
No, that's what I'm saying. That means that's not a responsible life.
I need a dictionary next time you're on the show to be looking at the video.
It's just like, I'll use this. Let me leave the context a bit of Davido. I'm a thief. No, I'm not using myself. Somebody's a thief. The person has been stealing. All of a sudden, the person now became a whole new leaf. But everybody already knows that person as a criminal, as a thief. So if your phone meets here, you will say it is that person.
Okay.
You will suspect that person, even if it is not the person. The person said, it's not me. The boy that cried wolf. At the end of the day, when the wolf came to eat him, did anybody come to help him? No. So Davido now is not paying for the so-called mistake you said he's doing in the past.
Okay, we understand.
People can now boldly come and say, Davido did this to me because that's his history.
DNA test that he's done.
What does that mean? Exactly. When you there, have I seen the result? How do I know? Has he agreed? No, but how many of them have Cubana agree?
Okay,
for his own.
You
make a point there, Ramatu. What do you think?
Okay, yeah, so it's true because he has lived a reckless.
Yeah,
it's true because he has lived a reckless life before.
Thank you, reckless.
That's why I think all of these things are coming out. But he has come out, he has proved himself. One thing I like about Davido is that he loves his fans. And he always tries as much as possible to make sure that, they are okay and nothing is held against him. So I think that was why he went for that test. But I mean, Moyo, five DNA tests, and all of them came out negative. What is she looking for? What do they want from him? And me now, I'm beginning to think maybe he's not this Davido. You know, then in secondary school, you have so many Davido. David P. Adeleke, David C. Adeleke. Maybe it's not this one. Do you understand? And then, something came out like that. So many names. But please, I know why they want
to. You are five
DNA tests.
How do you
2 from
know?
our own hospital.
How do you
She said it now.
He said, is there any proof? And how do you know that? No, I don't call for me. Just bring the advocate. How do we know that?
It's good to ask the questions.
Based on the fact, he's popular, he's rich, he can do things and get away with it. How do you know that he has not settled?
He has not settled. But I don't think
let me leave it like that.
So I read somewhere in one of the comments. Okay, so I read somewhere in one of the comments. They said that family, they don't throw away their children. So they don't throw away their children. So if it's his own, I think I can't vouch for him. I don't know him very well. But I know that he'll be responsible. Because so far he has kids outside wedlock now. We can see how much he's taking good care of them. He shows up as a father as much as possible. And now this guy has come out and said he has turned a new leaf. Why is everyone coming out? Everywhere coming out and saying, but he's trying to make sure that he's clean. Yeah. It's okay. Seriously.
I wanted to say that I think at this point,
MOP, are you there? Because it's quite a long video. So I think in terms of what's the word? Reacting to it, we have to do it in bits. MOP, I don't know if MOP is here.
I think
MOP.
Is he there?
That
I know he took his camera off, but I don't know if he's still there. MOP, is he not there? Maybe he's gone to do something. I don't know.
What were you going to say?
No, I was going to say that his camera was off, so maybe he's still there. I wasn't going to say nothing.
Okay, all right, cool. Anyway, I think if we're talking about patterns, in the past, we slept with people, nothing has come up since he married Chioma, blah, blah, blah. We can always also say that the same patterns, he has done DNA tests for other children and claimed them and looks after them within his capacity, at least those that have allowed him to look after them. He knows that he has had ongoing issues with Sophia and Imade, but even prior to those issues, we know that one thing he's going to do is going to buy a Range Rover. And is it Innocent Motors? That's the other one that is an ambassador for. One thing we know is that he's going to buy Range Rover for his children, put them in good schools, all of that stuff. So if we're going with the same patterns, do we think why would Davido not claim this child when he's claimed every other child that he has and made sure they had a good life? Even though other ones that are allowing the moms are allowing them be around Chioma, they travel with him. We see them all the time. They went for his wedding. We see them all the time with their aunties and their uncles. That's Davido's cousin, Nico's baby. That's Nico's living, Nico's baby, B Red and them lots. His older sister as well, that stands as his mom. So it's the only reason why we don't see him is because Sophia does it, whatever. Yeah, Sophia, she doesn't want that. So if we're going with the same patterns, why this one child when he has claimed all 7?
7.
Why would he now refuse this one child? What is it about this one child? Imagine he's around the same age as this child. He doesn't lose anything. He has the money. We always have to remember that Davido doesn't just have money from music. He has money from being part of a millionaire family. So
Abby,
this thing is confusing because you guys are saying this thing is confusing because these people are saying he has a pattern of. He also has a pattern.
He does have a pattern.
But he also has a pattern of claiming his kids. It's not every day.
So we're supposed to congratulate him. Wow. Well done.
Honey babe, this thing is very straightforward. He has a pattern of claiming his kids. Why has he not claimed the kid? Nobody's talking about
he doesn't remember who
nobody's talking about if promiscuity is a good thing.
But my thing is that, can you remember what you did 13 years ago? He probably doesn't even remember her. So maybe that's an issue, because like I said, 13 years is a long time. And like I said, I'm not him, but sometimes men don't even remember who they slept with. And maybe that's a bone of contention. And there's still a question mark over the so-called 5 or 3 DNA tests. So I think that's a question. I personally,
you know why I don't think. See, Uncle Ben said something in the beginning of this show. I don't know if you were here. If this woman, the onus is on her to claim, right?
She should claim them.
The onus is on her to bring out some sort of evidence. Now, if I met somebody 13 years ago and I got pregnant from that incident, I most likely know where it happened. She said it happened in the hotel. The name of the hotel is Echo Hotel Ibadan. None of this is this. She's giving enough details to even trigger his own memory.
He can't remember.
Honey, babe.
If she gives enough details, he will remember.
Yeah, I have a lot of boy cousins, and I can tell you right now, when I went to Nigeria 2018, I went with my cousin and his wife's twin brothers. There was a turnkey of girls that entered our Airbnb. Every morning was a different woman.
Oh my!
Most of my cousins' in-laws, they were out. They had drunk. They couldn't remember the girls the next day. So I'm saying this: 13 years ago, as a man, do you even remember who you slept with?
Honey, babe, I have a pushback because you and Ice are saying Ice and Auntie Oyi, you are all saying boys don't remember who they slept with. I disagree. Boys know.
So you're telling me there hasn't been a situation where you're pissed out of your mind and you slept with someone and you can't remember?
Hey.
It happens. Some people don't remember.
Maybe under the influence. So.
Okay, that happens. So I'm not saying in every scenario, but I'm saying there's situations where, unfortunately, whether it's women that shouldn't be doing it, I'm not advocating, I'm just telling you reality. Men and women have been intoxicated because they've drank too much or whatever, and they can't remember who they had Kerala with. It's disgusting. It's not right, but it happens.
Okay. Abby, I see this boy's name comes up many times on this chat today. Dawson. Is there a boy somewhere called Dawson?
Yes, Uncle Ben. Dawson is the one that is the London-based girl from Angola, Larissa. She's like a model, originally from Angola. That's her own son.
And Davido did not claim the boy.
He did.
He did claim the boy?
Yeah.
I never do a DNA
test. Talking about this whole thing as well, because I'm pretty sure he was the ring bearer.
The Dawson?
Yes.
Oh wow. I never heard of
Did they do a DNA test on Dawson?
Yes, they did. They did DNA test.
There you go. Okay, no problem.
We've already established this like 2 hours ago, honey babe. They did DNA test on everybody. But again, my point is that why is it that when you want to talk about these patterns, we want to stick to the negative patterns? Positive patterns of the video is that
what
he
is
does
the positive pattern?
He does DNA test and he claims his kids.
Okay.
Congratulations.
As I is saying, I didn't say it for you to agree. I swear. You can't give correct names of all your ex or acquaintances. I can. I
don't know for you. I don't know what long list you're talking about. I can and you can. It's not like that. So
he went to Miami now. He just went to Miami. Is that not good enough for you to know that there's unity? He went to Miami now.
Well, me, I remember all my exes.
Me too. That's why I said my list
because
is not long.
They're not too plenty like that. So I think I can remember all of them somehow. Yeah, they're not too plenty. I'm a very gentle boy. Okay, I'm a very gentle boy. If you look at my eyes, you will see that this guy can't even hurt a fly. Anyway, I'm just waiting for MOP so we run this up. But as we are living today, I want to finish on this note that as it is now with Davido and Ayolabi John, who is to prove?
It has to be the mother. she has to ask the court to force him to do another DNA test.
Right.
That's what I think. I could be wrong, but it's gone to a stage of where that you have to get the courts. Whether they will do it, how long it will take to do it, we just don't know.
Okay. I agree with you, honey babe. I think the onus is on the mother to prove. She has to be the one to take step to get Davido to come and do another DNA now, so that we can put all this matter to rest. All right. Abby, do you have any take on that one?
I don't know. She should just protect her daughter. The internet is not a friendly place.
You see, Chucky said, I remember all my exes, so even my crush. I think women are likely to be the one who may not remember all of them.
That is not true. Don't even try it, you
Boys, we remember. We remember. But women, especially fine women, okay.
And so she said it was hotel. She even said it was hotel, but she has not told us the name of the hotel.
Okay, until you said, according to the girl, it was a backstage. It was a backstage hookup, and she come get Bele. I think it was even inside the car. Auntie,
wow, this is terrible. Is that true?
She was a waitress, and he's a performer. So he came to where she was working, and then he went to hotel afterwards. That's the story.
Okay.
She was a waitress.
Okay.
That's why I've been saying that whole waitress talk is actually even discrediting, because we know that in that industry, a lot of waitresses and bottle girls, when they're around celebrities, they don't know how to act. They use it as an opportunity to come up.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Sister Yeka also said he has a son in London.
That is Dawson. Dawson is the son in London, Uncle Ben. That's the Larissa's son.
I never hear of any son before, but that's a good one. And I think somebody said he has 7 children.
So sorry, I don't know if you called me. I'm here.
Yeah, MOP. I called you earlier. I don't know, maybe you heard it or not, but I'm just saying for us to round up, I'm focusing on who is to prove now. Who should prove when it comes to Davido and this Layo Labijo? Who should prove the paternity of the boy? Because I think the lady is not giving a full description of what went down when it happens. It matters a lot. She has to establish a concrete evidence that she actually had this kerewa with Davido. That's just my reasoning. MOP. I think she needs to establish.
Excuse me. To prove what? To prove what?
She has to prove that they had the kerewa first. If she can solidify that they had the kerewa, then I think she has a case. But she's not describing the circumstances surrounding how they had the kerewa. Where? When?
Let's take it layer by layer, Uncle Beno. Why are we proving that we had kerewa? There's no need to prove that we have kerewa. There's a need to prove paternity. Those are two different things. There's no requirements per our society to prove kerewa. And I'm not speaking from a legal professional standpoint because I'm not one, right? But I know enough to know that there's no need to prove that you have kerewa with anybody. If there's any proof for that, if there's anywhere in life where we need to prove that, the baby will prove that you have kerewa with the person. So the question is paternity. Like this human being, is it connected to this person biologically? That's what we're trying to prove, and that's what she's asking for. And even at that, they need to file some kind of lawsuit or something, to get Davido to do the needful. That's the only way she can get Davido to do something. Like there will be some actual order from a court, like, okay, you're required because of this, Omojoba, we need to claim. Somebody needs to take responsibility for that. Somebody accused you, right? So I don't think there's anything for her to prove. She can ask. She can make a claim. She made a claim that I slept with this person and he created this baby, and the person is denying the paternity. That paternity is what needs to be proven. The only way to get Davido to answer to that is to file a petition in court, and then the court will decide how they want to move about it. I don't think the court will be asking her for proof of sex either, or proof of kerewa. The court will not do that. The court will say, hey, the court will get the person to come and say, oh no, I have nothing to do with this person. The first step is, okay, do a DNA if that's the case, because at least I know about here, when it comes to here in the United States, they don't play with that. If anybody off the street can say, hey, you impregnated me, and then the court can say, yeah, go and do a DNA test,
Okay.
Yeah.
Just for clarification, Auntie Oyin said she was only talking about Alicia Keys' hobby and not Davido. Okay, sorry, Sister Oyin, I probably got it mixed up. And every reason Sam said she has to begin from Genesis and finish to Revelation, which is now. All right. I gotta go, but let me.
Sorry, real fan, for invading your party and extended the time beyond. I'll do it again next time. Sorry.
The real fam, don't worry. Now, so me and MOP they do back and forth. I've lost count of how many times I'll go crash MOP show. We be say show where MOP plan for maybe 1 hour 30 minutes. We will drag the show all the way to like 7 hours at times. So it's always cool and fun to have MOP in the building.
Yep, my shows are supposed to be 1 hour and change. If Uncle Beno crashes it's over.
Because you they drag me now, Baba. You know they agree with me. May we quickly come out.
And they agree these days though. I could just agree just because.
Then you go play that your
You're right.
Man, MOP, when will people put an end to this Kerewa saga? It's becoming tiring. In America, it's the same thing. In UK, the same. In Nigeria, the same thing. When are people going to stop this nonsense?
To stop Kerewa? First of all, why is Kerewa nonsense? But what do you mean stop this nonsense? The Kerewa nonsense, the nonsense after the Kerewa, which one?
I mean, when are they going to stop having Kerewa and then start dragging, you are the father, you are not the father?
It will never happen, and then also it's going to increase because they are demonizing marriage. So it's going to increase. You're going to see more. Marriage is an institution that would contain such issues to a large extent before, but now we're civilized, right? Quote unquote civilized, and we're gaining freedom, and we're encouraging ourselves that, hey, we have options. There's science, there's technology, right?
Yeah.
So we're going to see more scatter, but the way I look at that is that the government will have to answer to it more, right? Because once it becomes a matter of people behaving in a way that's not safe for the general public, then the government have to put a budget behind that, or they'll make you pay for it. So if you end up in a family court, they'll make you pay for it. They will drag you. What's happen?
MOP, no take me where I no one go. The government in Nigeria, they are taking steps, but the step they are taking, if I tell you now, I don't know whether you don't see them. It's crazy. The governor of Akwa Ibom State, Unomo or whatever was his
we
name.
debunked that now. That was
that claimed to be pastor. Did you see what he just did? They are trying to criminalize any woman that has
side chick.
Sex. No, if you have sex with a married man.
With side chicks now, yeah.
That's what they are trying to push now. If you
No, I debunked that. It was debunked immediately by Akwa Ibom State government.
I did not say that.
It wasn't the governor. It was the lawmakers, the House of Assembly people. They said they presented a bill that will send them to 8 years. 8 years of, if you're a side chick to a married man, you get 8 years, and the married man will collect fine. So, but as I do the show, normally I'm behind the scenes always researching and stuff. So then the debunking of the state government came up, that they debunked it.
The news did not come from the state government.
They said, well, it was fake, but clearly somebody was thinking that. Somebody was thinking that we should punish side chicks and leave the man hanging and just pay a fine.
But make I do some coconut head here. I somehow supported that bill. If they send women to jail for sleeping with married men, our men will become more responsible, because women are the one who are tempting men. They are the one who's supposed to close their legs. They are the one who opened the window and allowed the man to come in. Oh, I think I support that motion. Make them jail any woman who sleep with, especially married men. Make them stop corrupting married men. I kind of support it, MOP.
Okay.
Just say
I support you. I should support it. I don't support it.
You support even the sister. You know, he said the sister they quiet because they know that's the right thing to do.
I think they are tired of you today, Uncle Beno.
I'm trying not to laugh. Whatever you say.
I've been trying not to laugh. I'm trying not to laugh too, because I'm like, okay, I don't know.
Whatever you say, whatever you say.
Honey, babe, it's called accountability. If you can hold women responsible.
My title.
Accountability prefers you easily support you on this one. It should be pretty easy.
I see now. Didi and Davido don't show up. Troublemakers. Didi say, Uncle Beno,
why is Abby not saying anything? Abby, come and help me here.
Because Abby knows it's the right thing to do. Because
every woman should do DNA.
Seriously, MOP. If we made it mandatory,
I don't think Abby heard us. I doubt.
Make you not even here, he good. But seriously, if women are being jailed for sleeping with married men, I think the women, they will do their due diligence before they sleep with married men, because they are the one who are destroying other.
So waiting married man go now sleep with.
Thank you very much.
They will sleep with their wife. They will stick to their wife.
They don't see their wife before.
Because those women, they are giving them alternatives. They are giving them options. I support it. It sounds great. Yes. It will now become a situation whereby women go ask men, you have to prove you are not married. The man will have to go all out to prove that I am not married, though.
But the question is
somehow,
if all the women are going to jail, what happens to the men? There's no accountability for them.
No, the accountability already has taken care of itself, because now the women knows that whatever this man tells you, even Abby said they like to buy Range Rover, so they will know that even if this man is offering you Range Rover, you can still go to jail if it's a married man and you sleep with him.
I hear what you're saying, but shouldn't the to me the punishment be the man because he's broken a covenant? Because you've obviously are in a marriage and you've broken the trust.
No.
Shouldn't the heavier punishment be on the man?
No. No, honey babe.
Okay, sorry. Thank you.
Honey babe. No, because this is like a situation whereby an armed robber broke into your house.
An armed robber. But
yes.
Wasn't the armed robber invited?
No.
Am I correct?
No.
MOP. The armed robber was invited.
See, seriously, this is a very good argument you have, honestly. Any lady that slept with a married man, any lady that knowingly, even unknowingly,
really?
Yes, without doing her due diligence, if she sleep with a married man, she's supposed to be jailed. That will solve all this problem. Now, if the lady can prove that the married man convinced her beyond reasonable doubt that he wasn't married, and she has evidence and to prove, then the man should go to jail. All this nonsense will stop.
No problem.
It will stop.
It is well, UB.
Okay.
Well.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think we should. I think we should test it out. See, let's argue it out in the plenary. Agua Ibom State. They should actually present the bill.
Yes, let's hear it.
And they should televise that argument. It will be best to actually take it to Senate. Akpabio. Let Akpabio argue this one out.
Now, in fact, Akpabio will be the first person to stamp it.
Allegedly.
Going by
Akpabio has forgiven Natasha. Forgiven everything. Just delete everything. Delete that shit. Delete that. Delete the lawsuits.
MOP. No, is that how do we even describe that Akpabio and Natasha scenario? Whereby Akpabio, out of the blue, he was just in the church. I said, I forgiven her, I forgiven everybody. Is Akpabio the one to forgive?
He said the Holy Spirit touched him that day. The Holy Spirit touched him, and it's not just Natasha. He instructed all his lawyers to cancel all the lawsuit against anybody.
Abi now, well, Zeno says so. Is the woman the one sleeping? So it's not the man doing the work again. Yeah, the women are the ones sleeping.
Men are always mistakenly doing it. That's why. So they're not guilty.
MOP, these women these days, they are too tempting. They are too tempting. That is why I'm supporting this bill. The way these women go around this.
And let me guess, they won't dress up properly, Abi.
At least if they dress this time around, they will know that they will go to jail if they mistakenly sleep with a married man. So they will target only the single men out there. I am even fighting for you women now. You are not supporting me. I'm fighting for married women now.
Thank you for your advocacy. We really appreciate it. Thank you for advocating for us. Ladies, come on, support you being what he's saying. Come on, ladies.
Even Sister Yika is saying, we are tired of you be. Everyone should be accountable for their lovelies. We know, but let us block where the boat is leaking first. Eh?
Oh, that's the logic. We block the leaking place first.
We are blocking.
Oh, okay. You know that sound effect that did that? Okay. I'm done.
Oh my God. Thank you, MOP. I really appreciate you, Baba. Yeah, it's fun having you around.
One day, these people will get me fired. Sometimes I'm at work, I'm in front of clients, and I'm listening. You know, I'm listening to the real fam. You see this thing? And I'm listening as I'm doing some work. So I'll just see Uncle Beno go back and forth with the ladies. I was like, ha, voila.
They're not agree. That's the problem. They won't agree.
It's their fault. I know. They won't let you get your points across. I know.
Exactly. See, thank you.
Especially that Abby.
Abby and Zeno and the rest of
I'm
the
here.
See, even let you slide sometimes. Sisi like, I see your point. No, she's still coming back, but she see your point. Like I was listening. Kudos to you, by the way. I know you were staging match UB match, right?
Oh, match me.
Yeah, the match me.
We are still working on it.
Yeah, so I saw the one where it was you and Cece going back and forth for a quick minute some few days ago.
Okay.
So, yeah, I think it's good. I think people will appreciate that, you know.
Yeah, it's a show. It's coming up.
My favorite part is when you want them. They should not come and drag you because you're not Dr. Shola. That's my favorite part. Don't come and drag. If you can't find anything, please. It's not my fault. You didn't say it exactly like that, but
MOP. Have you not seen Dr. Shola made post and be shouting?
Dr. Shola be getting angry. He will get angry and say, hey.
Because you know the one. You know the funniest part about Dr. Shola's matchmaking, after you don't connect them, when they don't go, they sort each other out.
They're not gonna have sex.
Dr. Shola will want them, no caring why, no caring.
They will still do it. They don't listen to him. They don't listen to him.
How they take talk and say he go say no Kiniko, he has his own technology.
And the thing is that there are certain issues that happen that you know that you guys have had sex. You don't have to tell us.
Definitely.
You know, MOP, why did they verse Dr. Shalabi say after they don't go open door for the man, they don't pay she up and down finish. The thing don't work out. They'll come back, begin to drag Dr. Shalabi. Hey, doctor, that guy you connected me to is a madman. He do this, he do that. By the time doctor asks, did you guys do anything? Yeah, you know, it was fun. We went on date 1, day 2, on day 3. Yes, we did it, but that was I told you. Don't do this thing.
When I was growing up, that's what they call. This is Yoruba movies. I enjoy Yoruba movies a lot in my teenage years. They say, "Owo ti kasele, owo niru, owo alata." It's that money that they spent that they are resenting.
You see?
Now the money that has gone long time, 30 noje.
Anyway, Antonio said in the US too, women are the one charged for prostitution. I rest my case. So I know what I'm saying, please.
Oh, wait, what?
I know what I'm saying.
Prostitution is different from sleeping with a married man.
We're
saying if you are a side chick, you go to jail. We only find the married man. Because we are protecting his family too and his children.
Yes, we are
but
you protecting his wife's mental state.
Yeah.
What are we saying?
But if you are selling pocus on the side of the street, that's the different story, though. That's a different story.
Oh my God. Sophie said your reasoning is flawed. The man didn't know he was married. Yes, he know he was married, but the onus it's on the woman to.
But it was a mistake.
To prove that, hey, you are married. That's the point I'm making, my sister.
So we should protect the married man from these people.
No, we should protect the wife, not the married man.
We're not protecting the married man. We're protecting the wife.
Yes.
Where's your applause now? Clap for yourself. Clap for yourself.
I go clap for myself. Okay, nobody. I get that here.
I clap for you. I'm clapping for you.
Please. Finally, I made a solid point today. We are protecting the wife. We are protecting the children. Then we are protecting the union.
You're protecting the family, yes?
We are protecting the family. We are protecting the pause. But, okay, Sister Anya is proving it now. Is that not a form of prostitution? Abi, she giving him for free? No, Abi said it here. They collect Range Rover. They collect house. In Nigeria, they can literally buy a house for a woman.
They must even pay restitution for all those Range Rover they collect too. I know.
I'm going to be very honest and say that if all fails, right? Yeah. And this happens a lot in America. I don't know if it happens in Nigeria. If all fails, being a baby mom to like a sportsman or a musician is not the worst of ideas, right? For a lot of these girls, because you get
it's not though.
18 years.
Yeah.
We see a lot in America with basketball players.
Ask Tyrese's baby mother. She was collecting what, $18,000 a month?
She even came to cry.
Yeah, she even came to cry.
So to be honest, I can actually see how a lot of women make it a career. Now, Uncle Ben, do the math. How do you now become a single mom to 4 children from 4 different? One is a Davido, one is a place for. You are made now. You're a millionaire.
Abi, they plenty like that for US here. Now business for them. Look, he got one.
A lot of these girls on reality TV shows, a lot of them, baby moms to one basketballer, baby mom baseball player, baby mom to this and that. I know it's a career. It's basically a career for some women.
It's a career, yeah.
Many of them literally target successful men.
They do.
They don't get outside of those guys. They target them. Okay, look at Yi wife. Just look at that trajectory now. Is it not? Yi wife.
Who's Yi?
Oh.
I don't know Yi.
The one that.
Oh, yeah. Can you? Okay.
Easy. I think that brother. Yeah, I think I was supposed to know who is that.
Who be Yi? I said, who be Yi? Who be Yi?
Do you remember that? I think he was I don't know whether he's a basketballer or American football, where the lady was almost 10 years older than him, and she deliberately got pregnant.
Yes. Michelle.
Do you remember what he did? He now said, I'm paying all the money up front. You remember that one? That was, as much as I am for the ladies, I'm sorry, but that was a very smart move, because obviously he was doing a situationship. She thought she had a ticket and she had a new career, and he basically outsmarted her like chess, and basically said, I will pay you 1.something million up front for the 18 years. And I think she's probably spent it by now.
Of course, now.
Don't you remember she came back to cry about it?
Can you imagine the audacity?
He came back to cry about it. Also, how about someone
like Anthony Edwards?
How about someone
Yes.
like Michelle, Joya, that is
Yeah.
17 years older than the boy? Boy that just said career, the same, they just said his career, she already traps him with a child.
Jeez,
And he's the same age as her oldest son.
Oh my God.
Would you tell me that one is now?
Yes. I think we covered that case here too.
Yeah.
I remember we covered that case.
Even though I'm for the sisterhood, women doing that is despicable behavior. That is
They don't know.
That is despicable behavior. It's not right. You're
Only
targeting
babe,
the guy.
to those type of women, it's all about the Benjamin. And that is why I am supporting Nigerian government, the Akwa Ibom government, to make sure they jail any woman that sleep with a married man. Yes. Yes. Even me, may God protect me, may God watch over me. I can sue a woman if I backslid at any time and cancel her boss. I can sue a woman for tempting me, for knowing that I am married and she still offer me pekus. I can sue her and I can win.
This is the guy. Is this the one?
This one is the one that pay up front. That pay
up front. Very smart.
And then the lady took the money. You see now, see the way the lady looks, safe.
Can you imagine? How old is she? What, 10 or 12 years older than him?
I don't even know. It was just their team, man. So please, me, I support this law. It's about time we begin to hold women accountable. Stay away from married men. We are trying to keep our home, our marriage together. You people cannot come around with your thick skin or thick coffee. Abby, what is that shape? With your
slim thick, Uncle Ben. Slim.
What will be the shape of this one? Where they my screen now? Thick coffee or thick slim?
This one is BBL baddie.
Eh?
This is BBL baddie.
I know see BBL. I see
this person on the screen.
Yeah.
What about them?
I'm asking, the shape is this not thick skin? They are thick. I'll be waiting to be that thing again.
Oh my God.
Uncle Ben. Slim.
Slim
and thick.
Slim thick.
Yes.
Slim thick. Okay, slim thick. Or thickums. No, she's not a thickums.
Seriously.
Don't stress my Uncle Ben.
Seriously.
Uncle Ben said thickums.
I'm tired of Gen Z West. All I know be say before when I see lady like this, I call them shorty. Hey shorty. But they say no be shorty. They say na slim.
When I see these ones, I they avoid I they go the other route. You know, see.
and look, this is a serious conversation. I'm not playing. You see a lot of women nowadays, even in their 40s, the thing goes still stand. It goes still stand. In their 40, after 3 children, he goes still
Uncle
stand.
Ben, what's his thing? Uncle Ben, what's his thing? Educate us. What's his thing?
The thing, I know go mention and go me. But when you go out, you go to party, you see them.
You're talking about their Bobby, they still stand.
He goes still stand, but now so you go there, your eye, they look you like this.
Wow. Wow.
One boy used to work for me. I think when that guy newly came to the US, he used to work for me. So whenever they follow me go do coverage, now then they deal with the main cam. So we go set the main cam, now just 2 adjustments we they get, wide angle and close shot. Close shot when people they talk, and then when there is dancing or variety, we do wide angle. These guys, he signal me say he won't go use restroom. So he go, and then me, I was on the other hand with my hand cam. Then I'm just like, oh, let me just check the position where this guy put this camera before they go begin the next event. When I go check like this weary, he zoomed the camera into one woman for party. I'm using a Sony HT 1000. The lens they bad. No matter how far you are, we can actually capture only you, even in the midst of crowd. This guy leave this camera there. As I just look like this now, so I see the thing. I'm like, blood of Zachariah. What is this guy doing? I carry my face, come on, I look. Way far. Now I go say, hey, Chimo, this event never start. Now I say, make I check some of the bureaus where this guy don't do. Now women, the guy they cover up and down. That clip, no show up to date. But thinking back, I don't blame him. When you go to party, you see these aunties. They are so gorgeous. They go package. if not be there might be an sister show here. I don't know say that hip when that they get now. I don't know say na fake. Even me, I was wondering, how come all of a sudden all these sisters nowadays they get hip. Every time when you see them wear their ashwabi, you go see hip. I'm like, oh wow, what are these women doing right? Now the day where I be do a guy one show where I be do on Central, Recap Central. Now that they explain and say she na padded hip or something. I be what did you guys call it? Say they lost me literally so that
wait, they are padding hips.
Yeah, when they do the clothes, not the clothes that they put.
Oh, the clothes. It's just, I mean, it's similar to shoulder pad. They padded shoulder too.
Hey, okay, are you being serious?
I'm dead ass. If you could pad your shoulder, why not pad your hips?
Oh my god! You know that one is outrightly deceptive, right?
No, the shoulder is not deceptive.
Your shoulder is high versus you have.
Is your shoulder that high? Yeah, your shoulder was like this.
You know, say me, I always they come with receipt. I go show na receipt. No.
Don't try Uncle Ben. No, you put receipt too.
See, here they are. You see, you see, this is what I'm talking about.
Oh, so that's a hip pad.
Now the pad with this, so you see,
I never thought of it that way.
You see, so
I know it's either BBL or something, but the pad.
This is not BBL.
That one a cushion, a straight cushion.
I was just noticing all of them when they show even Nigerian Nollywood actors now they even come worse. So all that time when they do different wedding when they rain for Nigeria, I'll just see them. You know, they will do photo shoot, they will post. How come all of them just get this shape? They get this shape. What is going on? So that day when Abi was breaking this thing down and say, oh, it's that Taylor we saw it in, I'm like, blood of Zachariah. Women are supposed to be sued for this because now, if a brother should see you like this, in our time, we call this figure 38, 32, 36, 32, 38. Meaning up 36, the waist 32, then the down now 38.
32 is a lot for a waist. That's meant
that's a lot though.
32 is a lot for
that's like my waist, yeah.
32 is a lot for a waist that's meant to be slim. I thought you would go, I was thinking maybe between 26 to 28.
Abi, I don't know all this. All I know is say 36, 32, 38. It just shows say up big.
Big, like a Coca-Cola bottle, like that, right?
You see, Susan, God bless you. I like when people are being honest. Susan say, why women do that is for you men.
Don't get me started on that. Women don't do shit for men when it comes to their fashion.
MOP, period. Thank you very much.
Women don't do shit for men when it comes to fashion.
MOP, you sure?
They do it for themselves. That's it.
No, they do it to attract us. They do it to attract us.
They don't care about us like that. They know they're gonna attract us anyway. They do it for the other women.
For each other.
Yeah.
You mean they do it to pepper other women?
Yes,
oh yeah, you can say pepper. Yeah, sure.
Absolutely.
I think
women are more concerned about peppering each other than attracting men.
Sissy, I've said something like this before.
Because
that
then what you don't understand is that the average man doesn't look that deep. There's more. Some men.
It's not that deep for us.
Men don't know that this hair is 1 million. Men don't know that this hair is yours. Men just know that you have hair. And do you understand? So when you're going to go and wear hair that is 1 million, you think it's a man you're wearing it for another woman?
I mean, Uncle Benos, Uncle Beno, Abby, we hear this all the time. Men tell you they like natural hair, they like natural everything. How many times have you seen women listen to that? Men say that all the time.
Men are
MOP.
They're not worth impressing with stuff like that because you guys don't know any better.
The MOP, you sabi Zino? Zino, man.
Yeah, I know Zino. Zino is your other Gen Z twin sister to Abby.
You see what she's saying now? Zino said men wearing prosthetic in their boxers too. I've never heard it before, Zino.
That doesn't even sound realistic. Nope.
All those men that wear gray, Uncle Ben, you know I Sissy told you about gray, what do you call it? Gray sweatpants. All those men that wear
the illusion. That's an illusion. They don't put anything there. It's just give you an illusion.
Some of them do. Some of them even use tissue.
No, not tissue.
No.
But Gray sweatpants can give you an illusion, but there's nothing.
No,
Is an illusion.
there's videos online now. Go and do your research. Videos of men rolling or tissue paper or rolling.
Look at what you just said. You said men online. Does that sound like normal men?
Yeah, but my point is that it exists. If they are
I'm saying normal women will wear shoulder pad and shoulder hips. That's what we're saying.
Normal men would also wear wigs to cover their head.
Whose voice be that?
That is Zeno.
Okay, Zeno. Hi, Zeno. Say it again. They will do what? Okay, the men are starting to wear pieces on their head. Yes,
Okay,
we're seeing that increasing.
you.
And transplant. They're going to Turkey to do transplants and stuff like that.
Transplant is even good. It's the one that they'll tell you don't spray water too much because my glue will lift.
Jesus Christ. There's this boy in Nigeria, actor, I forgot his name, but he's the actor, is one of the best friends to Uti and Ike is always wearing a piece because he was once upon a time completely bald. So I hear you. We're seeing more of that. But I mean, the piece is a little bit different from a pad, though. You know, that's
okay. Abby, help me out with this lady on the screen now, Abby.
My opinion. What happened to
Abby,
her?
this lady on the screen.
She looks beautiful.
How do you describe this? This is, I don't know if you understand that body, the abdomen is too round for my liking. Now, what is going on here now?
That body magic.
Uncle Ben, let me just tell you the truth, right? When it
Tell
comes
us.
to fashion, first of all, it's men's fault. Nigerian men have decided, yes, Nigerian men have decided that there's a certain shape that is meant to look better.
No, we didn't decide that. That's women that decided that.
Actually, you did. You guys, in a sense, also control the trend to a very large extent.
No, we don't.
Yes,
No, we don't.
Yes,
Let me.
Even in music, Coca-Cola body, any small thing, it's your Coca-Cola body, any small thing. That's what people will sing in all your Davido will sing in songs. Everybody's not trying to have Coca-Cola body. Now,
for men, right? I agree with you on that one. To attract men.
I'm saying that in a sense, you guys also control the trend. So women get into
Men don't control any trend. Women control every trend. Either men's trend or women trend. Women control. The next best to controlling any type of fashion trend is maybe gay people.
No, I'm not talking
but
about.
Men don't control any trend.
No, MOP. We're not talking about fashion trends. We're
Okay.
talking about body. This is not a fashion trend. It is body. The idea is that same thing with bras. I spoke about bras the other day, right? Whether you like it or not, whether you're wearing any sort of shapewear, any sort of bra, the idea is that you want your body to look better underneath the clothes. So that's the whole idea. Corset, snatch your waist.
I just literally found out what corset meant like 2 weeks ago. What do you mean? Men don't control corset.
No, MOP.
Which one be corset? I beg.
I'm talking about
Abby.
I'm talking about
Abby, wait, make my no verse. You know, I'm learning along the line. Which one be corset again?
Uncle Ben.
That's Bruno.
Uncle Beno, see this thing, the top that she's wearing right now. See that part where she's squishing this part like this, like that. That's corset. This thing. I just learned it like 2 weeks ago.
Where
the chest, the part that's squeezing her chest from the back out like that. That's making it tight.
That's not the primary idea.
Oh, the one where they push Bobby come front.
No, corset.
Yeah. The whole thing, the whole top is corset.
No, MOP.
Okay, minus the arm. But that part.
Corset is the middle part of the stomach.
Okay, I was right. Minus the arm.
Corset is one from underneath your breast to your waist. That is what a corset is.
Okay, yes.
Now,
that tiny place.
The idea is to snatch your waist and give you the illusion of a smaller waist.
Mm-hmm.
That's the idea. Obviously, naturally, if your waist is very tight, just like anything with a vacuum, the top is going to become bigger and the bottom becomes bigger. So the corset pushes down and gives the illusion of a wider hips, and it pushes up and gives you the illusion of fuller breasts. So that's the whole idea of corset, right?
So
okay.
So tell me how men decided that for women again, please.
I did not say men decided the actual fashion, the actual corset, MOP. Men decided that they want Coca-Cola
Well,
body.
the shape.
Coca-Cola body means snatched waist, more hips, more breast. That's Coca-Cola body, right? And then the competition starts between women, right? Where it's now who has the better Coca-Cola body.
So you guys decided to decide from that point on. Exactly. Who is the snatchest? Okay.
But at the end of the day, all of these things is the media. The same way every woman that used to be curvy is removing their BBLs and becoming skinny now. There's a trend.
Oh, they are removing BBL again now?
Yes, all of a sudden.
They are removing it.
All of a sudden, a lot of men
are shaving it off.
Yeah, a lot of men are not liking skinnier women.
Abby,
I used to argue for Nancy that no, she's not BBL because that girl was just perfect.
Have you not seen that she has now removed it?
She's removed it. I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, I was like, no, that body is just perfect like that. But you come to find out it was BBL.
Which of the Nancy? The one where go convert to Muslim?
Isime.
Anyway, Abby, just one question. Why are your gender so confused?
It's not confusion. It's just we try to improve.
From BBL now, don't begin to pump the water come out again. What is wrong with your gender?
Who told you it's water? Wait, what?
What do I know?
In a sense, right? The media always puts out something that is a trend. I mean, let's even start with someone like what's her name? Kim Kardashian, one of the pioneers of this whole BBL body thing. Even
oh my god, she destroyed her body.
All of a sudden now, she's now slim. Tomorrow, people like this are the ones that control the narrative. It's sad though, but it's the truth.
It's so sad.
But it's the truth. They start so something sad. And everybody follows. Now everybody is very thin. Everybody is on Ozempic, very, very thin. And some, in fact, often look very much older and, unhealthy. Be honest.
Yeah, I've seen those unhealthy ones, and I'm wondering, like, wait, who told you this look good? I'm like, and I have a tendency not to speak to women's looks in general, but sometimes, like, wait, what?
No, me, I'm enjoying it all. Make I no lie. I'm proud of our women. They dress good these days, but may they just slow down because I like the fact that women are paying more attention to their appearance and everything. But the part where I don't like is this trend of snatching another women's husband. Now that one I no support.
Uncle Beno, I don't know if you guys covered it here. What do you think about Pastor Jamal's wife's outfit? The one with see that one? For news?
To be honest, I saw it, but to be candid, if I have to give my honest opinion, that clothing is not bad. It's not bad.
For a pastor's wife?
It still doesn't matter. He's not in the church.
Pastor Jamal.
Jamal Bryant.
Is it Jamal? Okay, Jamal Bryant.
Jamal Bryant. Yeah.
Look at it. It's here.
Yeah, the first one. The first one should be good.
I even want to put a better image.
Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So honestly, MOP.
Yeah.
Nothing is bad with this dressing. She's not in the church environment.
Wait, let me ask the question again. If Mommy Gio Oyedepo wears this, is there something bad with that?
That is Mommy Gio. No, hold on. No.
Okay, so I push the extreme. Let's come back to the center a little bit. Okay, I get it.
No. If Mommy Gio Oyedepo wears whatever she wears, that is her choice.
No, I'm not saying it's not her choice. So I'm asking your opinion on it.
Okay. If Mommy Gio Oyedepo wears this, honestly speaking, so far she's not wearing it on the altar in the church. She attended an event. This is a dinner, an event. She attended an event with her husband and she wear it. Honestly, I don't have issue with that.
Where's my cap button right now? My cap button for Uncle
Ben. You and I know that that's not true.
There is nothing wrong with look, let's call it what it is. The reason many of these pastors they are philandering everywhere, sleeping with everybody, is because they are conditioned their wives to look certain way that no longer look attractive to them. And the church members are the one coming in dressing good. Instead of encouraging their wife to look good, they will encourage their wife to wear net. They go wear one hat, one cowboy this thing. They can block everywhere. No makeup, nothing. Let's call it what it is. You look at some of this so-called Mommy Gio. Even yourself, you're gonna say, nah, this is rubbish. And deep down, this Mommy Gio, they are beautiful. But their husband conditioned them to look like that. Now,
so
You don't have to look like that. He's now eyeing anti-choir mistress or somebody. No. So for me, if Jaman's wife and Jaman went out for
having Jaman, no,
and it looks like this, honestly speaking, to me,
no.
nothing is wrong with this.
Okay. So, as usual for me, it's not about right and wrong. It's about, it's about why is he surprised that he's being dragged for his ladies dress? Like, why are we surprised? First of all, there's no Nigerians that can tell me that they don't see. And second of all, African Americans are actually pushing heavily against this dress for a pastor's wife. It's not about right or wrong. She's not wrong. That's not what we're saying. It's
MOP.
about, yes.
I'm sorry, Baba. The African American that are giving her backlash over this dress, I'm sorry, that is hypocrisy. Go and look at many American churches where women are preaching. See what some of them are wearing.
Those are AIs. I'm talking about in real life now. We're talking about this church. It's called New Birth Church in Atlanta. Okay, there's a certain, even when you go to work, even our regular work outfit, even as men, we have a way we can dress now. Uncle Bendo, there's a way you can dress to work, your regular job.
That is work, and that is why I said.
Okay, so she's a first lady.
MOP, please get my point too. If she go to the church like this or anything around the church, or if they are attending a church program elsewhere and she looks like this, I will pick an issue. This is a dinner. They were invited to an event and the husband wants the wife to look snatched. The wife killed it. What is wrong with this? For me, I'm just saying for me alone.
So let me describe the dress real quickly for you.
I think it's okay.
Uncle Bedo, let me describe the dress. So the dress is it's a net.
No. Okay.
Wait now.
One second, MOP. It's called illusion mesh. So that is not her skin.
Okay, wait. I know what I'm saying. There's a net. It's covering skin color. It's covering whatever color is under, whatever what Abby is speaking to, she's right. Is some kind of color that matches her color to give you the illusion that you are seeing through her body. You understand what I'm saying? Men, we don't do that. Men generally don't do that. We don't just dress up so you can see or have an illusion. Okay, yeah, to see the gray painting. Maybe the gray right? But most men don't do that. It is what do you call them? The men bodies on TikTok might be doing that. The one that are thirst trapping, Gen Z people might be doing that. But most normal men don't just look for opportunity to thirst trap. Abby, let me ask you this question. Can you at least agree that this is thirst trapping, this dress?
No.
You say sex trapping?
I don't think
thirst Omi.
Oh, thirst trapping.
Thirst trapping, yeah.
I don't think it is thirst trapping. What I think, however, this is my honest opinion, even from a fashion standpoint, as a stylist, this dress is not appropriate for a woman of God.
Thank you.
And
that's all I'm saying.
And no, yes, Uncle Ben.
What if this woman what if this woman?
I've not even said anything. Maybe this is my field. And everybody, follow me on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram.
This one where you want to start, Abby, we know come on here today.
Oh yeah, let me not talk again. Continue.
Me, I get time. It's my Friday. It's my first Friday in the year. My first real Friday in the year.
Know that I am not the most modest of dressers. I wear my bikini on holiday and all. So that's not my point. I'm not policing what a woman would wear. But I want you guys to understand what MOP is saying about illusion mesh. Illusion mesh is the idea is an illusion. So most of the time when it's done properly, it's your skin tone. So for me, there's a dark skinned girl. When I wear anything that is has illusion mesh, it will be a darker skin.
Yes.
So you have to then ask yourself why there's that much of it. And then there's breasts, and then there's the curly hair, right? All of these things tend to come together as something. I'll give you an example of how a look can be pulled together in a way that makes it even look less provocative.
Provocative.
But you're doing the same thing. For instance, imagine that hair was pulled back. A very simple example. 1. Number 2, imagine that her boobs were more covered.
Right.
I see your point.
So one second, Ben. Most of the time, it's not it's not the individual thing, it's the combination of things. So if she did only the illusion mesh with a cleaner look with her hair and makeup, it would not give the same look that is given. So there's a combination of things here.
Okay, you are absolutely right, Abby. Honestly, I agree with you. But my thing has always been this: if this is cool with the husband, if this can keep her husband away from looking elsewhere, go for it. That's just my thing. Sister Ify, I see you are in the building. Sister Ify,
Hi, Sister Ify, how are you?
Sister, if you know hear us, so you don't hear us. Smile now. Okay.
She's watching what's going on here.
Sis, good evening, guys. Good evening, everybody. Happy
Good
New Year
evening.
again.
Good evening. Happy New Year.
So before Sister Ify comes in, my take is just that men, I know they like me, we do hypocrisy. For instance, I like when wives go to the gym and they wear their gym outfit and it makes them look really good. I like it. And they pay for gym outfit.
I like it too.
Okay? So for me, if they follow you go gym, you look good, we step in, men are kind of like eyeing you. It makes me feel better as a man, like, yeah, my wife still got it. So when it comes to this pastor situation here, that's just what I'm saying, that for me, I do not really see anything wrong. So far, this is not church. They are attending a dinner party and the wife looks simply gorgeous. Head turned. The husband too look cute.
You didn't tell me that you became a pastor, Uncle Beno.
I'm not even a pastor.
So why are we talking about you? We're talking about pastors. Is there a code that all of us as general public expect in terms of what is appropriate for a pastor's wife? A public one at that.
Okay, let me put it this way. Maybe it will help us make it make sense well. Should women open their hair in churches? Should women even climb altar? Men they not even cover their hair. Should they do that? If we want to go that route, sir.
Should women open their hair?
Should women preach, climb the altar, preaching messages, and they open their hair?
Are we in 2026 or 1996?
But that's Old Testament.
I
don't know.
Sister Ify, yes, ma'am.
Listen. In fact, I even commented under the post. I said, can I have the dress? It's just the way people ran away with this, illusion dress. I mean, it really surprised me. Like what Uncle B said. He said in the Bible, women are not supposed to climb the pulpit. But today, women do. We are not supposed to leave our hair uncovered. But today, we do. So if you people start, in fact, I would say that we are all hypocrites, including me. We are all hypocrites. Like he said, dress for the occasion. This woman, she's not naked. She is fully covered. Even her top was fully covered. So what's up with the dress? Are we supposed
I don't want to interject you. I can't tell that she's not naked. I don't want to interject you.
Let me hold on. Why do we even wear trousers to church? Are we supposed, if we think about it?
Oh, like women? No, you're not supposed to. You're supposed to wear a long dress with a long socks. No, you're not supposed to.
Are we even supposed to be wearing earrings according to the Bible?
But that's my point. You're pushing it and pushing it more.
Dr. Barry Bryan, if you still want to give the dress away, I am available. I want the dress more than anything.
But you are not a pastor, Mrs. Now.
Are you a first lady, Miss Ify? Miss Ify, are you a first lady?
What is first lady?
Are you a mama? Are you a mama Yadi? You're a pastor.
First man and first lady.
A pastor's wife.
If you know Jamal is the flashy pastor. He wear designer just like what about this one in London? This guy in London.
Hashim Alowo.
That's the way he dresses too. His previous wife dresses. No. The young guy.
Toby.
Daddy Freeze, friend.
The young Pastor Toby.
No, if Pastor Toby's wife was wearing this, I won't judge him.
Why?
Because it's Pastor Toby, he's a Gucci pastor.
See, look at you.
You see the hypocrisy.
I admit to the hypocrisy.
There you go.
I'm not even trying to be funny. I don't think it's hypocrisy. People actually present themselves a certain way. And
Jamal Bryant's ex-wife, that's exactly how she dresses.
All right. This is the woman here.
Honestly speaking, I admire the dress. I was shocked when people started criticizing her.
Because that is what
see
we
her,
do.
this is not, if you go to her church or see her preach, I mean, she dresses flamboyantly. She loves fashion. So I don't see anything wrong. Look at black people criticizing. Look at black people. Look at them.
No, frankly speaking,
black.
Frankly speaking, Gary, Sister Ify, thank you. For me, if this keeps her husband away from messing around, I would say, sister, keep it up.
Another angle. That's not going to keep him from messing around if he wants to mess around, by the way.
I don't know when.
No, let's be frank. That can actually keep him from messing around.
Yes, actually, let's be frank.
That can keep a man away from messing around.
That is not
Abby, maybe not even drag this
let's drag it. Uncle Ben, what are you talking about? Nigerian men that half the time, when you see their side chicks, they are nothing compared to their wives. What are we talking about?
It's different. I am not defending.
It's not Nigerian. Different culture. Different culture.
I'm talking to you, B. I'm not talking about this man. I'm saying let's not act like he's a general statement. Let's not act like dressing or a woman looking a certain way has ever kept a man from cheating.
No. He kept a man who
the current matter we have on hand with Desmond and Sarah Christie.
Exactly.
I don't know those one. I don't know anything about their own problem.
I'm just saying, how do you cheat on Sarah Christie based off of looks?
Do you know whether the woman is a different being inside house?
They said she'd be doing too much.
So thank you very much for that point, Uncle Ben. That means that dressing up is not enough. Thank you for that.
But I am saying
about her dressing. We're talking about her dressing, isn't it, Yubi? That's what you're talking about right now.
And it's not enough to keep a man.
Well, I don't know. That's a side note. But in terms of what Sister Ify was saying, I do agree that to me, as long as you're covered and your husband is happy, we're not in a church event. Why can't she have fashion sense? Why must you look like you're double your age because you're a pastor's wife?
Exactly.
It's appropriate for the event. We went to an event. I don't know whether it was the BET or
I have a question for Onyi Consola. What if I can't tell that you're not naked?
That's your problem.
That
is your problem.
Perfect answer.
Perfect, because I know I'm not naked.
I'm mute.
My husband knows I'm not. Obviously, I didn't mean it personally, but my issue is for you to be fantasizing and thinking, oh, she looks or she isn't or she is naked. That is that person's problem. She knows she's not naked.
I did not say fantasy.
I'm just talking about.
I said I can't tell from what we just saw. I can't tell that she's not naked.
But what I'm saying is that is not the husband and the wife's problem. They obviously left the house. He saw his wife. She knows she's not naked. She has fashion sense. He's comfortable in what she's wearing. No one else's opinion matters.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I think what MOP is saying, I get it, frankly speaking. When we see women dressed like that, even this illusion, it took me a while before I get to know that what some of them are wearing are not actually their skin. But I think what MOP is saying, the way we men, our brain program, seeing her like that, you are just imagining. We can start looking at, why would she come out like this? I get it, MOP, Baba.
Uncle Beno, help me ask them this question. Let's pretend they're not listening to me.
Ask yourself.
No. Help me ask them this question. Why is it that they are adamant about giving us illusions that they are naked? Why?
Abby, that question is for you.
I didn't even hear the question. I wasn't listening.
The question is, why do you ladies are so adamant to give men the illusion that you are naked, especially your Gen Z?
Uncle Ben, but we're saying the same thing, and then somebody said I'm policing. Let me tell you something here. Like I said, this was not even about the woman's outfit, it's about fashion, right? There's a combination of things that just do not, that if whatever she was trying to, because even Honey Babe now just talked about being young. I know you're being young, but you're wearing flat out fabulous. That's Mac has discontinued. That's the lipstick that is on your lips. Like, let's get it straight. Fashion has nothing to do with being a Christian. Fashion has nothing to do with Christianity. There are women that are not Christian, they are not Muslim, that still decide that they prefer to be modest, or that's what they prefer. It has nothing to do with anything. I don't mind the illusion mesh personally. I think it's appropriate in certain outfits. And that's why I'm saying that generally across, I already said this, I don't even dress that modestly, but there is levels to this thing. Imagine, Uncle Ben, if you pull up, I can find a picture, pull up a picture of that same illusion mesh, but it's just around the waistline or just around certain parts of the dress. It is a chic, it is even a more chic look. Forget pastor's wife, forget anything. It even looks better. That's why I said there's sometimes it's not even the actual elements of the dress, right? It is how it is executed. Execution is everything. Execution is everything. This dress has been executed poorly. Sorry to break it to everybody that likes the dress.
I don't like the dress.
Frankly, I know that we all have different styles and we all have different tastes, but this is not even just about my taste. It's about rules of fashion. She now finished. Her hair is now the blondest, most voluminous curls, and then her lipstick is pink. Uncle Ben, when you combine everything, it gives a weirdly tacky look that ends up being over the top, and then it now looks less modest. Not because of the individual issue, not because of the whole the individual issues, but because of the whole package. That is what I tried to explain. So
you see, your point is noted.
Forget pastor's wife, forget everything. Now I'm speaking from the point of a stylist. You can wear that illusion mesh, it just had to be done differently. Imagine that's the parts of the dress were more.
But what if she do it the best way she know how to do it?
And then what do you want
That's the best way she knows how to do it.
I think
the husband don't have problem with it.
Uncle Ben, the point of this show, I believe that the point of us talking about this is we're all talking about our own takes and bringing different ideas to it.
Yeah.
The best way she knows how to do it. Everybody, this Davido thing now, the best way he knows how to handle it is how he handled it and argued with the girl. We did not like it. So because it's the best way she knows how to do it does not mean that it is right or it has been executed properly. So what does it matter if that's the best way? Davido went to go and shout at the girl. That's the best way he wanted to handle it. But we still criticized it.
Absolutely.
Exactly. I'm criticizing it, even if that's the best thing she could have done, even if she has a stylist. The stylist, in my opinion, did it poorly. Because, Uncle Ben, what I don't even like about this conversation right now is that we're acting like we're not part of the society and we don't know that there are expectations of people. The expectation of this woman is not the same expectation of me, unfortunately. Because she has
but remember, we have also said it on this platform that sometimes we say let people live their life too. But go ahead.
Uncle Ben, to whom much is given, much is expected. Let people live their life, Uncle Ben, right? Morality and immorality among Christians tends to be very clear. I don't really know why we're doing what we're doing right now and being disingenuous with this conversation. We know what Christians expect of our leaders. Whether it's right or not, or we give them too much, is a whole different conversation. But let's not act like we don't know why people are complaining about it. There's an expectation of a religious leader and their wives. Me, myself now, the husband dresses a certain way. Even me, myself, have I not said it on so many occasions that even pastors that are overly flashy, there's a problem because you're meant to be an embodiment of humility. So why do you have all the Rolls Royces? Why are you wearing Gucci from head to toe? It's not a woman thing. It's not about policing what people wear. It's about the fact that it's the expectation. If I wear that same, if his ex-wife, even she's on reality TV, if she wears the same thing, it will not be the same idea. But people have looked at her through a certain kind of lens, Uncle Ben. Let's be honest. So you might not mind this, but you know that she's a mommy Gio. And there's an expectation of a mommy Gio, whether we
precisely.
What is okay, Abby, let's bring this home because we have other people.
I'm not a church member, so I do not give a heck.
Okay, Abby, let's bring it home because of other people.
Through certain lens.
Well, what I will ask is this, Abby. I get your point and you nailed it, frankly speaking. But here is my thing.
How do you get what I was saying?
This is America. This is America. And these are Americans. Americans have always known to do whatever they want to do. They don't give an F about anybody. I'm sorry to all
Uncle
Americans.
Beno, it's Americans that are dragging how? Just let's be clear.
Yes, let them drag. But what community of Americans are dragging her?
The church folks.
Just wait. If you check those people that are dragging her now then go still put naked nyash put for Instagram.
They are not first ladies.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We have to look at the context. Like me, I said, if she wear this anywhere around the church or maybe church event.
Listen, for me, generally speaking,
she's going out with her husband. We all know as men, MOP, let's be frank. Sometimes we've said it. We want our wife to be our side chick. We want our wife to be our B. We want our wife to be everything. Just the appeal and everything. So the fact that she's a mommy Gio does not mean she has to wear which kind of terrible cloth I feel described now because she's going out. Now, when they can't reach the place, now I think the husband is even proud of her that we step in here and everybody was kind of like, oh wow. That's just what I'm saying. Now, if these same people that are dragging her now, if you tell them now, say it is wrong for this same husband, so they collect certain money for their hand. Now there's to do not touch the anointing. He's an anointed man of God. I curse you.
No, don't change the topic now, Uncle Beno.
I'm not changing the topic. I am just saying that the way this woman appear in my own so far.
Over the last 48 hours, Uncle Beno.
It's close.
Over the last 48 hours, we've been dragging Mike Todd. Shout out to Drewski. He did a skit where it was obvious that he was talking about Mike Todd and one other guy that floated into his stage from the ceilings. So let me just say this. When I was growing up, I admit it's 2026, but when I was growing up, there was a clear difference between worldly things and non-worldly things. There are certain lines that was not crossed. What it seems like, what I'm pointing out is not to call it right or wrong. But what I'm pointing out is that there seems to be more and more of a blurry line between what is admissible in church and what is admissible. When I say church, I'm saying church folks or people like that occupies a important position like Pastor Jamal Bryant and Kerry. Her name is Kerry. She's also a pastor, by the way. There's a clear line between that. And what we're finding that there's more and more of a blurry line. But yet, when it comes to our professional lives, there's no blurry line in how we dress to work. But church seems to be. And then when you go to, not to make it about religion, but you go to other religions, probably the second most popular religion, let's not just mention their name. There's no blurry line in how they dress to those places of worship or as their clergy dress a certain way. There's no blurry line. But when it comes to church, there seems to be, I find it interesting that there seems to be, the lines are getting blurrier and blurrier by the day. I just find it interesting. Not all to right. Call it right and wrong, yeah.
It's just what it is right now. Okay, Zeno, your take real quick. Let me take from Sister Ify and then maybe we can wrap it up somehow.
After Sister Ify and after Zeno, if possible.
Zeno?
Yes, sir. I just wanted to bring to your attention. I remember one day you asked me a question and I said, I don't care what people want to do because they can do them. And you said, is it okay to say people should do them when there's right and wrong? I feel like this is an example of where there's right and wrong. She has a mandate from God to be presented in a certain way. She was the one that chose to be a mommy.
Are you sure God gave her the mandate?
That's what I'm saying. She chose to be a mommy Gio. So she's representing a certain aesthetic or like she should be perceived a certain way, right? So if she does something out of that, I think everybody has the right to call her out.
I agree that they can call her out, but now
thank you, Zeno.
Now, if I ask you, Zeno, is it okay for women to open their hair in the church?
When you say women, you have to think about it like you're making this too broad. You're making it women. She chose this position.
She's in a position, Uncle Beno.
We're not attacking the outside.
She's a pastor.
The position she carries.
Don't worry. Zeno, let me reframe the question. Let me rephrase the question. Is it okay for Mommy Gio to open their hair in church?
Yes, it's a personal conviction.
How?
If she doesn't have that conviction, she doesn't have to cover her head.
Because the head is not nude. How about that?
I rest my case. Sister Ify, anything you want to add? I rest my case. So for all I know, women are not supposed to open their hair in church. If we wear hat, if we wear cap as men enter church, we will have to take it off as a sign of respect.
Absolutely. Men are still respecting that. We take the hats off.
But are women supposed to open their hair? So if Mommy Gio can open her hair in the church,
the reality is that we have don't let me
mad together.
Uncle Beno, the reality is that a lot has been allowed when it comes to the church for the last 2 decades. Okay, that's the reality. But then at what point do we draw a line is what we're saying. Is what I'm like, I keep saying we because I'm not even like that religious, but I'm a church boy, right? At what point do you draw the line? There's certain things you cannot wear to your church sanctuary on Sundays. There's certain things that you shouldn't wear as a Mommy Gio. Like, this is generally acceptable. So at some point, we start to notice that, we just want to say, don't police what the woman said. We did not say women. We said this particular woman who is a pastor. There's a way she dressed. I like her. Look at the way she dressed right now. She covered up. There's a way and she still looks beautiful, right? She gets dragged for her BBL all the time, by the way. But you know you're getting dragged for BBL, but now you're not going to wear a net that we can't tell if you are nude inside or not.
BBL. She has a BBL.
The general public thinks she has a BBL. I don't know. I've never felt it before. I don't know.
That woman don't look like somebody who has a BBL.
She does look like she has BBL. She does look like.
I don't think so. That shape where she carried, I don't.
Natural.
BBL.
Many people don't believe, many people don't believe. But my point is that if you already have this thing and your husband already has a reputation that he chases after BBL, right? It looks like they're intentionally. You tell me one thing. Maybe they're intentionally chasing clout, because even the way he responded to it was completely uncalled for. I'm like, wait, why are you surprised that you're getting dragged for this particular dress? Like, if you want to dress, wear it with your full chest and let them talk. But he came and dragged the general public for it. So it is what it is. I'm okay. If he's okay with it, I'm okay with it. That's my overall verdict. Thank you.
Right. Sister Ify, you want to add anything real quick? Hello, Sister Ify.
I beg, read comments now. We are getting some very interesting comments.
Oh yeah, Abby, go through the comment, I beg. Abby. It be like say Abby
don't excuse us.
Yeah. Okay. Abby, if you're not free, don't worry. Let me just read some of the comment anyway. Where do I start now? I think Antioyi was dropping some really good take earlier. Antioyi said, that's why we're having all these problems in the church. Okay, I think she was saying something earlier about that. Then Antioyi say, everyone keeps saying, let them live their lives. We are still bound by being accountable. I agree with that, Antioyi. Antioyi say, they are not Mommy Gio. And let's see. Comment don't plenty. So Sister Yinka said, people shouldn't just do whatever they want, but I don't even talk about these folks, because are they really called? That's the big question. MOP, you want to react to that one? Are they really called? Before we begin fight for what they wear first, do you think they were truly called? They know what it means to be an ordained woman of God?
It depends on what you mean by called. I think I am called. I don't have any title. I rejected all the titles that ever been offered to me in church. But I don't think so. It depends on what you mean by called. I think if you think about being called as a calling, think of it as a gift. I think these are highly gifted people in that sense. But if you're talking about they heard a voice and say, "Oh, my child," I don't know, because I wasn't there, if somebody called them, if you're talking about literally called, you know. But I do think a calling is essentially a gift that can bless other people and that can impact other people in positive ways. That's what I define calling as. I think
MOP, I think you are trying to run away from the truth here.
No, I answered both in both ways now. I answered in both ways.
The part you are trying to explain it now, me, I'm not going to agree with you with that part.
The calling
is not a gift.
It is. If you it is.
In the context of Christianity, calling is not a gift.
Let me even break it down for you. If we use,
but when we talk about people leading other people,
let me break it down for you.
Calling, we're talking about the Holy Spirit.
Okay, let me break it down for you.
No use the.
Where is Okudayo? He will be the best to break this down. Let me break this down for you. In the context of Christianity, most people that claim they were called, they were not talking about they were physically called, because there's no such thing as physically called. Well, it cannot be physically because we're talking about spiritual matters, right? So how could it be physical in the first place? So they're talking about they have a calling over their life, they have a special gift, they want to impact other people within the context of Christianity. Okay. That's what it means, literally.
Okay, let me ask you this, MOP. How are people called in the Bible?
How are people called in the Bible? Same way. The way I just described, the way I just told you is how they're called.
Do they just what you are describing right now, MOP? Make I put on this way. This is why I'm understanding it.
Yeah.
If I come out tomorrow now, I just open one YouTube channel or one TikTok channel and I say, God called me. I was coming back from work yesterday and I was just hearing the voice. The voice is just telling me, my son, go and preach the gospel. If I open YouTube channel now, open TikTok, would you believe say God called me just because it's coming out of my mouth, MOP?
Yes. Not only that. No, yes.
Sir. No, sir.
Wait now. You just asked me a question now.
No, you shouldn't take it. You shouldn't believe
it. No, it's not mine to take or not. If you come out and say you have been called and you start doing the work, it's only time that will tell. What I'm saying is that you ask me if I will believe it. Yes, I believe. I don't think anybody will just.
Why should you believe it, MOP? I use my
mouth. Why can't I believe it? What's wrong with what do I get from not believing it?
That is the problem. You are not supposed to believe it because you did not even see any signs and wonders.
Okay, let's define believe it.
All you heard is
signs and wonders.
I open YouTube channel. Start opening.
No. The ministries are many. It's not all of them that are signs and wonders. We have teachers. We have evangelists. We have. You don't have. You know when Nigerians say signs and wonders, they want to see somebody performing magic on the stage.
Let me.
No.
Let I put it another way to make sense this way. When God truly called someone, like God anointed this person, say, "I need you on this job."
Yeah.
First, there might be prophecy in his life at one time or the other.
It doesn't have to be. But go ahead.
MOP, these are the issue we have. That is why it's so easy to convince over.
Let's make it personal. Okubeno.
That's why it's very easy to convince over 100 million Nigerians to follow this Daddy Gio. Like
no. You're attacking the argument from a religious standpoint. That's one of the problems with the church. That's one of the problems with the church. That's one of the problems with the church. First of all, what I'm calling religious is just English language. That's number one. Okay.
I'm not talking about religion, MOP. I'm talking about.
No, I said from a religious standpoint.
And for me, I'm speaking about the so-called men of God. Are they not supposed to be something?
Let me ask you a very simple question, Uncle Beno.
That we should see about somebody.
Hey, that's the gift now. You will see it. You will know.
That is not gift. Everybody has a gift.
No. We're talking about the gift of leading people to Christ. We're talking about the lead. Wait.
They are not leading nobody to Christ. They are leading people's pocket to their own bank account. But go ahead, Baba.
One of the problems with Christianity, Uncle Beno, is this judgmental thing that Christ himself explicitly preached against, right? And what we do is we use some of the easiest things around us to judge people. For example, somebody does not dress a certain way. For example, somebody does not speak a certain way. That is Christianese. You know what they call Christianese, right? Christianese, you don't quote enough Bible. This is how we judge. This has been a major problem in the Christendom, if you will, right? Where we judge people off of, we're matching them against another human being, not necessarily against the standards of God. We try to box God into this thing. Whereas somebody gave you a religion at some point, they gave you a set of religious, what do you call it? There's a word. They give you a set of doctrine. Okay, they give you a set of doctrine, and once somebody drifts away from that, which is going to inevitably happen every generation, right? We start to judge them, and then we form it into our language, and then we call it, oh, somebody's not called. Oh, he's not doing what he's supposed to do. You're not doing it according to the. Whereas we don't have to do that, because people are going to drift anyway because of culture, because what we call traditions will shift, will drift as people. Fashion culture, entertainment culture is continuing to be infiltrated into the church. We're fighting ourselves. We're arguing against our own destiny. These are part of the problems. So if the reality has been, since I've been growing up in church, the reality has been that somebody will come and tell you, say, I was called. You were not there when they were called. How dare you think you can use pragmatic stuff determine if they can be called or not? If they open a platform, they put a stage together, they put a crusade. It used to be the stage crusade when I was growing up, right? And they said, we're starting a church in this corner. And now we have thousands of them in Nigeria as we speak right now, right? And we allow ourselves to say, oh yeah, they were called, right? Some of them will end up in Babalawo's house to get the power they used to do the signs and wonders. And we believe that those are called. So why can't we see? My point, I'm going to answer your question in one line now. Yes, okay.
Yep.
If somebody set up a stage and said, I'm called, and they want to bless other people, they want to speak into other people's lives, and you start seeing enough people say, yeah, we're getting value out of this. You cannot argue with those people getting value from that they are not called. It's a flawed argument at the end of the day, because nobody was there when somebody was called to come and lead in a spiritual setting, within the spiritual context. It is a flawed argument. It's not something you can argue. You can't prove for or against it. So I cannot answer that question. I'm sorry, if they were called or not. I can't use just this to determine if they were called or not. We have people that obey all our standards. By the way, human standards, and they fell at the end of it. Okay, we have those people too. And it doesn't change the fact that they have blessed other people, by the way. Their ministry have blessed people, but they still, because they're human beings. Okay, so what are we talking about?
What I want to understand is this, based on what you are saying. If anybody comes up and say, I am called, just accept it.
It's not your role to accept or not. You know, okay, it's not your position.
What is our role?
You can choose to accept or not. It's a choice. All you have is a choice.
So far, what you just said, so far people say, God call me. Just let them flow. That's what you're saying, right?
You don't have a choice.
Well, you don't have a uncle, you're not God. It's only God. And that's one of the things we say about God, right? We say that's the reason why people will say, I swear to God, I swear with the Bible, but they are lying, because God is a very patient God. But you will not go and do the same thing with Amadi or her, because they will strike you there and then in the shrine. So, Uncle Ben, you cannot argue with somebody.
Yeah, newsflash.
If I'm talking to somebody and they tell me, my mother said, God said, Holy Spirit said, I cannot argue with you.
That's it. And Nigerians will follow that better, by the way. Nigerians will believe you faster.
Those are superior beings. I cannot argue with you when you say the Holy Spirit said, God said, even if I know that what you're saying is trash.
There is no need to argue. My question is simple. MOP.
Yes.
God called me. Will you come to my church?
Yes, I could. By the way, I think there's an anointing over your life.
No,
I'm answering. No.
Out of place. God called me. MOP. Will you come to my church?
Yes, why not? And by the way, I come to your church all the time. I think there's an anointing over your life. Exactly. Anyway, you see why you're laughing? You don't think it has to be grand. It has to be a grand gesture of some sort.
No. Why I'm laughing is because I see the problem here. We are simply saying it's okay for shenanigans, anybody, whoever, just go.
But that doesn't happen. You're quoting a problem that doesn't happen. You're quoting a problem that doesn't exist.
The problem is not the MOP.
No. What I mean by that,
No. You follow this Okafo, or you not follow in case?
I follow the case now. Doesn't mean he didn't have anointing over his life.
I relax. I agree with everything.
Uncle Ben, actually, what it is, for instance, let's use someone like Toby. What's Toby's name? that stagnation guy, right?
That's mad funny.
That's Chucky. Now, you don't know my
This guy's funny.
Sorry, Abby. You don't know my brother Chucky. Chucky said, "I'm not coming in the next life."
What makes him think that's his choice? I don't understand.
Okay.
Let's continue.
MOP, I think the point I'm just trying to make is that we, the so-called Christians, we are the one that is messing up our religion. We accept anything, just because it's easier to be. All it takes nowadays is for somebody to be bold enough and lie with the name of Jesus, and it's okay, because you know why? The excuse is right there. They don't touch the anointing. How dare you argue? He said God call him. Why you go say God no call him? And whereas the Bible says, if you know the truth shall set you free. The Bible said in the last day there's going to be so many false prophets that will come in my name.
And like a comment just said here, Bami, who is Bami? Is that Uncle Dayo?
No. It's one of our brother here.
Okay, like he said, you test all spirits. That's a function of time. You should test, and that's individual. Also, individual conviction is a part of this. But to answer that question straight up, is somebody called? I can't answer that question. If you are saying personally, do I think somebody who wear a nude is called? It's still tricky, because I see the flaw that I'm pointing out, which is that the lines is getting blurry. I see it across the board in church, right? We're allowing, like you just said, Uncle Beno, there's a lot that's allowed in the church setting. We're not respectful of the Christian religion. You know what I'm saying?
We can't be respectful because the Christian religions have been bastardized, and we are
so.
That's the problem. We are defending the rubbish.
So we're mixing too many things together. Just because
It was fine now. So why?
Don't mind Uncle Beno. He said the outfit was fine though. So we're mixing too many things together. Does an outfit make somebody not called? I don't think so. I don't think they correlate.
It doesn't.
That's the point I was trying to make.
What we're saying that there's an expectation.
There's an expectation in a position. Yes.
Wrong.
It's not wrong.
Yes, because I don't understand what's going on. The question here is that people were dragging her. And I said from their own lenses, I can see why they feel that way.
Exactly what I said.
Did I disagree with that?
Exactly. Not that the outfit on its own is wrong.
No, Uncle Beno said we should leave them alone to do their life.
Her and her husband have the conviction that they should wear Gucci. I've said this on a previous show. If a pastor, a man now, is dressed Gucci from head to toe, I'm a bit concerned about your motive and what you're focused on as a pastor. Same thing with the woman as well. There's an expectation, and the people that are following them as their own leaders of the church, they are looking at them through a certain set of lens. It's not my problem. Now, I just gave my own fashion aspect of it and said, certain things would have made this look better.
And we agree. Abby, I don't want you to
because most of the time, there's always an illusion. So Uncle Ben, point is, if you feel like somebody is called, somebody is not called, you as an individual, don't go to their church. That's what you can do. I don't know what the argument is about. People that believe that they are called should follow them.
Simple.
Exactly. So that's how it is. You don't have to
now.
You, Uncle Ben.
I can see Jay-Z stressing Uncle Ben out.
No, there is no stress about this.
Man of Prestige, I don't know if you know that Uncle Ben practices this thing a lot. When Uncle Ben wants to talk about pastors, he's extremely respectful, even if they don't deserve respect. Uncle Ben, I don't know if you know that. I know he's a man of God. Don't be angry. You're always respectful, even when they are doing nonsense. Point is, you can still respect somebody's calling, even if you don't believe in it. Don't go to their church. Don't be one of their followers. I don't think it's that hard. There's people that are always going to have. Someone can come now and say it's worshiping the devil, and they will have followers. That's just how the world is.
Did anybody disagree with that now? I don't disagree.
So you're saying that we should not call out, we should call out, but you're speaking from both sides of your mouth about the calling out.
How?
Because if you're going to say the same thing about as Christians, we don't call out certain things, then that outfit from a lens of a Christian based off of what we believe in can also be seen as wrong.
Okay. To you, right?
Not
but you
to
remember,
me, the lens of the average Christian, Uncle Ben.
You are the one speaking now.
The lens of an average Christian, not me, Abby. I'm not the average Christian, Uncle Ben.
Okay, look at it this way. You're right.
I'm
Abby,
Gen
look
Z.
at it this way.
I'm lenient.
Look at it this way. She wore a dress. 50% of the people were against it. Other 50%, they are for it. The point is, we cannot agree on issues like this. So it's all a matter of, yeah, I respect your take on this, respect my take on this, let's keep it moving. And the reason we brought the Christianity angle into it, when I start saying, is it wrong for a woman to open her hair in church or a mommy Gio to open her hair? I was simply trying to point out the hypocrisy. If we are going to judge her by what she wears, then we should start from the beginning, from the altar itself. When I was growing up, the way I understand Christianity, if women are on their period, they don't even climb the altar. These days, everybody climb, do whatever they want to do. When I was growing up, women don't wear panties, they don't wear trousers to enter church. But what happened when Pastor Chris and his own army, they came? Women wear trousers, they wear every garden thing. Growing up, women don't go to church, wear body tightening clothing that show everything. Nowadays, they wear everything. So it's okay. I'm just saying we already have issues. Yeah, we already have issues in Christianity. So we can never agree on the same thing. My point is, if she wear that dress around church environment and everything, I will be saying the same thing people are saying right now. And yeah, buddy. And if at the same time, Christians look at what she wear and they have issue with it. I'm also agreeing that, yeah, as Christian, it's okay to have issue with it. But I'm just saying, what if the husband like her like that? And the reason I'm saying if the husband like her like that is because if the husband himself truly know the calling he received, that as a pastor, God, I'm a minister, I have to live by example, then he should have seen there is problem with that clothing in the first place. So I'm just saying we cannot agree on this matter. If we talk about it from now to tomorrow, there is problem in Christianity. We can never ever see the whole thing from the same lens. That's just my take on this one. And if you also remember, Abby, I've said it here on multiple occasions that I still believe in that biblical verse that said it's going to be way easier for a camel to pass through the eyes of the needle than for a rich man to enter the kingdom of God. The men of God that you have now, they don't even believe there is kingdom of God. I'm sorry. The vast majority of them, the way they run after wealth and worldly things, if we had to go by what we were taught growing up in Sunday school, these men, they don't believe kingdom of God is everywhere. They believe kingdom of God is right here with us now. Live your life. So that's my take, Abby, and MOP. So let's just begin to round it up, Baba. MOP.
I'm just laughing because this is we must just nip it in the bud. This is a non-ending conversation. So the reality is that people's personal faith is personal conviction. It's an evolving thing. It's always going to be an evolving thing. That's why we battle with what it's supposed to be, what is supposed to be, what is supposed to be. You know, the reality is that it's moving. It's a moving target. By the time we get to 20 years from now, if they woke you up and you say, hey, this is where it's at, you'll be like, wow, it has changed. It changes. The Islam religion tends to maintain a lot of their standard and their tradition and their doctrine. It is what it is, but that's not all the way a good thing. The fact that Christianity allows too many things or too many blurry lines, it's a double-edged sword too. It's not always a good thing. You know, we indulge in a lot. We get away with a lot, right? But ultimately, I think the faith, people's religion, personal faith, I think it's a very dicey thing. People should just be respectful and allow people to do what they are convicted to do. Also, when you see that question you just asked right now, or that conversation where you go right now, I don't argue with my brother before, so I don't go there. The heaven, if there's heaven on a planet, it's a 3rd or 13th planet somewhere called the heaven. I be the pastor's.
Do that argument to
no, I said me and my brother, my actual brother. Yeah, we don't do it. He don't come to my side a little bit now too. At that time, I was so passionate. He said, there's a 3rd planet. There's a 13th planet somewhere. It's an actual place. I said, okay, all right, there's a place. Because again, the Bible said,
Yep.
Right? That there's no God. Is a mad person that will say that. I think yes, and also you that will be arguing with the Ashiwere too, you're also just as mad. Because again, it's personal conviction, So that's what I have to say on it. But I agree with Abby that modesty is not really a religious or faith-based thing. It's something that every one of us individual that we've been raised a certain way, we practice modesty. We have our different limits, especially when it comes to covering our body, covering up, presenting in a decent way. Even stylists, like Abby says, she's a stylist, right? They know what's tacky. They know certain things that belong in certain places. This is what makes up their profession. They know that some things don't belong in certain arenas. They know that your title carries a certain type of put together. They have to be creative around that. They say, this is what you are. Okay, this won't fit you. This is that. They go around that. It's not just some rigid black and white thing. It never has been. But when you start crossing the line where your body is completely naked, or there's an illusion of it, right? I can understand why the church is dragging her. That's the point I'm making.
Michelle Obama, she can never be caught.
Michelle Obama will never wear that. Thank you for saying that. Ever.
Because there's an expectation, not because she doesn't like it.
We have covered this one already. Let's not go back again. That is like you are still fighting. You people did not agree with what we said. No,
I just remember.
Let's just keep on.
Good point, Abby. Good point, Abby.
And at the same time, there are people.
We know why Michelle will never wear certain things.
Abby.
Perception and an
Precisely.
Abby, let me now shock you. If you ask me if Michelle Obama is sexy, I will say no.
No problem. She's not your wife. She's not supposed to be sexy.
Exactly. Obama likes her that way.
And these are the issues, because what is the sexiness about? The sexiness
what
or is the sexiness about body parts? Uncle Ben, you have already told us so many times that you like bum. Michelle cannot be attracted to you because you like bum. So what are you on about?
I'm just letting you know that one man food is another man poison. Wait, Abby. The Michelle Obama you referenced right now, she is one of the most highly respected women all over the world. Everybody likes Michelle for what she represents. But did you also know that Michelle herself is a terrible dresser? Do you know that? That she herself, because of how simple she is, how modest she is, how morally upright she is, she herself, she's a terrible dresser. That's the point. So it is what it is.
Oh my God, Uncle Ben, not you telling me about somebody like
some of the highest paid stylists in the world. They figured that out.
He's a terrible dresser. But we don't go there at all. Let's call it what it is. He still get how she go dress now. Even we don't know fashion. Sometimes we'll be like, So something is kind of a little bit off.
Let me tell you something. I'm not going to, Uncle Ben, as a Nigerian babe.
We will not drag. We have to just bring the show to an end.
As a Nigerian babe, I do not like the way Michelle Obama dresses. But she dresses, and that's because I think I'm used to more put together looks. Nigerian people now, we like certain things.
That's the point I'm making.
But for her position, being American, the perception of looking a certain way, we know why she dresses the way she dresses. She dresses clean and classy. It fits her office. It fits the perception of not being over the top, not being. It's the same thing with Katie.
All I know is Michelle is not wearing this dress on the screen. That's all.
She has never worn it. I saw somebody in the comments that she has dressed like this. Never.
Lie.
Engineers just want to win arguments, please.
Uncle Ben, no, make we round them up now.
Yeah.
I know you're exhausted already too.
No, I'm just they argue. You know Gen Z, when they follow Gen Z back and forth. Gen Z, they agree. They will always feel like, no, you have to see it like this, see it like this. So I'm just saying, when it comes to fashion, everybody with their choices.
All of them don't wake Chinye up now. Chinye said Michelle Obama is not a terrible dresser. Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth, though.
You know, but to some people, it's a big deal to them. I'm just saying, for instance, I've seen Michelle Obama wear a dress with, I don't know the dress, but you know that palm, the way could be like palm, like they just pile the hair somehow. And I'm thinking, if she has had like maybe a bigger hair with or something, it will look even unique and perfect with this dress. And I'm not a fashionista. But that doesn't mean that it takes anything away from her. You can tell already that she's a simple woman. She takes life easy. Even when she's wearing very expensive clothes, she still appears so simple. I think she wants to be relatable.
She's also a real first lady. Sorry.
Okay, well, however people look at it. If you go to white community now, tell them, say, yeah, she did, they go almost eat you up. That is just the way life is. That's just the point I'm making. So, but as for Mrs. Pastor on the screen right now, I bet you, if you present this picture on the screen to people who don't know these two, if you ask them,
I mean, she looks beautiful in this dress. I love it.
If you ask them, who do you think these people are? The last thing on their mind, people will not know them at all. If you show them this picture and you ask them, who do you think these people are? The last thing on their mind will be to think they are a pastor and Pastor Mrs.
That's what they're known for now. Pastor Jamal and Pastor Kerry.
Uncle Ben, you are not getting what I'm saying. I'm saying if you present these people.
Uncle Ben, I put this picture up because I wanted to ask MOP if he thought this dress was bad, because I don't think this dress is bad.
No, I love this dress. She looks beautiful. She has all these options. She doesn't have to wear a net.
I was trying to upload another one where her the full front is, but it wasn't uploading. But her whole figure and everything comes out as one. Her boobs are showing. But you see how there's balance.
I can see the cleavage. The cleavage in 1996 will not pass. It will pass in 2026.
Yes, there's balance in the look. So even if Mommy Gio in Nigeria will still not show that much breast,
exactly.
Her look. Now her makeup is cleaner. Her hair is to the side. So it just gives an overall look of someone that is put together and clean. And clean in fashion often means modest. Right, so that's what I was even trying to show. That the reason that one was thrown off was because it was too many elements. That's why I put up this picture as comparison. You get
even with everything you just said now, considering the fact that both of them are pastors, I still score both of them 0. This is way too expensive and too loud for somebody who is truly a man.
That's another topic now, Uncle Ben.
No. Actually, with
one place, Uncle Ben.
No, I'm just letting you
That's
know.
Another topic now, Uncle Ben. No.
What you look at and think is okay, another person can look at it and say it's not okay. When it
no, some are clear, Uncle Ben knows.
Women of God. These two now, as the day that's what I was asking Man of Prestige earlier. If you show these two people to anybody who have never seen them before, anybody who don't even know them, if you ask them, who do you think these people are? Being a pastor and a pastor Mrs. will be the last thing on their mind.
No. For many first, this is America now. Many first ladies do dress like this in America. Many gospel singers do dress exactly like her. Especially the overly elaborated hairstyle with the big earrings, a little bit of cleavage. That does look like a gospel singer here.
MOP is a simple question. If anybody don't know them like this, you see this appearance with everything.
Oh, okay.
One of the thoughts we contact them, the way I see them, they are pastors. Do you think that will be the first thing that will come to their mind?
They will pass, for a pastor, yeah.
So who don't know them before we say,
they might say they're a superstar, somebody, maybe an actor, actress on a red carpet somewhere.
We are talking, but the pastor
but they will pass as a pastor.
The pastor will be like, I'm not saying they are not. MOP, I don't want to go back and forth with you. You just want to admit what I'm saying. I don't want to.
No, I already answered your question now. I said you're right. They will say, okay, they're on the red carpet. I can't tell who they are if I didn't know who they are.
Exactly. But being a pastor,
but the net one, I will know this is not a pastor. That was different from this dress. That net dress.
That one is clear. That one is clear.
It's clear that they crossed the line on that one, and they should have known. And the fact that they are.
This one is debatable because Auntie Inkus is saying that even this one is still not modest for her. So this
yes.
That one is clear.
Debatable, yep. So, Uncle Ben, no, this is a place where you can be on the fence. This dress, you can be on the fence with this dress. That other dress is not a fancy thing. That dress is what exactly that dress is.
I am not being on the fence. It's a different conversation right now. My take is that first dress she wore, if it's okay by her husband, nobody should have any issue with that.
No, we don't have issue. Uncle Beno, my question still stand though. Why are women adamant about giving us the illusion that they are naked?
You should ask women. You shouldn't be asking me. What do you want me to say about
that? They never answer. That where's my button? No, Bernie. They never.
I be no green answer. Honey babe was say honey babe no answer. How do you? In fact, MOP. This is what
we are going to provide you with insecurity.
That is not correct. That is not correct.
If you ask lady that question, MOP, they are going to provide you with insecurity. So, and I cannot guarantee your security, Baba. Yeah. Just leave that question. Make it just go like that.
I go leave them alone. I had a good time. Real family, thanks for having me as usual. I appreciate you guys. Sorry I came to extend the time.
No, it's really fun. No, you just give me a whole loads of content now. At least I'm Kukuma traveling anyway, so I get content to the post every day.
Just now. The post they go. I know.
I really appreciate you.
Argument now, water.
Argument now.
There was a comment. There was a comment from Onyilade, I think.
That's Auntie Onyade.
Auntie Onyi, okay, Auntie Onyade. Auntie Onyade's the comment about honestly, I didn't care about the dress. As in, I was okay with it until Jamal Bryant cursed everyone and their mama out because they talked about the dress. That's what actually tickled me off.
This comment.
This comment. So she was actually like, okay, I mean, there's nothing wrong with the dress. I mean, it's Pastor Jamal. What do you want from him, right? The guy just kata everywhere. Started dragging all the bishops that drag him.
No, it's the usual thing. He gaslighted everybody. He know he fucked up. And he doesn't like the fact that people point it out that, hey, bro, we respect you more than this. You shouldn't be going out with your wife looking like this. And instead of him to simply explain it in the simplest sense, if I'm in his shoe, if I'm a pastor, I say, actually, thank you for calling that out. As a man of God, it appears that what my wife here might not be looking pleasing to you, but this is a dinner. We're going out. I want to see my wife looking sexy.
He didn't have to say pim. He could just come back with miniskirt next time. They will talk more.
No. You just have to address it. But this is America.
This one is not fruits of this. This one is not fruits of the spirit. This one is vegetables of the spirit.
Exactly. But the thing is that people didn't really have too much expectation of Dr. Jamal Bryant. He used to be a womanizer. He's repented, he claims. He has multiple baby mothers while he was a pastor. Like this used to be our Chris Okafor, So
Chris Okafor.
So they didn't have. So he didn't need to do shalaye too much, So, but I guess it's trying to change. So he was pissed off. Yeah.
Thank you. Shout out to my brother. One man went to Mo. Oh man, thank you, Baba.
Shout out to one man went to Mo.
I started this show by 9 a.m. this morning. This is 3 p.m. I've done 6-hour show. Me, where I take time off, say I want rest.
Wow.
Be and all the sister now they twist me. So now 6 hours. Nobody even buy me ordinary water except one man went to Mo. None of you is going to Bora Bora. I will make sure of that. Nobody is going to Bora Bora for making me talk for 6 hours and no coffee.
It's not your treat.
I will go. No worry, it go shock you. I go bribe people. They go put me. You forget that.
We're still going to Bora Bora. Are you guys still taking me?
Of course, MOP or VIP.
Oh, so MOP fit go Bora Bora, but me I no go fit go.
Of course.
Carry what's her name? This Brian's wife should carry Bora Bora with her illusion mesh cloth. You should sew the cloth into illusion mesh bikini so that if we go, you be by Bora Bora together.
Oh my God! So Chucky said, "You be man of God, but I ain't going to your church. You lie. You will come to my church because actually
the church where you the call already. He's there your church now."
MOP, have you listened to Chucky speak before?
Yes, I think
so.
If
I'm starting a church, I will recruit Chucky. I will recruit my brother Bill all the way from New York. Now then go they start service. Now then go they end service. Now only when it comes to the spiritual aspect, now I go come preach. I'll come out and then bully everybody. And once I don't piss everybody off, I either Bill of Chucky. Now one of them will close the service.
Chucky are UK people now. I don't think they go to church. They still go to church in London. Now UK people.
Chucky, MOP don't give you bullet.
They don't go to church anyway. The last real pastor that the UK Nigerian people had was Ashimolowo, and he left London, was like 35 years ago.
Wow.
I'm dead ass. Abi Pastor Toby say pastor. You want to count that?
Chucky won't go by me. Chucky say New Wine Church in Southeast London. Lord have mercy. They seems they come from club to that.
Exactly.
How can one concentrate?
See, he said I'm right. I know, and I have my London people. I got family everywhere in London, so I know.
London people know they go to church. No wonder IBC.
They haven't been to church in 35 years. The last one was Ashimolowo.
Baba don't collect their money. Go start.
That's the last standing.
Oh my God. Anyway, MOP, before we leave, I still want to hear the defense of this woman. I'm on a new verse. I want to hear her defense.
One thing. And once I happened to marry a pastor, I happened to fall in love with a man who is a pastor, right? And so with that came the title of First Lady, but there is no book for that. There is no manual for what that looks like. And I have decided that the title does not define me. I define what the title is.
Did you have even a sliver of doubt?
Put my face on the big screen right now.
About the dress and that it might create a stir.
People have said, oh, she knew it would get this reaction. My ego is not that big. Wow. I don't dress for people. I dress for myself and for my husband. I am a wife. Yeah. I'm a wife. I'm a daughter. I have a doctorate. I'm a professor. There are plenty of things that I do. And the challenge is we often want to see a woman be one-dimensional. I am multi-dimensional. I carry multiple titles. Now, what you choose to call me on whatever day is fine for whatever that might be. But I think that there is this idea that a woman can only be one thing. And once I happened to marry a pastor, I happened to fall in love with a man who is a pastor, right? And so with that came the title of First Lady, but there is no book for that. There is no manual for what that looks like. And I have decided that the title does not define me. I define what the title is.
MOP, seriously,
Did you have?
I kind of agree with her explanation, and 100% I'm behind her.
I mean, it's an explanation.
No, she made it clear. I happen to marry a pastor.
No, she's wrong. She's a pastor. Forget before she married a pastor. She is a pastor. How? She's an ordained pastor before she married this dude.
Who ordained her?
Okay. Second of all, there's a manual. Okay, it's called Bible.
For what?
For how you conduct yourself as a pastor.
No, MOP. Maybe you are not getting the energy I'm getting from her explanation. That's why I say I must play it, make everybody hear before we leave here. She said, I happen to marry a pastor. He's not saying I'm believing in what my husband believes in, that I have to live my life according to how people expect a first lady.
She doesn't get to define the title. Sorry.
No. MOP, please, make I land.
Okay.
She has a case, sir. She has a case here. People to either
advocate
on demand. No, focus on demand. For instance, I'll give you an example. MOP, you where you they talk now. If tomorrow you decided that, oh, God called me, I want to be a pastor, and your wife said, I don't want to be Mommy Gio, I don't want to, but you say, well, baby, now I'm a pastor, God called me. Somehow, she's not following. Does it mean she should put her life on hold? Even if it is not you, let's look at it generally.
No, she should put the crown, she should put down the title. She does not get to define the title. The way she put it, she does not get to define the title. The general public that has dragged her for 2 weeks gets to define what their expectations of what a pastor and a pastor wife is supposed to be. She does not get to define it, and there is a manual. Many people have already answered her on that. There's a manual. It's called the Bible. There's something called there's even a manual to how you move as I think she's a decent human being. I think she's blurring the line between
patriarchy. Yes. It's not the women that we put against that men expect them to move certain way. If you are going with this argument, MOP, that means okay, you are a Christian, move certain way. That is what it sounded like to me.
No, it's actually much more subjective than that. We're just saying modesty. That net dress that she wore was not modest.
She said,
there's a whole spectrum of dress she could wear before she get to that place,
MOP.
and she ignored all of it. She can even show us cleavage. We are numb. Men are numb to cleavage these days. We don't. It's not that care. We don't look at numb and start getting wet anymore.
MOP, if she show you cleavage, we not going to talk about her now. If she show the whole world cleavage,
she show cleavage in that white dress now.
She show us what she's supposed to show us. but Baba, the point I'm making is that she said, my husband is a pastor. I am not putting my life on hold because I married a pastor.
Terrible.
Now, in that case, I will put the blame on the husband. Not her.
Oh, of course. Oh, well, he can share in the blame since he's running his mouth too. But what I'm saying is particularly the choices.
She has no blame here. The husband.
Oh, she has no blame. Okay, in that sense.
The husband is the one that picked the wrong woman for his mission. That's the point I'm making. The husband is the one that picked the wrong woman for his mission. The husband is the one that married a woman that will not align with the goals of his mission as a pastor. She not be the husband sit down there at the here and now. I married a pastor. I'm not putting my life on hold because I married a pastor. Where is the blame here? So please let us
blame Jamal. I think I blame Jamal.
Yes, judge the husband, not the wife. It'd be like a man that went to go and marry Instagram body or a club girl. After a while, the club girl begins to show you his club character.
Show the true colors. I see your angle. I see your angle.
But they said, well, MOP, I thought you just said that Jamal is not any better anyway. So
exactly, I don't have much expectation of Pastor Jamal.
But I just want to say something, Uncle Ben. This excuse you are giving is the same reason Remi Tinubu is allegedly useless, because people no longer play the roles they're supposed to play. Because Remi now can come and say that she married Tinubu, so she does not have to be first lady.
That's a different one, Abi.
No,
that one is different from this
Uncle
one.
Ben, you remember that I always,
Uncle
Ben, you know I always say that I don't want to marry a pastor. I don't want to marry anybody that has.
I don't want to be a pastor too, for that same reason, because I respect that title and I don't get to dictate what that title does.
Exactly, and I don't want any responsibility of Abi went to Bra, I want bikini. I don't want
imagine
to like that.
Look, I think somebody
the rules are very simple when it comes to marriage. When you marry somebody, you have to understand the certain things happen, and that's why I use this Remi Tinubu as an example. You become first lady, you have to step into the role or not. To me, it's very simple. But
thank you. So our excuse doesn't make any common sense. Sorry.
What you are saying is it's okay for women to be forced into certain role, because
Uncle Ben, this conversation is very funny.
That's tomorrow, Uncle Ben. No, the patriarchy conversation is tomorrow.
Uncle Ben knows what he's doing, because
I know where he's getting at.
No.
All of a sudden, Uncle Ben is a feminist today. When what I'm saying is very, very clear. Uncle Ben. All of a sudden, you're not a feminist.
I've told you multiple times here, I'm a very, very good student too. I'm a good listener.
Now
when I come back, the day when I go talk, say, no man should ask a woman to cook. My friend cook. Yeah, you should sweep. I will remind you, you step into the role. Make I just know. I will remind you, when you marry a man, you step into the role. I am fighting for you ladies now, and you people are throwing me under the bus. Thank you, MOP.
Thank you very much.
No, come
Thank you very much.
Take MOP.
Okay, that's that.
All of us women on this platform, we've never said no to gender roles. We've never said we don't cook. We've never said anything like this. We've only talked about equality. So I don't even know where you're going with this. All we ask for is caring. Yes. All we ask for is evidence. All we ask for is caring.
Women on the internet are canceling gender roles everywhere.
Am I lying? We've never said we don't do this, we don't do that for our men. All we've asked for is men that are also willing to adjust and also care for us.
Okay, Abby. This is what I'm hearing, Abby. This is what I'm
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
Uncle Beno, the people on your mobile platform are the one enjoying the skits better. It occupies the whole screen. It occupies the whole screen.
Uncle Dayo, don't come and follow. Uncle Dayo, Fidayo, when you were needed, you did not come. Now you have heard my name now. You have heard feminism now. Fidayo has dropped out.
Oh Lord. Shout out to Uncle Dayo. Shout out to Cisse. Say Cisse, Uncle B. Say Cisse.
My Cisse.
Hey, so say shout out to Cisse. Shout out to Odibe. Shout out to Auntie Yeka Pepe. Shout out to Mama. She's always here too. I think her name is Grace.
Auntie Grace.
Shout out to Thinker, right? She think her. So shout out to everybody. If I don't mention your name, I'm always listening behind the scenes. It's just these days there's so much on my hands. So
I know,
but we did here.
We have to do a part 2 of this conversation.
Doopsy is more fresh, Abi. She's the one dragging me in the chat.
This is different. Doopsy.
Oh, that's a different person. Okay, shout out to Doopsy. Okay.
This is Doopsy Thoughts, and then we have Doopsy Hot.
Okay, I see Uncle Dayo right there. I mixed it. I thought it was Bami.
MOP, yeah. Both of them are super hot.
Which one? Who?
More Fresh and Doopsy Hot.
Both of them.
Hot.
Hot in what sense? As in hot, fresh. What do you mean by hot?
I've seen their Instagram.
As a married man, should you say other women are hot?
Hell yeah! What do you mean?
I'm an uncle. I can say women are hot.
What do you mean? What? Let me get Abby. What do you mean? We can't say
expectation.
No, I beg.
MOP, you know that me and you. Let's not start because no me and you. We have some.
I beg.
Finished.
We do.
Time when you said something and I said I'm going to report you to my auntie. So
what did I say? Hey, voila! We must finish this show.
Una no one come on here. I go leave her be here. Okay, get moderating access. MOP, we are going to do a part 2 of this show.
Okay.
And it will be for your platform. So set it up. May we do
that? That's gonna be. I'm getting out of town tomorrow. I'm locked for the next 2 weeks. Probably after 2 weeks time. Yeah. February. Yes.
No baton. Me too. I'm going out of.
Yeah. I'm gonna listen. But I know if it's jump on YouTube unless it's late night.
Yeah, me too. They go out of town. I think, but by Monday I'll be back and I still I full grant now. Content back to back. I even wanted to finish up my YouTube training digital classes. So
right, I saw that too. Yeah. If you don't mind, I'll do shameless plug. I am working on 3 different programs. One is you know how people say there's no marriage manual.
Yep.
So there will be marriage manual now. It's going to be a 21 episodes marriage manual. Not only that, there will be a dating manual. It's called a Prestige Marriage Manual. There's going to be a Prestige Dating Manual. There's also going to be a Prestige Relationship Manual. It's 3 in 1. And the Abby already has access to it. All the members on my platform. If you're a member on my platform, you already have automatic access. So just look out for that. You know, something that we can also use as a baseline as well. Because I know all of you still want knock. That's the issue. You don't want marriage, but you want to knock. You see how we get in trouble.
Who no want knock, MOP?
I said they all still want to knock. They just don't want marriage.
Nobody will no want knock.
No, that's what I'm saying now. They all want knock. They don't want marriage.
And the women no want marriage. Pass. May we talk the truth. Now women no want marriage. They just want to knock my brother and run away.
Problems. I don't want peace.
I want problem always. Go ahead, Baba. So do you have the banners and everything?
No, I will just load it and I will announce it on the shows. But I'm still working on it. I'm cooking it right now, so I'm still working on recording them. But they will be very short, straight to the point. At most 8 minutes per episode. It's one video, 21 modules, manual for marriage, dating, and relationship. So every phase is there. The rules tends to be the same, but people like to call it different. So we want to separate it for everybody, but I want to make it available to anybody for free. I think my membership, the lowest one is like $1 per month or something like that. So it's just for the members of the channel. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Ladies and gentlemen.
Exactly, Uncle Ben. Who told you can go out of town without taking permission from real fam? Because What are we supposed to do with our weekend?
Abby, you have access. You never wait, Abby, don't do this to me. You have not done any of your series this year. You never do any recap central. The last recap central you did was to teach us the habit we should not bring to 2026. And now you carry the whole habit come 2026 now. So there is sure full ground.
Wow.
So don't even bring that in, come Abby. Man, I no put me for cage. But anyway,
we go do part 2. We are coming back part 2 in 3 weeks time. Let's put it 3 weeks time.
Yeah, we do it. Thank you, Auntie Grace. Auntie Grace, I've been listening to you guys, Bass Boo.
Hi, Auntie Grace. I see everybody. Cisse.
Hi, MOP.
In Uncle Beno's voice.
Announcement to make, by the way. We have a very special event next week. Uncle Ben, what is it we're having next week? Oh my God.
Oh, next week we're gonna be. What is the next week? Is it not
on Wednesday next week? What's happening on Wednesday next week, Uncle Ben? Hey.
This
is co-host though. Is it not Sisi's birthday next week? What?
Oh yeah. No. Sisi's birthday, is it not March?
Hey, whoa. Uncle Ben, can't even pretend. I've even helped you. Why can't you just go with the flow? You've now
ladies and gentlemen.
How is it March?
Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have our digital party as usual. Next week, Wednesday, we're going to be celebrating Sisi's birthday and we're going to throw a party right on this channel. You know how we roll, right?
Really?
Yeah. We do birthday party here all the time. We're going to throw a birthday party here. Get ready to dance like this.
What sign is that?
No wonder Sisi and I like each other.
Wait, what sign is that? What sign are you, Cisse? What?
Aquarius. That makes so much sense.
I'm butchering it. Uncle Bedo says Cisse. What sign are you, Cisse?
That makes sense.
What sign are you, Abby?
I'm Aquarius.
Which sign Sisi they throw? Which sign Sisi?
I just realized that.
Aquarius. What's your birthday, Abby?
My birthday is February 13th.
13. Okay. Aquarius.
MOP, no, make I tell you now one thing. I don't know this zodiac sign thing like that. It got one time where I did one.
I don't know. I only know mine and my wife's.
We are doing one conversation and people are saying, "Oh, I'm Anion. I am this and that." Oh, you Ben. What's your?
You're Anion. Which one, baby?
What? What did you say? You are?
I said
I'm Anion. Which one is Anion?
I said Jupiter. They asked me, Ben, what's your zodiac? I just it's Jupiter. We get anything like Jupiter?
We don't.
No, I don't think so. There's no Jupiter.
I said Jupiter.
You said Jupiter.
What lie?
Oh God. Jupiter not planet.
I know.
I think there's some commonality between the names of some of the signs and the planets, but yeah, God help us.
When I hear Aquarius.
So what's your sign now, Uncle Beno? You now know it. What is it now?
I don't know myself. I just know say I'll be December. Scorpio. I'm going to call that Scorpio.
You're not Scorpio. I'm a Scorpio. You're not Scorpio.
What did I copy?
You're definitely not Scorpio. You're Capricorn.
Capricorn is not bulls.
It's Capricorn. It's not Gemini. Gemini is early December, I think, because one of my children.
No, that makes sense. So that's
is it? No, Gemini is July. Gemini is June.
What is Capricorn?
Jupiter. Let's just say Jupiter. Let's just call it Jupiter. Okay.
Jupiter.
Let's just. Okay. Hey, do me a favor, everybody. If you are Obodo fan, go check on Auntie B. Make sure she's good. Okay. I haven't heard from her in a while. Check on her. I know she's in Nigeria or something.
Yeah. Auntie B is good. Auntie B is having fun. Auntie B is enjoying Abuja big sisters lifestyle. I wish I get that.
Gemini. Your symbol as a Capricorn is you're a sea goat.
Eh?
Your symbol is sea goat.
Is that Capricorn?
Capricorn is sea goat. I know that goats, they are very, very stubborn.
Problem.
Wow.
Are you seeing that it's making sense on Ben's personality?
Somebody said Jupiter is no longer a planet. I'm not paying attention. I'll go and check that out. I'm interested in knowing more about that.
My Lord, they're not going to let me come on here.
Interesting.
Thank you, everybody. Before now, carry me go where my leg don't go touch ground. I am not Capricorn. I am not Capriso. I am not acquaintance, whatever you call it. Now, no, with all this MOP. You know, some ladies on TikTok, they go carry card.
Who said Jupiter is not a planet? So Jupiter is a planet. Is it Pluto? Pluto is no longer a planet. So Jupiter
Maybe Pluto. Okay.
Pluto is the one that is no longer a planet.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
And I think there are more than 9 planets now too, or something like that.
Did you guys just throw away my childhood memory now? Say Pluto no be planet.
You go there, all right.
Yeah, Pluto is no longer a planet, but Jupiter is still considered a planet.
So what happened to Pluto?
Oh, sudden.
I think it got smaller or something along the lines. Like,
Wow. That's interesting. I'm so interested in knowing more about that right now.
I beg. MOP.
You know, it started off as a dwarf planet. So I think it is set to become invisible.
MOP. No best. I get just one last question. For TikTok, I see people where they do card, they use card, they tell people who go be their
if I see them, I swipe immediately because I don't want them in my feed.
This is what happened to MOP.
Yeah.
I check out about 3 of them, they are single.
It's not a crime to be single, no, no.
But they are taking card for other people.
For other people, yeah, okay now. Uncle Ben, no.
Uncle Ben, when you're giving us relationship advice, are you a relationship coach? Sometimes you don't do as I do, do as I say.
No, Abby, it's just funny when I see them, they saw through that card. Okay, I see. One time I look at one, I say, wait, what is going on here? Anyway, thank you, everybody.
It's a big business in my area here. I live in an area called Edison, New Jersey. It's a big business. Tarot trading. They have, although they closed down quite a bit, but they're now online. Back in days, there's shop like you see how they see churches in Nigeria. Tarot reading, because there's a lot of Indian community in this area too.
A lot of Indians in the UK.
Yeah, it's big business. Yeah. I don't know. And Uncle Beno, do you remember? You've been around for a while. Do you remember Miss Cleo? Era of Miss Cleo on TV. Maybe Cleo. So if you've been around here for 20 plus years, you know Miss Cleo 1-900 numbers. You can call that number.
20 years plus now, MOP. These are the problem. Me, where I just heard that yesterday.
You've been around now. You see all your grown kids. I beg.
I was teaching you the other day that Auntie Fumi Desalo Bold, she did a video where she spoke about how she met a tarot reader in America that basically told her life. And she was telling us how, like, everything that lady said, she even posted the lady's information, all of that. So she said that if you wanted the lady's information, come to her, blah, blah, blah. She spoke about the lady somewhere in California. And she said that everything that the lady told her to date has come to pass. The time she got married, how she met her husband, her child, the lady told her that you're not going to be able to give birth to a child for a while, and you have only one child, etc. Right? She literally said this, and she said because she had gone through such a bad heartbreak, she was looking for answers. And that's it. So there's people that actually believe in it and claim that it has worked. Obviously, I don't believe in it, but I don't.
No, they are real. They are real. Many of them are real. But the problem is that you don't know what kind of powers they use, right? So you don't want to expose yourself to stuff like that, because once you enter that zone, you don't come back from it. She said, "Call me now." That's what she said. "Call me now." She's a Jamaican lady, so she said, "Call." She used to use the accent to say, "Call me now." So a bunch of people on TV in the middle of the night. These are the infomercial section in the middle of the night. You call her, they don't ring you like that. You don't get charged on your phone bill. Be that, if you call that 900 number. Chinye would know.
Interesting.
Yeah, Miss Cleo is very popular. I think she might have gone to jail or something. I don't know. Something crazy happened. She got sued or something like that. But she was extremely popular at that time. Yeah.
Okay, it is what it is. MOP Papa, thank you very much.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Abby, my baby.
Uncle Ben, please don't come and hype me. Please hype MOP so that I can bring him tomorrow and the day after, and Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday. Don't come and now the show is ending. Once now you start to come and start talking to me.
So seven. I didn't do the 7 hour with you. I came in almost at the end of the first segment.
MOP is your new co-host. Bye-bye, everybody. Good night.
MOP has always been my paddy, but you go nowhere.
No problem.
You are the Gen Z. What is the name? Gen Z resident.
I was praying yesterday and I've added new prayer points. I need to get married so that Uncle Ben will be looking for me. That's my new prayer point. Uncle Ben,
Uncle Ben will be looking for you. Yeah. Sometimes you have to look for CC too, right?
Okay. Abby, make I tell you one secret. After you don't marry, 2 years into your marriage, now your husband would define me, say, make I do show, just to take you away from him. In case you don't know.
Stray bullets.
He goes, say, Uncle
Pow.
Uncle Ben, can you please do a show that can last like 4 hours?
Abby, I will never accept that from Uncle Ben. No, I will never accept that from him.
I just want Abby off my back.
I'm just let's go. Let him go. I will address it tomorrow. No problem.
Oh my God! Thank you, everybody.
Everybody, see you. Bye.
Zeno says sending you Abby's invoice. I know, sir. I know if you pay my basic finish, but no wala. Thank you, Abby. Thank you, man of prestige. I really appreciate you, Baba. God bless you. Oh my God, this was a really, really fun show. Me and Man of Prestige, please go and subscribe to Man of Prestige channel if you are not following already. Me and Man of Prestige, we always go back and forth like this. We dissect and analyze so many topics, and I always enjoy Man of Prestige because my brother will bring it 100. Okay, and Man of Prestige patient is from another level. MOP will usually calm down and explain things. It doesn't matter how many times he has to explain it, but he will break it down. So, Baba, thank you very, very much. Now in the chat, Sister Chinye, Auntie Oyi, Sister Yinku, Sister Yinkus, thank you very, very much for hanging out with me today. My baby girl Zeno, you're too much, Mama. Thank you, Sister Grace. My brother Chucky, you have to come to my church. I need your voice, Chucky. Without your voice, this mission will not get to the promised land. I need you to bring that sexy bedroom voice. At least every Sunday, where you climb the pulpit, I just say, hello, somebody. Yeah, Uncle Bino is gonna preach for us today. I know I can't even mimic Chucky itself, but thank you, Chucky. I appreciate you. My Sissy, the one and only troublemaker Sissy. Please, everybody, next week Wednesday, we are throwing a digital party for Sissy's birthday. Let us celebrate Sissy. Okay, bring it hot, and I need you guys to tell me when you are coming. You're gonna tell us one thing about Sissy. Sissy is going to be on the hot chair. Tell me one thing about Sissy. So next week Wednesday, mark your calendar. The party is going down. But wait, next week Wednesday, am I not going to be back to work? I walk around it anyway. Holy Spirit will lead the way. Next week Wednesday, we're having a blast right here on this panel. It's going to be my party, my wahala, my friends' birthday. Sissy. All right, Uncle Dio, thank you very much, Uncle Dio. Uncle Dio, your network, we have to do something. I think because of your network, I'm going to have issue with Tinubu. I have always given President Tinubu a pass, but because of your network, Uncle Dio, I go get issue with Bami. Shout out to Bami, the one we have at the Real Farm. From now on, we will call you Bami of Real Farm. Let me know if you like it. Your name have changed to Bami of Real Farm. Thank you very, very much. Oh, of course, my lovely sister Faith. Thank you, Faith, for hanging in and staying here with us. Sister Ify, say anytime Sister Ify call in, she always brings it 100. Thank you, Sister Ify. My Bilba. But I say Canada code tough today. Biba not too sure, but she's always here. So shout out to Sister Biba. Everybody that called in, Auntie Gloria from UK, thank you. My other sister from California, we appreciate your call. God bless you all. All right, when it comes to Davido and the baby mama, all I can say is, please, men, don't sleep with her if you can't marry her. And if a baby comes out of you sleeping with her, please go out, do DNA so you can give the baby closure. Sisters, my advice to you, close your leg. Period. Clock it. Auntie, close your yash. Don't open it for nobody. In fact, open your Bible and study your Bible. I don't want to hear excuse. Okay? And if somehow a brother's mouth was so sweet to lure you into his bed and a baby comes out of that, don't do this social media back and forth. Go legal. Get his ass to go and do DNA. Don't make a mockery of yourself. If you are dragging DNA on social media, you are not doing yourself justice. A potential husband will see you and say, I want to be with this girl. Do you know what it means to be married to a girl, and anytime they want to describe your wife, they go take the name of celebrity describer. Oh, you don't know your wife? You don't remember being wife? That used to be Davido baby mama. You see how insulting and how downgrading it is to your husband? Please don't do that. All the people that mess with Two-Face, that have baby for Two-Face and they are now married, if people still want to refer to them, they are still calling them as Two-Face ex-baby mama. That is really, really not what you want as a lady. Please, please. You find yourself in DNA drama. Move slowly. Move silently. Get a lawyer. Go after that husband like mad. Get your DNA done. Save your children the shame, please. Okay? Thank you, sisters. All right. And Bami, you're saying them prefer the Gbola to the Bible. Exactly. But I won't say anything again because I want you to enjoy my Gbedu.
Wine up fast, wine up slow. From the floor to the door, we go dance till we no feel no more.
Morning don't come, but we still there, yeah. Music too sweet, make we disappear. One more song, one more round. Now this kind night, memories found. If tomorrow, what you want, show face. Tonight we put them for another place. Life too short, make we enjoy. I'm now as the beat they play, we no go back.
Dance time, DJ turn 'em up. Everybody jam, make the whole place rock. No darling, no time to stop. Now dance time, DJ turn 'em up. Dance time, DJ turn 'em up. All the way till the song come up. If you love life, make you shout out loud. Dance time, DJ turn 'em up. Yeah. DJ no from. We outside, DJ turn 'em up. UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills, yeah, we go online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your dream, build your life. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills, yeah, we go online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your
Modern.
UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills, yeah, we go online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your dream, build your life.
Ready for 60
UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills, yeah, we grow online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your dream, build your life. UBMC, it's our time. 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 I go live. I go Ben will show that way. I go live. I go Ben will show that way. I go live. I go Ben will show that way. I go live.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're partying next week, Wednesday. Bring your dancing shoe, your dancing sneakers, everything. We're going to have CC on the dance floor and DJ Beno with assistant DJ Abby. We're going to be on the timetable and we're going to pull it all the way down. Who's ready to dance? Are you ready? Woo! We're going to rock it all the way down, y'all.
The way we shine, create your dream, build your life. You be MC, it's our time. MC, it's our time. You be MC, it's our time.
Oh, Lord. Say, let's go.
UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills, yeah, we grow online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your dream, build your life. UBMC, it's our time. 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 I go blind. Uncle Ben will show that way. I go blind. Uncle Ben will show that way. I go blind. Uncle Ben will show that way. I go blind. UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills, yeah, we grow online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your dream, build your life. UBMC, it's our time. 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 I go live. Uncle Ben will show that way. I go live. Uncle Ben will show that way. I go live. Uncle Ben will show that way. I go live. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey. Vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey. Laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey, baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. All of Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, B, come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Ben no show. Yeah, we outside.